Folks, my name is Barry Caravello, and it's Barry Caravello Live! And how is everybody doing out there? I'm proud to be back after this 6 weeks of hiatus. We have some major problems going on this planet these days, but we're working them out and taking care of business, and now we are back. And here we are again with Perry Caravello Live. How's everybody doing out there this afternoon?
Hey, Perry, I hate to interrupt your intro, but if you can get the door real quick, there's a delivery.
All right. Let's hit the door. Okay, hi.
It's for you, right? It's for them.
For who?
Them.
No, it's for me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, it's for you. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. You too.
Smells like shit. Fucking assholes. It's a Domino's pizza box. What's inside? Probably crap. Yeah, crap. Not even a fucking pizza. Anchovies and a crust. Goes right in the garbage.
No, you got to take a bite.
I am not, and I repeat, am not ever again taking a bite out of this shit. Ever.
No, Perry, please sit down. This is our first stream back. Don't be like this. Come on. Be a team player.
How many fucking times do I gotta go like this? This is what they fucking want me to eat. No fucking way.
Okay, that's great, Perry, but you still have to take a bite. I mean, this is the first delivery you've gotten since coming back. Come on.
Fuck you! There's no bite of this shit!
No, there is going to be a bite, Perry. Come on. This is what we do here. Be a gentleman.
That's the bite, motherfucker! That's the bite! Fuck off!
Come on, Perry. Somebody sent you food.
This is not food!
Please stay seated. Don't get up.
I am seated. I haven't gotten up.
Okay, good. Now let's just take a small bite of this and get on with the stream.
You evil fuck.
On camera, please.
This is on camera. Okay?
Perry, how am I sounding out of your speakers right now? People are telling me I'm sounding like a robot.
Like shit.
Well, when were you going to tell me that? How long are we going to go on like this?
I didn't realize what...
All right, let me try something. Turn up your speakers a little bit, please.
Talk to me a little more, please.
All right, I'm talking to you.
Still like
Testing.
shit.
All right, let me try something else.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with these speakers here. Ladies and gentlemen, people, folks from all around the world, welcome back. Thank you very much for tuning in on today's stream. Today's our first day back. Welcome back. It's an honor. We had some family issues to deal with for the past 6 weeks, and they're not over with yet, but things are working out. That's all I can say is things are working out. I miss you folks, and I hope you miss me as well. And with the amount of people that are on the stream already, and we haven't even barely started, it looks like you have missed me, so thank you. But that shit from Domino's is never to happen again. Never. Ever.
All right, Perry, turn up your speakers again. How am I sounding now?
Talk to me.
Hello.
Keep talking. I don't want to just hear a hello.
Hello, Perry. How are you? What have you been doing in your time off?
There we go. That's what I want to hear.
Okay.
Time off. What have I been doing? Well, skateboarding is 1, bike riding is 2, taking care of personal business is 3, going
See,
to
now,
the doctor is 4. And
me
tomorrow
personally, I'd put the personal business at 1, but that's just me.
well, I mean, we're just talking, so
Right.
yeah, personal business is number 1.
Okay. Can I talk about something real quick?
It all depends on what you're talking about.
Well, I'm going to talk about something. Now, Perry had some. Please lower your speakers a little bit. I'm getting crazy feedback. Okay. Perry had some family issues. I had some family issues. You know, we're not going to bore anybody with details. But there was another family issue that came up with you.
Depends on which one you're talking about.
Okay, it involves your brother Kenny.
Again, I don't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
I'm just going to say it. Okay, so Perry called me about... Please turn down your speakers a little bit. It's really blaring.
It's very low.
Okay, all right. So then I got to lower my earpiece. Sorry. Haven't done this in a while. All right, that's fine. Perry called me a few weeks ago, and he said, I might have to go to Arizona to sign some documents for my brother Kenny, because there is land in my name that I need to sign over to his name so he could sell the land. Now that sounds familiar, right? Don't say anything else, but that sounds familiar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this kind of blew my mind because A, it's very Caravello.
There we are.
It's very Caravello, and B, it's very weird. It's very shady. Like, how do you have land in your name? And we're going to get to that. So I said, Perry, why would you sign land over to your brother Kenny if it's in your name? He's like, oh, you don't understand. This was set up a long time ago. And it sounds very shady. And then I said, listen, Perry, don't do that. You, first of all, don't go to like Arizona. You know, he was going to drive to Arizona. Don't do that. Let's talk about this. You know, and it was very late at night for me, and I'm dealing with stuff. Like, I was actually staying with my parents at the time. So I couldn't really get into great detail about it. I said, but Perry, let's not do this. You don't, if you have land in your name, don't sign it over to somebody, even if it's your brother, you know, just for no reason. You got to think this through. Okay. I want to know more about it. Let's talk about it. I said, and first of all, by the way, was this really your brother Kenny? And you said, yes, I know my brother's voice. I didn't know if it was somebody like on Instagram saying it was Kenny, but it turned out, no, it was really Kenny. So the next day, I call Perry, and it's already taken care of. He sent a woman to meet me at the Denny's, and I signed the documents there. So by the time I called back to talk about it, the deed was already done, and you signed these documents. So
I had to.
Can you we didn't get into it at the time, but can you please explain to me what this deal is and explain to the stream? Because I am very confused by it.
Years and years and years ago, when I first got out of the hospital from my near-death auto accident, my mom and my brother Kenny bought some property in my name because after the settlement happened, I had a big chunk of change, and my mom helped Kenny get this piece of land for like a reserve if something ever happens to where I would need, backup. So that's what it is.
I'm sorry, I'm not following that. Backup for what?
Survival funds.
But what's the land?
It was just a big fucking piece of dirt out in the middle of practically nowhere out in Arizona.
So like a plot of land?
Yeah.
So are they going to build on that now?
It's so that this piece of dirt was so deep in the desert that it was in a small town, I think near Sedona or something like that. That it was just such a small piece. It was a big piece of dirt, but it was off in I don't know why Kenny even freaking got this piece of dirt. And it'll be, it's.
But why was it in your
don't
name?
know. What?
But why was it in your name?
Because it was in my name because I had the money on it. That's why.
So it's your money. It's your money that was the land. So then that begs the question: why did you sign it over to somebody?
Because first off, that was my brother. Second off, it was actually my land. My land and his land. Okay.
How is it his? Did he pay for it at all?
Because he found it. My land because it was in my name. And then I just gave it back to him. That's basically it.
Okay, so he's making money on it. What's your percentage now of this sale?
God, it was such a long time ago. I don't even remember.
No, it wasn't a long time ago. This was like 3 weeks ago when you signed it over to him without thinking about it.
I originally signed it over years ago, but then it was this little signing that I had to do.
Yeah, Perry, you got a delivery. Can you just get that real quick? Sorry.
Another one at the door?
No, I'm making it up. Yes, another delivery at the door. Can you get it, please?
Fuck! And nobody's knocking on my door. That's what really pisses me off.
Hello.
And you're not even gonna knock on the door?
Hi. Sorry.
Get the fuck out of here. It's McDonald's. I don't want it. I do not want it. But I'll have to take it because I do a stream, so thank you.
Are we supposed to be new fans?
Well, I guess so. Thanks.
Yes,
Have a
sir.
good night.
Have a great day.
Good day.
I hate this! I will never accept McDonald's! Motherfucking McDonald's again! You fucking assholes! One, two, three, four McDonald's in the goddamn trash!
No, Perry, it's not in the trash. We're going to show it, Perry. Sit down. Did you forget how we do this?
God damn it!
Sit down, please.
It's garbage!
All right, listen, before we get to that, I just want to finish our conversation.
What conversation about what?
Well, first of all, why did you have to curse at those delivery people? That was rude.
I said McDonald's is garbage. I don't
No,
want McDonald's
you said-
ever sent here again.
No,
That's
you said...
one of my rules.
No, you said get it the F out of here, which is extremely rude.
Well, forgive me, but it's McDonald's that I want
Okay,
gone.
but the people working for a living and delivering the food don't know that, so that's a problem.
These people do because I recognize who they were.
Okay, anyway, listen, I don't want to get too off track here. Can we just finish up this story? Why do you not know what I'm talking about? We were just talking about it.
About what? About the property?
Yeah. I want to know how much you got paid for signing over this.
I don't even remember the amount of money. It was done years ago.
No, but that's not true. You just signed it 3 weeks ago.
I got nothing 3 weeks ago. Okay,
So your brother just ripped you off,
more or less.
and you're okay with that. I said to you on the phone, do not sign that under any conditions. Let's talk about it more tomorrow and figure out what this is. By the next time I called you, you had already signed it.
I had to have signed it
Why?
because it was a family. It was a fucking family thing that it had to have been sold. I wanted it gone. I didn't want to have anything to do with that piece of dirt anymore.
You don't want anything to do with a piece of property that you own in the United States of America in your name. You didn't want anything to do with that. Do you know how hard it is for people to own land in their own name? I don't care if it's a plotted land or whatever.
I don't know. I don't know like you know.
Well, I don't know anything because
Right.
all I know is what
Whether
I'm
it's
saying.
Whether it's a piece of dirt in the middle of Bidi Oshkosh, Arizona, or Bidi No,
So how do you know it's a piece of dirt?
because I saw pictures of it.
You saw pictures of it
Yeah.
recently.
No. Years ago, when Kenny first got it.
You know, Perry, look, I don't want to get into it, man, but like, you have been one of the things.
I have been screwed over more times than ever. I know.
Yeah, there's so many people that have taken advantage of you, and one of the reasons we do this stream is so that you could, have something for yourself, and your own brother is making you sign over land, and maybe this is some kind of legitimate thing, but it doesn't sound it to me. It sounds very strange.
Well, that'll never happen again. That's all I can say.
What other land do you have?
I don't. That's it.
You didn't think it was weird that in 1 second Kenny wanted you to come to him, and then as soon as there was a hesitation there, he's like, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." So somebody meets you at Denny's to sign this. That's where you signed it. Like, that didn't strike you as weird? Like he was in a rush to get rid of this?
It wasn't sent by Kenny. Kenny didn't send this woman over. The bank people.
Yeah, no, he facilitated it, Perry. I didn't say he personally sent her. He facilitated it.
It was the bank people that facilitated it, not Kenny.
Yes,
Kenny
I know that, but it was at his request. Anyway, I'd like to get to the bottom of it at some point, but we might have to save it for another time. This is a lot.
Another time, please.
I just wish you didn't sign it, Perry. It's like
Another time away from the stream.
But when I said to you on the phone, and I told you, I said, "Hey, listen, I'm at my parents' right now. I can't get into a long talk about this." It was late at night for me, and I said, "Hey, can we talk about this tomorrow?"
This is not a public thing for the stream to know about.
Well, the deed is done at this point.
The deed is done and over with. Yeah.
So my question to you is, when I imparted to you how important it was for you not to sign something like this and really ask a lot of questions, why did you then sign it without hearing back from me?
Because I got to do what was done years ago.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, years ago, my mom and I went to Arizona, and Kenny bought some land in my name.
Kenny paid for the land in your name?
What?
Perry paid for the land in your name?
Yeah.
That doesn't. You just said earlier that you paid for it.
Kenny got land, and my mom and I went to Arizona, and we signed over some documents for this piece of dirt, and I bitched and barked about it, but I had to do it. Mom says, "Oh, do it," blah 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 blah. So this was right after I got my settlement for my original auto accident, where I almost lost my life in '79, and so I had to do it.
But you didn't have to do it, Perry. It was in your name. There should have been a conversation about this.
I don't know anything like you do, okay?
I don't know anything either, Perry. I mean, there's a lot I don't know, but I know if there was land in my name, and like my sister or something, or cousin or whoever called me up and said, "Hey, I need you to sign over the land that's in your name to my name," I would ask questions. I would say, "Oh, what's the deal with that? What's going on? What are the finances?" He's clearly selling it, so he's making money off it, and you should have a percentage of that.
I gotta call Kenny and find out how much money I'm gonna be getting out of that land. That's
You
all.
want to call him right now?
Not on the air. It's nobody's fucking business on the air. Are you crazy? Hell no.
All right. Well, it is Sunday.
Oh, right now, on our stream, yeah, right. Nobody's business on the stream how much money that property was sold for.
Now, there's a lot of questions I have, Perry, because...
No fucking way.
Okay. What about the property taxes on that land?
that was what he had. That's what he was paying for every year.
So he paid for all the property taxes?
He paid for all the property taxes every year, and that's why I also told him to get rid of it, so he doesn't have to pay these property taxes anymore.
That's not how real estate works, Perry.
Well, it's a pain in the ass. I had to own a piece of dirt and not have any buildings built on it or anything.
How do you know it's being built on? He clearly sold it. There's a bank involved, which means that there's interest in the property.
Yes, of course.
Of course. So that means, especially if you had it for a long time, like how long ago was this land purchased?
From the 80s.
Jesus.
The 1980s.
So clearly, I'm going to guess that there was a profit to be made here if you bought something in the 80s, real estate, and now sold it 30 plus years later.
You're 35 at least.
Yeah, something like that. So, I mean, don't you ask these questions?
Dude, I have no brains, so...
But I asked you.
Again, go ahead. On the stream, which is where I don't want to be answering these questions, but you asked me, go ahead.
No, I'm not asking specifics, Perry. I'm asking generalities, like very general conversational questions.
Okay.
Like questions that you should ask when somebody puts a piece of paper in front of you. You know, I have never put a piece of paper in front of somebody and had them sign a document that they weren't aware of. Like, even remember when we first set up and we had that contract, and all of us like poured together every page of it, and we read over exactly what was what. You know, Brent Entertainment.
This show business is totally different compared to...
It's not though, because you were signing your name to a document, and I wanted to make sure you knew exactly what you were signing, and you know, even your cousin knew, and everybody that was involved knew. And that's how it usually goes. You're usually in a room with multiple people, allies on your side, allies on the other side, and when you're signing an important piece of like, whether it's a contract or some kind of property document or a legal thing, that's generally how it's done. And I was trying to tell that to you when we were on the phone. Like, are you realizing now that you probably shouldn't have signed that? You probably should have asked questions?
Well, you know, I just wanted to get this property done and over with.
Again, but why? Property is
Because it was something that I didn't even want anymore anyway.
Okay, but do you
It
understand?
wasn't making me any money. It wasn't doing me any good. It was actually making me or Kenny lose money every year, since he had to keep paying taxes on it.
Not if it was sold. Not if the property was sold, Perry. Not if the property was sold.
Yeah, I would be losing money if I kept that property when there's nothing being built on it. Yeah, definitely be losing money if there was.
But Perry, you understand that I don't want to spend the whole stream on this, but like, do you understand the value of having real estate? They're not making any more land. You know, there's not. So if you have land in your name, that's a good thing. Even if it's in the middle of nowhere, whatever, it's still land in your name. It's something that you own, because you don't even own like this apartment. You know, you rent it. So owning property is important, and to sign it away like that is great. Like, how many acres was it? Like how big were we talking about?
I don't even know.
So you don't know anything about this property that you had in your name for 35.
I remember. All I know is a piece of dirt somewhere out in the desert. That's all. I don't even remember how much land it was.
Because this is the first time I ever heard of it.
What do you mean this is the first time?
Because I've known you for a long time, and we've dealt with each other on very personal levels and business levels, and I never knew about you having land in your name.
Well, this was a family matter. That's why.
Okay, I don't think we're going to get anywhere with this, so we should probably just move on. But I'm legitimately upset by this, because I'd like to hear more details about it, and I really wish you would have held out.
I know
signing it.
nothing. All I know is that it's done and gone and over with. Good.
Right. So what if your sister-in-law wants to put a document like, "Hey, I want to take over PCL." Are you going to sign that too?
Fuck no, because that's totally different. Totally different.
How's it different though?
It's not that piece of dirt that I wanted nothing to do with to begin with.
All right, Perry. First offer of the day right now, and this is from our friend John Jammin, is offering $50 if you'll call Kenny right now on the air and get him to explain what's going on with this land.
Fuck no.
They'll pay you $50.
$50 does not. He'll just hang up on us. And he'll say, why was this even brought up to begin with?
Well, Perry, $50 is more than you're going to get from your brother for land that was in your name. I got news for you.
It means I'm not calling Kenny. All right.
It's very concerning to me, Perry, because we, and I say we, like Team PCL, have worked very hard for you to have a structure of getting some kind of income, generating a retirement fund. Are you listening to me? Yeah, like being able to take care of yourself, being able to cover all your debts and everything like that. And the fact that you would just sign something that important away without asking any questions really worries me.
Why? It's personal. It's shit that I've owned for years that I wanted gone for years.
All right, we're going in circles.
That's it. It's something that I didn't even want to begin with.
Perry, if somebody said, "Hey Tom, you have a plot of land somewhere in the middle of nowhere," I would still be. I'd ask questions. How many acres is it? Where is it? And then look into what's the value of the property. You could still look up what the value of the property is. Obviously, somebody bought it. Obviously, somebody saw value in it. Yeah,
somebody that has money to build on it. I don't have money to build on it.
Okay, Perry, I'm not saying that you should have opened up some condominiums on that land with your own money. Obviously, you don't have that kind of money.
We were talking in that regard, though. We were talking about buying the land and building either condos or a shopping center. I'm like, but what the fuck? How are we going to build a shopping center on this piece of dirt out in the middle of nowhere?
So this is again new information. Now it's big enough for a shopping center. This is outrageous.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Whether it be an apartment complex, a home.
Okay, let me just say something, because there's people that have been doing research for this as we've been talking about this. It's very possible that some land developer bought this.
That's exactly right.
For a big. Okay, so that means that there's money involved here. Now, just as an example, I don't know where in Arizona this was. Okay, but an acre outside of Sedona, Mexico, is going for roughly $500,000 right now. That's 1 acre in Sedona, outside of Sedona, is going for $500,000 right now. That's what we're talking about. So you looking at owning land in your name and paying probably not that much property tax over the past 35 years, and whatever was paid for that land. Do you remember the dollar amount that was paid for the land back?
Dude, I have no clue about any of that.
Okay. There's a big problem here, and I'm not even making a joke out of this. I'm like legitimately angry.
Yeah, I have no clue about the dollar amount that I don't even remember the dollar amount that we bought it for. I don't remember the dollar amount that it was. I wasn't even told the dollar amount that it was sold for.
Of course not. Of course not. These are things that you should be asking.
I don't have a dollar amount for anything.
So all that time, and again, I'm sorry if this is a boring topic, but it's just, we're going down the road. All all that time when you lost your disability and like you were like in dire straits and like all these problems that you've had over the years, you all that time you had this land in your name that you never mentioned, and it could be worth, I don't know how much of it. I guarantee you it's worth something. It could have bailed you out of a lot of problems and saved me a lot of problems. Like, are you ever going to hear from Kenny again? Did he change his number already?
No, not that I know of.
I'm sorry, man. This is troubling. Okay, listen. Digital Surfer added another $50 for you to call Kenny. So now the offer is $100.
I am not calling my brother. If it's $1,000, I am not calling Kenny on the stream.
Why?
Because.
What could you say? Hey Perry. Hey Kenny. It's Perry. I'm on my stream. We're just talking about this land that I signed over. Can we talk about it a little bit? That's all. I mean, that's just...
Get into my face and I'll fucking...
All right, if he gets in your face, then that's it, but you'd still get paid because you made the attempt.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's say offer accepted to this. Let's call Kenny. Now don't now you got to call him on the camera phone because you want this on the jam box.
I gotta look up his
And by the
number.
way, and also Kenny owes you $50 to even have the privilege of having you call him on the stream. Now listen, before you actually dial him, you're on the camera phone, right?
I'm on my home phone.
No,
Picking up
no, Perry. Okay, but don't call on that phone because you and I are on that phone.
Right.
All right, if you're just joining in, there's a little bit of a land scam going on here that came up while we were on our hiatus, and Perry's going to get to the bottom of it, hopefully, with Kenny. We just want to ask some questions. We're not going to be confrontational. We just want to see what the deal with the land was. Where was the land? How many acres was it? What was the deal? How much money was made? How much revenue you get?
I call on the camera phone.
Correct. Yeah. So it goes over the speakerphone. Now tell him straight up, like, "Hey Kenny, I'm live on my stream. Can I ask you a quick question?" And then just ask him about the land. Now, if he gets in your face, he gets in your face. But this is offer accepted. Where's the offer accepted thing?
I gotta hang up this. Wait.
No, you're not on that phone.
I'm on this phone. I gotta hang up with whatever.
No, but the camera phone, you're not on with anybody. Okay. What phone are you dialing with?
Okay. I'm trying. Okay, there we go.
Now listen, you're just gonna say, "Hey Kenny, it's Perry. I'm on my stream. You mind if I ask you a couple of questions?" That's it.
God damn this fucking thing.
What's the problem?
It's not dialing. Fucker.
Well, are you on the phone?
I'm trying to fucking dial out and fuck it. Oh, this is bullshit. It's like I gotta start all over again. Okay, now let's go to the phone. Come here, motherfucker. There.
Well, hey, hold on. We don't want that going up.
Come on, bitch. Fucking dial.
You get it?
I'm trying to. Hey! What's going on? Hey, you there? It's Perry. Yeah. It's Perry!
Perry, we can't hear it. We can't hear it, Perry. We can't hear it. You got to put it up. Perry, we can't hear this call. You got to put it on the jam box.
Fuck. You just hung up.
You got to make sure it's on the... You talking to him in your ear does not count. You got to make sure it's connected to the jam box, the speaker. Is it connected to the speaker?
Jam box.
Yeah.
He's not going to answer because it's.
Call him again.
Oh fuck.
I'm surprised he didn't change his number by now, to be honest with you. Let's try it again. But connect it to the speakerphone, please.
Hold on. Bluetooth, jam box. Come on, motherfucker. Why are you not connecting? Phone call. No.
That sounds like it was connected. That little ding sounds good. Just call his number now. He might be watching, and he's not answering.
Hi, Gary, it's Ken. Like, your phone either did a mock call or you're calling me. One of the two. Like,
All right. Okay, now I hear you through my Bluetooth.
Me?
Yeah.
No. What about calling your brother?
I'm trying, and he says, "Hi, Perry, it's Ken. I don't know what's going on with your phone, but
Perry, come on, dude.
this is fucking bullshit." One more time.
Perry, put this phone on speakerphone and hold it up to the microphone. Let's just... Perry, put the...
Hold on, let me.
I know, but can you put it on speakerphone first?
I gotta find it first.
To be fair, this is not the phone that Perry uses to make phone calls normally.
No, I don't.
But still, it's a phone. It's not that complicated.
Right. Well, it's a little different than my Samsung.
It's not
Quite
that
a bit
different.
different than my Samsung. Okay. Let's see. Why the fuck? Hold on. Where? Oh, Jesus.
Perry, what's the deal, man? It's just a phone call.
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't understand this phone. Apps. There we go.
Apps? He's just going to use the phone dialer.
Okay, go away. Where's the now? Where's the phone dialer? Stop.
Wow.
Phone dialer. Phone. Touch. Okay.
By the way, we're never taking 6 weeks off again. I think you're there's something that happens to you.
Call. Move mute. Wait, speaker.
All right, try to get on the Jambox.
Kenny,
yeah,
what's going on over there, man?
not much. What are you doing?
Can I ask you a personal question? Hold on, let's get up here with this. All right.
How personal is it?
Well, it's about the property that I signed papers for.
Yeah,
How much land was that?
an acre away.
It was 1 acre, and how much money did you make on it?
Why? What does that have to do with that?
Well, because I want to make my percentage.
Your percentage?
Yeah,
What's your percentage?
it's in my name. That's what.
I put it in your name because you loaned me money from years ago. And I left it there in case something happened to me.
Okay.
It's not yours. It was never yours.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense?
I don't get it. It was in my name, so it should be mine.
I put it in your name if something happened to me because I owed you money. Your
Okay.
mother paid you. I only borrowed $3,000 and your mother gave you $10,000.
Okay.
Yeah?
So how much money do I get from this transaction then?
You've already got it, $7,000
Okay.
years ago.
Okay. How much money did the land sell for?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. It does matter. It does matter because then I should get a percentage from what
No,
the
you
money.
don't get anything, I told you, because your mother gave you $7,000 more than I borrowed from you.
That still doesn't matter because it was still a sale.
Harry, that was my property. I put it in your name because I borrowed $3,000 from you back in the early 90s. And then because your mother was having a hissy fit about that, she went and gave you $3,000 or $10,000 of money that she was going to give me, but she gave it to you without talking to me about it. And so you made more than $7,000 out of what I owed you.
I don't
I
remember.
had already paid you a couple of $1,000.
But the land was still in my name, so I should get a little percentage out of it.
Doesn't matter. I put it there. You were a beneficiary if I died. I'm still alive. So I
Okay.
have every right to do with my property that I seem to
All right.
do for.
All right. What did the land sell for?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It does not matter.
Okay.
The money from that fucking
Okay.
land is not yours.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
there for collateral because I owed you money and you got paid for it a
Okay.
long time ago. And I'm not going to fucking argue about it.
I feel like I'm being scammed, but I'm
You're
not gonna
being
bitch
scammed
anymore.
about anything.
Okay. All right. Have a good day. Bye. So that's that. Okay.
I have no words.
Well,
I have
That's-
no words for this,
that's-
Barry.
that's all you. That's all. Yeah.
That
I have-
okay? Listen. Real talk here, Perry. Real talk. Let's not do desk stuff. Real talk.
No, there is no desk stuff.
Well, you are. You're doing some cable thing or whatever.
Yeah, moving that over there.
Perry,
moving the-
does that sound legitimate to you?
Yeah, because of what I was paid for years ago.
Really? That excuse that he just gave, that sounds legitimate to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're fine with that then. You're fine with walking away from that.
Yes.
He wouldn't tell you how much the land sold for. Doesn't that give you an indication?
I don't look. He borrowed he borrowed 10 grand from me years ago, and he then paid me back for it. So
No, Perry. Hold on a second. First of all, I don't believe for a second that this is just his land that he put in your name. This was land bought with your money. Your money.
And he paid me back for what he got from me.
Yeah, that's called scamming, Perry. That's called scamming somebody. That's like me.
10 grand that he got that I loaned him, he paid me back for.
Okay, Perry. So let's. I'm gonna make an analogy here. Okay, I borrow $10 to buy lottery tickets, Powerball tickets. Okay, I then use that $10 to play Powerball. Okay, and you and I have an agreement that whatever I win, we'll split 50-50. Okay, I then win the Powerball. And I win, let's say, $50 million. And then I come to you and say, guess what, Perry? Everything paid off. Here's that $10 you lent me. Thanks. You'd be happy with that transaction?
You played the Powerball. Do I need to get? Well, if you're playing the lottery, there is a percentage from the lottery. Okay, that's different in my eye. It's different.
Yeah, like he's saying again. I don't want to turn this whole stream into the scam real estate scam stream, but none of what he said makes sense because If it was so the land was purchased with settlement money, what does that have to do with debts? It felt like he was just telling you things. And by the way, you know, for people at home, Perry would have hung up on that call immediately. I was in his ear asking him to ask his brother more questions. I didn't want to go on the air and have two people on that call, but I was like, ask him this, ask him that. Otherwise, Perry would have been like that call would have been like 2 seconds. Like, oh, okay, thank you, bye. So, look, we're gonna have to do this, Perry. Like, we're gonna have to get an attorney. Like, you know, PCL.
There's no need. Look, I wanted that property gone, fucking 20 years ago. I wanted that.
Okay, what would you want? You want the property gone?
I want that property gone before my mom died. I wanted that property gone.
Why? It's an investment.
Because it was dirt. That's all.
It's called an investment, Perry.
Dirt.
It's an investment. You've never made an investment in anything?
But not like that. That was just totally different to me.
It's a real estate investment, Perry. And clearly somebody's bought it now because that land is now valuable to somebody. He won't tell you. He was very angry on that call. He won't tell you how much the land was sold for. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? He won't. He didn't even lie.
All he loves to do is argue and
No. Perry, break this down for a second. He wouldn't tell you how much the land was sold for, and he wouldn't even make up a lie. Because even if you make up a lie about how much the land was sold for, you still have to make the lie realistic. You still have to say, I sold the land for $10,000, which would be extremely low and probably got more than that. And even that, you would say, well, I need a percentage of that. So he couldn't even lie about it, which leads me to believe that this was a very big deal. And he made a lot of money. And by the way, this was a guy that was hitting you up for money not only a few months ago.
He always hits me up for money.
No, but Perry, break this down for a second. I mean, aren't you tired? I mean, I'm so sick and tired of you being taken advantage of. It's one thing you getting taken advantage of from every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there and scammer and this and that and the other thing. It's quite another thing to be taken advantage of by your own family.
Your own family, right.
So... I mean, hey, look, you made $100 by calling them, so that's something. So I mean, you made something out of this deal.
Thanks. Whoever gave us that money for the...
Perry, let me tell you something right now. I begged you on that phone call that we had. And by the way, this is not, for anybody tuning in, this is not some, like, you know, thing that we're... improving or whatever, or doing for entertainment purposes. I didn't think it was going to go this far down the rabbit hole, but I begged you on that phone call, and you know exactly what I was dealing with that night that you called me. Okay, I was with my mother. And I told, and you were very helpful with me for the things that I was going through the personal things that I've been going through. Without getting into detail, you were extremely helpful for me that day, and then as a friend. And then we talked later that night after we talked earlier, and I told you about what was going on that day, and you called me. It was like 11:30 p.m. my time, and whatever is that, 8:30 p.m. your time. And you gave me, you threw on my plate this thing with Kenny and having you to go to Arizona to sign this. And I begged you, I said, Perry, do not sign this. This doesn't sound right. Now, my brain was fried. I wasn't thinking clearly. I had a lot going on at the time. So I said, can we please talk about this tomorrow? And now in hindsight, I should have like stayed on the phone with you for hours and said, but I said, please, let's talk about this tomorrow. Do not sign anything. And by the next time I called you, you would sign.
The woman was sent to my house, and I had to meet. Well, not to my house, down to.
But you keep saying I had to. You didn't have to do anything. Nobody forces you to sign your name to anything.
I got to talk to Mark about this.
But this is things. These are things you should have done before signing it.
Well, yeah. Now that you brought this up, I got to talk to Mark about all this now. All right. So when the stream is over, I'll be calling Mark and talking to Mark.
Yeah, but Mark might not know anything, and Mark's got his own issues to deal with that we won't get into. But
Mark is the beneficiary, so.
all right, okay, we'll move on. For now. But listen, I think this. I don't want to create another rift between you and another brother. You already have, you already had a lawsuit against one brother.
Yeah.
And now you might have. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but like you might have more of a legitimate case against Kenny than you did against Brian.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Fuck, man. Perry, I'm just so goddamn sick and tired of, at every turn, people are looking to like take advantage of you, and just like, at what point do you say, you know what, I'm just fucking sick of it?
I know, huh?
All right, listen, let's get to those deliveries. Let's open some McDonald's, please. We'll move on, but
fucking.
I know.
I will not eat McDonald's again. That's out of the question.
All right. Well, you're gonna sample something, Perry, because you haven't had McDonald's.
There's nothing to fucking sample from McDonald's and the fucking story.
You haven't been on for 6 weeks. By the way, I wish you would get that angry at your brother.
Drinks.
Let's see it.
Orange drink.
Well, leave it on the desk, Perry. We didn't leave it on the desk. I wish you would get this angry for being scammed out of real estate than you are at a fast food delivery.
Well, I'm not putting all 4 drinks on the desk.
Okay.
Because they're all the same.
At least show them.
Okay. There's one.
Bless you.
2.
Perry, that's flashing. I can't see it. Can you at least show what they are?
Oh, got it! God damn it!
Yeah, now I got it. Thank you.
Orange. Okay?
Oh my God.
Orange.
Okay, they're all orange strings. All right, thank you for showing them.
Goodbye.
No, don't dart away. Just let's get to the next bag.
Fuck.
Man.
It's like a shake. I don't know what type of shake. Or a coffee of some sort.
You can have that. That's nice. It's a nice summer
whatever
drink. I know, Barry. Come on.
More filet of fish.
Let's see it.
Pickles.
Spoiler alerts.
That's a business. I'm not eating this goddamn fucking shit. Added pickles. Fuck you.
Hey, you're reading receipts. We don't read receipts. Perry, you gotta sample it. Just sample it, please. Perry, please sample it. Perry. Perry, sit down and let's sample it, please. You haven't had.
I'm not sampling something that's fucking garbage.
Perry, let's just sample it. I asked you to be cool today. Let's just sample it, please.
I'm not sampling something that is fucking shit all over the fucking floor. Fuck you.
Well, you got to see it, Perry. I didn't ask you to throw it on the floor. Can you got to? We didn't even see it.
You'll see this one. You'll see one of 2.
All right. This one you can sample. Take the pickles off and sample it, please, to satisfy the queue.
Shit. Let me go take a piss.
All right, go take your pee. Welcome back, everybody. Wow, I gotta say, I know Perry can hear me, but I am legitimately speechless because when I brought this topic up, I thought, it was very suspicious to me when it was going on, but I thought we might get some kind of light conversation out of it. But this took a turn that I legitimately was not expecting, and I am I'm in a rage thinking about it, to be honest with you. I don't know what to say. I really, something. Where was Kenny? Where was this land when Perry was like on the brink of going homeless? And by the way, keep in mind, Kenny's supposed to be the good one. Kenny's supposed to be the good brother. Yeah, somebody says in the chat, if there was a reason to put the land in Perry's name, there's a reason to split the funds. I agree.
Goddamn sure.
What are you saying, Perry?
That he's a lot better than that other asshole.
Oh, I don't know about that, Perry, because what did you sue Brian for?
Stealing the fucking 30 grand or 50 grand or 150 grand. I don't know.
No. It wasn't 100. It wasn't anywhere near that. It was more like 30.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and this transaction could be well more than 30. And you just signed it over like no big deal.
Well, like he said, I got paid for it.
Yeah, you got to move in with me, Perry. You got to move to New York. I gotta look after you full.
I'm not leaving where I'm living.
I got to look after you full
This
time.
apartment I'm not moving from.
I know, but I live in fear now. I live in fear of like somebody. Are you going to sign away your retirement fund to somebody? Like, what's next?
Again, I'm not leaving this apartment for another 30 to 50 years.
All right, let's go through the rest of the McDonald's, please, and then you got another delivery there.
Garbage, fucking shit.
All right, this might be a long one.
Christ. Oh shit.
Yeah, even Joey says if it's a 1 acre lot, it could have get more than $250,000, and it was in your goddamn name.
2 more orange drinks, okay? 1,
Perry doesn't care.
2.
All right, I see the orange drinks. You can move on from those.
And more shit. Add.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. We don't read receipts. Let's see it. Open it up.
Fucking asshole.
Me?
No, the fucking jagoff that got me this shit on this fucking shit fucking sandwich.
That's a lot. Okay, let's see. Can you open up the hood? Let's just see.
There's a fucking ton of garbage on here. Pickles,
All right.
lettuce, mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup.
You don't have to.
Garbage.
You don't have to. You don't have
Garbage.
to. Okay,
Garbage.
I understand.
Garbage.
Let's move on. Can I ask you a question, Perry? Because somebody brought this up in the chat. It's actually kind of interesting.
No.
Why did Kenny on the phone keep saying your mom? Don't you have the same mom? He said your mom signed that. Your mom gave you this. Your mom.
Meaning our mom.
Well, why didn't he say our? Why does he say your?
I don't know.
See, these are questions you should be asking.
I don't know. Do not know.
And do you care?
Right now, no. Because
You don't
it's done. It's over with, and I'm glad.
Oh, really? You're glad that you could be out of $200,000? You're glad that you got ripped off yet again?
I don't want to deal with it. That's
Really?
what I'm glad.
Hey, you know what? I didn't want to deal with practically going bankrupt supporting you. Okay, but I did because I love you, and I didn't want to live with turning my back on somebody who was in need. Okay, but now it turns out that you had this land in your name the whole time that could have been sold.
You know what? Let's talk to my cousin Mark about this after the stream.
Okay, let's do that. But still, do you think I have a right to be angry for you if you're not angry for yourself?
Because I don't understand these things.
That's why you don't sign documents, Perry. When you don't understand, you don't sign documents you don't understand.
Look, years ago I signed documents to buy this land.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Now I got rid of this land.
Perry, stop saying you got rid of it. See, this is how scammers work. They act like Kenny acts like. Can you look at me? Can you look at me, Perry?
Four more oranges on the floor.
Okay, can we get to that 1 second? Can you? I'm trying to talk to you for a second. You can't concentrate on two things.
Go ahead.
I'll wait.
Go ahead.
That's what a scammer does, Perry. It's like Tom Sawyer getting Huckleberry Finn to paint his fence, okay? You got Tom Sawyered. He acted like he was doing you a favor by taking, hey, Perry, remember that burdened land that that you have? And
I was used and abused.
Perry, listen to me. Before you talk over me, absorb what I'm saying. He's pitching it to you like, I'm taking this off your hand. Hey, remember that land that you just can't stand the fact that you own? I'm going to do you a favor and take it off your hands. Thanks, Ken. What a guy. Thank you. Yeah. All you got to do is sign this paper, and you'll never have to worry about it again.
And I got the money back that I loaned him. No, you know, the exact
Perry,
amount.
That's another scam.
Let me finish. The exact amount that I loaned him, not you know.
Yeah, and by the way, Perry, even if that horse shit is true, that comes with interest. Okay, that's 35 years ago. Okay, the fact that he says you were already paid is ludicrous. When he made that sale, that's land in your name, and you should have never, ever sold. It's not sold. You should have never signed this document without thinking about it, without talking to me. And you want to talk to Mark about it, talk to whatever. Even call up any attorney that does a free consultation. They would tell you not to sign that. You know, when you sign, and this is for anybody out there, that, you know, when you sign any kind of important document, it's important that you have an advocate with you, especially if you're a minor or you're somebody who maybe doesn't understand the laws and you don't understand what you're signing. And I don't care if it's coming from your family member, I don't care who it's coming from. You go into that room with an advocate that has your best interest in mind, because Kenny does not have your best interest, and I hate to say that because I thought he was the good guy.
Neither does Kenny nor Brian.
I mean, just the way he talked to you about it. You're asking a question about the land, and he's annoyed that you're asking questions that you should have been asking when he asked you to sign it.
I know. So after the stream, we'll call Mark.
Okay, sure, but I don't. You know, this.
I'm not calling Mark on the air.
No, I didn't ask him to. No. I'm not saying that to.
He's probably at work too. So.
Okay. Like, what else did you get in the bags? I don't want to.
More drinks.
Is it all drinks?
All drinks.
Okay, let's just say.
Same shit. Orange crap. 4 of them, and I'm not showing another 4.
All right, if they're all the same, I'm not going to make you save it. But you know what? The way you screamed at the fillet of fish is the way you should have screamed at Kenny on the phone. Instead, you just take it. Like, you're so submissive to things that you should react to harshly. You're very submissive, and to things that you should be kind of calm.
I've been used and abused my entire fucking life. It's like, what can I do?
That's a terrible answer, Perry. Have I used and abused you?
From my family, not you.
Okay, but
my family.
Right, but that's terrible, and I'm sorry, and I'm very sorry to hear that, because it's the one look, the whole reason we took an extended hiatus is because family comes first, and I had family issues and you had family issues, but you know,
your family issues are way different than mine.
Yes, I know, believe me, but. You're supposed to rely on your family, you know. It's like, and I know some people are just dealt a raw.
Now when I have a cunt bitch whore sister-in-law that likes to fucking try to get in and steal our stream. Now when I have a fucking brother that likes to steal the entire funds of my livelihood, and then my other brother that. Takes a piece of dirt that I signed for him so he can have it, as well as paid for. Then he gave me back the money that I loaned him for it. But did I get any interest on that money? No.
Well, but here's another point that somebody brings up. If you got paid back originally, right? Like, and I forget even the ins and outs of it. Like, you paid for this land, and then he paid you back, but it was still in your name. So if he paid you back, why didn't the land transfer over to his name back then when he paid you back? Why did it stay in your name?
Because that's how it was set up.
No. That's not how it works. That's not how it wasn't set up that it was going to take 35 years. So basically, from what I gather from his, and he was very defensive about this, but what I gather is, Kenny, you paid for this land, and it was kind of like a loan for him or whatever. And I'm going to miss a lot of beats of it, but he eventually paid you back because your mom paid you money that was supposed to go to him. That didn't even make sense. But let's say you paid him back. At that point, he paid you back. At that point in time, he said early 90s. In the early 90s, why didn't it get transferred over to him then? Why did it wait all this time where it stayed in your name all this time?
It was always in my name.
Yeah, so it sounds like a tax evasion thing, is what it sounds like. It sounds like he was avoiding paying taxes. And are you paying?
I wasn't paying taxes. He was paying everything.
So he was paying he was paying the property tax, that property that was in your name. It doesn't sound right. It sounds very fishy.
Yeah. He had the property put in my name. So if anything happened to Kenny, if anything happened to my mom, that I would have something to fall back on. This piece of dirt.
Oh, that's very generous to give something that's already yours something to fall back on. What a generous guy. It's something that's already yours. It's not his to begin with. It's yours from the get-go. And yet he's giving you that so you have it to fall back on? Wow, what a guy. He's giving you your own land to fall back on.
No, he bought the land.
He bought the land with your money in your name. He didn't buy shit. You bought it. He made the transaction. He was the facilitator of the transaction, to which he would be owed a small percentage because he facilitated it for you, and a fee. Like back then, I'm paying you X amount of dollars because you set this up for me. Boom, here's your money, but the land is mine. It's in my name. But he's turning around to where it's the complete opposite.
Now you're confusing me.
Well, Perry, this is why we ask questions. It doesn't sound right. This does not sound right.
Something we need to talk about in private rather than on this.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to talk about because we're just kind of.
It's already done and over with.
See, but Perry, it's not done and over with if he walked away with like $200,000 that's supposed to be yours. That's not done and over with.
Agreed.
All right. What else? And again, I hope the chat is with us in this kind of thing because I know. And by the way, today's your anniversary, right?
30 years being in show business.
Okay, so I know that's part.
Starting out as being a film extra.
Yeah.
Anywho. Yeah, what can we do, huh?
There's a lot of things we can do. Well, there's quite a lot of options that we can do, actually.
Let's talk about this after the stream, please.
Okay. You got other food there earlier. Can you open that up? You got that before the stream even started.
I don't know what I got here. This is like a soup in this freaking thing because it's so soupy. I don't know what it is. It's hot. Trash.
Well, you got that over an hour ago. If it's still hot, it must have been really hot when it was delivered.
Yeah, it was.
So I gotta say, somebody just wrote in the chat. Somebody says, "This bitch," I'm assuming they mean you, wants to sue McDonald's, but for this, nothing. What can we do? And he says he effing hates
I don't know
it.
what's in here.
He's not listening. Let's take a
It
look.
looks disgusting.
It looks interesting. Is it chicken? Just see if it's chicken. Just like put your finger.
No,
in it.
I don't have a fork in front of me or anything like that.
Get a fork then.
I'm not gonna grab my hand.
Did they give you a fork?
No.
Just
Okay.
eat it. It looks good. It looks healthy.
Yeah, well, it's poisoning my system. I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Before you dart off, there was another thing you got?
Where's this goes here?
All right, but Perry, let's make it. Was it spicy?
Hot.
Okay, let's see what else you got.
This is a soup, or no? It's a piece of meat.
What kind of meat? There's different kinds of meat. There's pork. There's
I don't
steak.
know.
There's chicken.
Let's see.
That looks like steak.
Yeah, it looks like a wiener.
Sausage. Sausage.
Yeah,
Is it good?
it works.
Did it come with anything else?
Nope. That was it. Oh,
All right. Is that all the food that you have received that we can move on? Oh, okay.
tons of stuff in here.
Oh, somebody says it's a cow wiener. I don't know if that's. Hurry up.
Now we got rice.
Can you present it, Barry?
White and yellow rice,
Is that fish? What is that?
and it looks like well done rice on top.
Is that a piece of meat? Is that fish on top? What is that?
It's like overcooked rice on top.
Oh, okay. All right, think about it. We don't have to spend a year and a day on it.
Okay. It's just rice.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best to get past this whole thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really kind of shell shocked by this. And about what? What do you think? What do you think I'm talking about, Perry?
Kenny?
Yeah. All right, we can sit down now. We can sit down. That's everything, right?
Not really. There's some tortillas in here. And
All right, you can leave the tortillas. That's probably meant to be eaten with the other stuff.
yeah.
All right, let's move on. You got it. Oh. Okay, let's sit down now. You can leave the fork at the desk.
Classic silverware.
That's good. That's good to have just in case for future reference. Okay, let's take a little break. It's funny. There were other things that we were supposed to get to but I feel so. I'm at a loss for words. Oh, Perry, why don't you tell people what you got going on this week, in case people haven't been paying attention? Oh, by the way,
Well, I gotta go to court and serve jury duty.
right? Okay, talk about that.
That's all. I just gotta be at the courthouse starting tomorrow through Friday, serving as a juror at the Van Nuys Court.
Okay, now you should be now you're going to take us with you, right? You're going to do a mobile Monday tomorrow.
Impossible.
Well, what's you're a content creator, Perry.
In a courthouse, you cannot have a fucking camera rolling unless you fucking work for a TV station.
That's not true.
Like that.
You're not going to go into
I'm not putting on my phone in the camera in the courtroom.
Well, what about how you get
in jail?
What? They're not going to throw you in jail.
You don't know what they'll do. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Well, when you come back from jury duty, do you want to stream and tell us all about the case?
Impossible. It's not allowed.
Why not? You're a streamer.
I'm a streamer, but that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to blab about what the juries are that I'm fucking serving.
Why don't you just record everything that goes on and we could play it back later?
Oh, yeah, sure. Then I go to jail for who knows how many years.
You don't go to jail. Anyway, listen, Perry, for real, you, my friend, and I mean this with love and support, you, my friend, are a complete detriment to the legal system in every way possible.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that you are a cog in the wheel of Lady Liberty. You are a gremlin of the justice system.
I still don't get it.
Well, you are you being on a jury of any kind would be an absolute disgrace for the legal system. If I was in a case of, and I'm assuming this is going to be like, and I've been in jury duty, it's like, some kind of car thing or, somebody had an accident at work. You as a gentleman with an admitted short-term memory problem would be an absolute disgrace to any jury. And the fact that you're even going this far to actually go to jury duty is ridiculous. You should have gotten out of it with a note. You're saying that I have a head injury. I have a short-term memory problem. You can't remember what you did yesterday. How are you going to remember the details of a case?
You're guilty. That's all.
So what do you plan to do? What time do you have to be there tomorrow, first of all?
Like 7:38 in the morning.
Okay, so what are you going to do? Are you going to sit there through the whole process of getting?
I've got to do what they tell me to do. That's all.
I know you love doing what people tell you to do, but what you should do is bring some kind of medical documentation with you and saying, I cannot serve on any jury. I have a problem with short-term memory. I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
Normally I make...
Tell them what you did with your brother Kenny, saying, I had land in my name for 35 years, and I just signed it over to my brother because he told me I had to.
Whatever.
My point is, you should get out of jury duty. You should not be there, because he was telling me we can't stream this week or whatever, and because he's in jury duty every day. But if you're in jury duty, don't you see a problem with that? Like, you're going to sit on a trial and take notes? Like, how are you going to,
I'm going to have to do what I can do.
No, you should get out of it.
I'll do what I can to try to get out of it. I will do what I can to try to get out of it.
Yeah, but some people...
They can't keep me into court.
Some people joke around about that and be like, oh, I'm going to go to jury duty and I'm going to say that I'm racist or, whatever. You have a legitimate reason. You have a legitimate...
I have a head injury, right.
Yeah. Don't you have documentation for that?
Sure. I've got A lot of
Like, okay, for instance, we did talk about this previously, and your answer was, I'm going to bring them the picture of my car.
I can do that too.
Right, but bringing them a picture of your cutlass is not going to, like, here's my cutlass, this is what the accident,
True.
like, that was going to be that's what he was prepared to go to court with.
Yeah, that's not what you bring in. It'll make a copy of one of the medical documents.
By the way, shout out to our pal Jay. He just gifted 10 subs. Thank you, Jay. That just came in now.
Thanks, Jay. Thank you. 2 thumbs
You
up.
could be a little more enthusiastic than that.
Well, thanks, Jay. I appreciate the 10 subs. Thank you.
Okay. The other thing, now Perry has, we've been off for, what, like 6 weeks or something? You made a list of things that you want changed or things that you want to do, and Perry did this on his own. Why don't we go through some of the things on this list before we get started? Wait, hold
This is the last day.
Perry. Don't steamroll over everything. Take a breath, read them, and then talk about it, okay? Go ahead.
Please stop talking about 1992. Today is the day. What happened to me in 1992? It's 30 years ago. Let's move on, move forward, and let 1992 be 30 years ago, okay? It only happened one time. There's no need to bring it up ever again, okay? This is the last time. I've told this story so many fucking times. I'm not telling it again. Now, excuse me. After today, 1992 is done and over with. Now, then I expect to book Gina Carano, Daisy Ridley, Danica Patrick, Scarlett Johansson, Jennifer Aniston, Jenny Garth, and an old girlfriend from the OP Pro in 1985, Ginger Miller, who was a real sweet girlfriend over at the Huntington Beach Pier Party. At the OP Pro, she threw me a kiss like this, and I took a picture of it. Still have it in one of my photo albums over on my file cabinet off of my dining room table over in the dining room. It was from the Huntington Beach Pier bikini competition. And if and when Letitia Buffoni is back in Los Angeles, I'd like to have Letitia on the stream. Now, Letitia's from one of the big badass skateboard companies out there, as well as she makes her own boards. I don't even remember the name of the company she skates for anymore. All right, now streams are to be no longer than 4 hours, because 6-hour streams are like just a real kick in the ass or kick in the teeth. Guys, I mean, radio show hosts do 2 to 4 hours and they're beat. All right, we're not turning.
Okay, that's a point.
We're not turning records or CDs here. We're doing a stream, but still, it's a kick in the. It's a real kick in the teeth. Being online with you folks for more than 4 hours.
Can you? I want to talk about this. Can you tilt the camera down a little bit? We just got a lot of ceiling space up there. Just tilt it down just a tad, just a little bit. That's good. You know what? That's something that I agree with you. We are going to. We're going to see how it goes, but I think 4 hours is about right. But in certain circumstances, we could go longer. Now, the reason I'd say the 4 hours is, like, for instance, at least in the summer, we might, the schedule is going to be a little different, and we haven't even figured out the beats of the actual schedule yet. But I think starting at either 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific would be easier for a lot of people. And also keep in mind, Joey and myself are on the East Coast, and I have to be up very early lately to take care of a lot of different things. So it would be easier for me to get off by a certain time. So I think 4 hours is fair, but it's not going to be a hard 4. It's not going to be like, okay, bye. So we'll figure that out. But anyway, that's been a big sticking point of Perry's for a while, and I have acknowledged that, and we'll definitely do that. But I still think we do a 24-hour stream at some point this year. Go on, Perry. Is there anything else?
No more Satan stuff at all, please. I still have that Hail Satan t-shirt on the back of my couch, waiting for me to throw it away or burn it or do something.
No, you were supposed to send that to somebody. Didn't I give you the address to send that off?
No.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
There's one of those shirts you have to mail out. I forget which one. Anyway,
Never gave me an address to send that off.
I did. But
All right. Again, no more Satan shit. All right. Now, sent to my home or mailbox. Now, please, I am asking nicely. No more McDonald's as well. No more fish fillets. No more added pickles. No more bullshit. But what did I get? More McDonald's.
Did you say? Did you actually write down? Now, please, I'm asking nicely.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, don't put anything on my patio as well. I do have crap on my patio that I didn't put there. Never put there.
That's true.
I wake up in the morning, I open up my louvers, and there's shit outside that I never put there. Other than a body I've never seen before, I've never seen, because there was one time years and years and years ago, somebody was sleeping out in the patio that I threw.
Wait, somebody was sleeping on your patio?
Yeah, some homeless person was.
When was this?
Oh God, back in the early 2000s. Early 2000s.
All right.
Homeless person.
A couple of things. I got a couple of Tom's tips to get to that came in earlier, and I'm sorry we got caught up with talking about Perry getting scammed by his brother Kenny. So you do acknowledge, at least, you think that this feels like a scam, right?
Well, this is why I want you to talk to Mark as well.
No, that's a question for you, though, instead of you relying on somebody else. Do you...
Well, look, everything in my fucking family's life.
No, Perry, this specifically.
The fucking money
Perry,
that was stolen from me with my brother Brian.
This is what I'm talking. Perry,
But this specifically. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
if it
this
seems like a
last
scam now,
course.
but why? Again, I'm not going to be. Why did you sign this?
To get it out of my hair. I wanted it no more.
Okay, but Perry, do you understand that this was not in your hair? This is an investment. This could have netted you a ton of money since it's in your name. This is your money. Whatever he sold that for, I don't care how much he sold that for and how much he got. He made you transfer that over to him under suspicious circumstances, in my opinion, and that money's yours. And I don't know how much it is. It could be $20,000. By the way, I don't think it's anything less than $20,000. Let's just state that. And I think that's very lowball. It could be 40, 50, 60. It could be up to 200,000. It could be more. I don't know. But that's your money. And I don't understand why I have to fight for your money and why you're not more upset about it.
Well, this is why I want you to talk to Mark.
Yeah, I will, Perry, but you got to be your own advocate sometimes. And I'm sorry, this is going to be a hard stream for me to get to because it's hard for me to.
We're not streaming about this ever again.
Okay, I'm not saying I don't want to stream about this on it constantly. I'm just saying it's hard for me to concentrate on other things and say, "Hey, Perry, ride the giraffe outside for in traffic for 5 minutes," and whatever we end up doing tonight. It's going to be hard. I'm going to try though. I'm going to do my best. But you got to be your own. I can't be there for you every second of every day. You got to be your own advocate sometimes.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay, let me get to these Tom's tips. First one is from our good friend Danky Doodles.
Danky Doodles.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Perry, stop doing desk stuff.
Okay, stop belching as well, huh?
Stop doing desk stuff.
I'm not doing anything at the desk.
Perry, stop doing desk stuff.
My hands are on my lap, Jagoff.
Perry, enough with the desk stuff.
Fuck. There's nothing I'm doing at the desk but belching.
Okay. Next one is from Lucky's Meat Man. Oh, we haven't heard from him in a while. This is the Lucky's Meat Man. And it says, "Hey, my little salami sleeve. It's your first and only real romantic relationship, the Meat Man. I have missed you so much. To those of you who don't know, Perry used to love horsing around at Albertsons. He once asked me and the other guys to attach a frozen sausage to the end of a shopping cart and ram it."
What a fucking liar.
This is not true?
Fucking liar.
Okay, I'm just going to read what it says. "He once asked me and the other guys to attach a frozen sausage to the end of a shopping cart and ram it inside his hiney by running it down the aisle. That was the first time Perry... That was the very first time Perry did his iconic scream." Is that where you got the scream from?
No, my iconic scream originally came from Sam Kinison. Ow, 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 ow! That's Sam Kinison. All right?
Okay. By the way,
As
that's...
well as my father. As well as my father, because my father was always a screamer.
That's Tom's tips. If you want to skip the queue, which we haven't even gotten to yet, of tip comments, and go to the front of the line and have me read your tips, contact Joey Baggs for Tom's tips. All proceeds of Tom's tips go to both Joey and Garrett. And by the way, I want to thank, and Perry, you should too, I want to really give a sincere thanks to both Joey and Garrett, who really kept the flame...
Garrett, I definitely thank the both of you guys.
Who really kept the flames of PCL alive while Perry and I dealt with some really kind of serious issues. Particularly Garrett with the social media, like reminding people of PCL, pushing out stuff every single day, pushing out clips and getting like engagement and stuff. And, I might not have always reached out to Garrett and said, "Hey, thanks for posting this," or whatever, but I hope he knows how much I love him and really appreciate him as a friend and colleague and how valuable he is to this whole thing. And it means a lot. I know Perry feels the same way. So I wanted to say that to those two guys. And Joey, as always, is amazing.
Joey is very important to the stream.
Where he handles a lot of BS minutia that you and I don't. So I want to thanks to both of those guys, because we couldn't do PCL without you guys. And they're enormous parts of the cog. And then, and also we had Patreon stuff where, like, you went to Santa Monica with Garrett, and that's all Garrett's idea. That was Garrett, like, "Hey, I want to take Barry out and do this," and you guys saw Top Gun, and
that was a nice day.
Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to acknowledge that, because it's been a difficult stretch for both Perry and myself, and having a staff like that is amazing. So with that, there's another offer here, Perry. There's an offer from our friend Bart, and it's $102 if you can sneak Garrett into your jury duty by getting into the same trench coat together and pretending to be one human being with two heads. That sounds like fun. Does that say?
I'm not going to jail. I'm not losing. I'm not getting anything to fucking put me behind bars. I'm not doing anything stupid. Fuck you.
I don't know if that would get you thrown behind bars, but it sure is fun.
Oh, yes, it will. Oh, yes, it will. I've been there enough times to know exactly what will throw you behind bars. That's one of them.
I don't know if I'm saying this right, but this offer is from Mr. Bovine Joni. It's $100 if you can live stream from jury duty and tell your other jury...
Out of the question.
Well, you didn't let me finish. And tell your other jurors the 92 story. So basically go to jury duty and tell the 92 story.
Out of the fucking question. Fucking
Barry, you've been off for 6 weeks. That's 6 weeks where you haven't made any income. You shouldn't be...
not giving the 92 story for my jurors.
All right,
Look, today is the last day it's been told. That is it.
Okay.
When the price is right. That is it.
Oh, okay. So you tell it for a price.
Move forward from there. Fucking losers. Bunch of little children. Oh, talk about the same thing that happened to you 30 fucking years ago.
Joey just had a good idea. The next time what's the movie you want to see? You wanted to see Elvis, right? Didn't you have an interest in seeing the Elvis movie?
Well, I'll see Elvis. I'll see. There's a lot of good movies that are coming out.
Right, but you had said you wanted to go to the movies. That was, what if you tried the trench coat thing at the movies and you guys try to like buy one ticket and go in the trench coat and like Garrett's like hiding in the trench coat?
Now that'll be cute and funny. That'll be cute and funny.
I think that we could try. That was Joey's idea.
Well, yeah, but who's got a trench coat big enough to fit Garrett?
We could find one. But we got to get. Then you got to get like a third person filming it, like trying to get like one ticket, please. And you both have like one hand in one and one hand in the other.
Black leather jacket is too small for two of us.
Right, you'd get a custom fit trench coat. Anyway, here's another offer from a Jennifer Aniston. Okay, Jennifer Aniston. Yeah.
Okay.
$25 for Perry to vote guilty when you're a juror, regardless of the case.
That's exactly what I'll be saying.
So is that offer accepted?
Sure.
She's gonna pay. Okay. She's gonna pay you $25 if you get selected to a jury. You gotta vote guilty no matter what.
Exactly.
Okay. Here's one from our pals at the Francis Project. $100 for Perry to get a realtor or landowner tattoo.
How about this? Go fuck yourself.
That's
Jennifer
enough.
Aniston, can I move in, please?
Here's another one from the Francis Project. Another $100 offer. Perry, by the way, you're gonna have to accept some of these offers, and you did accept. Perry, stop. You're gonna have to accept some of these offers, okay? And you have accepted some. This is from the Francis Project again. $100 to have Perry sign over all personal belongings to me, not me.
Are you out of your motherfucking mind?
But I will give him the money back someday, maybe.
Fuck you! Oh! For $100, all my personal items. Sign them over. Go fuck yourself, asshole.
Okay, here's an offer you can possibly do if you have it. This is from our friend John Jamin again. $30 for Perry to show us a photo of Kenny. I need a face to go with the name. Do you have a photo of Kenny you can show us anywhere in your apartment? It's for John.
I don't have any pictures of Kenny anymore.
Oh, really?
I used to. Yeah, I don't.
You don't have one photo of Kenny in a book or anything?
Mm-mm. No, no.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be in that bag.
I'm looking at what's in this bag.
You already went in that bag. I'm looking for the photo, Perry. The photo.
There are no pictures of Kenny.
No, that's too bad. All right,
anymore.
That was an easy 30. Somebody's reporting that Amy, your sister-in-law, is posting on. Do you follow her on Twitter?
No, I don't follow her at all. For all I know, I might be and not knowing about it.
Really? Well, it says that. I don't know if it's kind of weird timing. It says that she's happy to announce a joint venture with Kenny, that they're going to be building a Perry-themed Costco store in Arizona somewhere, and that's going to be coming soon, open for 2023. You think?
Probably on the land that I gave Kenny to sell.
That doesn't sound very good, does it?
That fucking bitch. So they build a Costco in fucking Arizona in my name. Thanks. Fucking scam artists. Yeah, but that piece of dirt is out going nowhere.
Welcome back, you son of a bitch. As has been said before, I need a 1992 story refresher. It's been a long time and we forgot who blew.
How many fucking times do you gotta hear the same fucking childish, fucking stupid story that ever happened to me as a fucking refresher? Fuck you! God damn it. Excuse me, I gotta get this shit out of the way.
Where you go? No, Perry, come on. You could just, you don't gotta dart all the way over there.
Crap. Oh, God, I have this goddamn crap in my home.
Welcome back, Perry.
Give me a fucking break.
I heard the 92 story and I never laughed harder. It must have been funny having all the cum on your hands. Randy is a lucky man. Hashtag Perry is gay, hashtag gay.
It was not funny to have a guy sucking your dick. Okay? It was not funny having a guy go down on me. It was not funny having me have to fucking spank his fucking monkey, meaning jerk him off, afterwards. It was not funny. Disgusting. But he swallowed me like a fucking milkshake.
I just listened to your skatecast on the Patreon. One question, how old were you when you got completely naked with Randy Callahan? Was his cum chunky?
Never got completely naked with Randy Callahan. Okay? Never got completely naked with that weirdo.
Hey, I was gonna maybe save this for another time, but since it came up, I was talking with Scott just last night, and we were talking about a lot of PCL stuff, and also Joey and Garrett and I were talking about stuff. There's going to be a lot of stuff coming up that's going to be very exciting. Does that excite you at all, Perry? Your brand that people are hustling for you.
Talking about PCL stuff. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But he made a point to say to me, be sure to tell Perry that I thoroughly enjoyed his skatecast that you did about skateboarding.
Thank you.
Now he said that you were
skateboarding that great.
He said that you have a great memory and the way you were able to pull out certain names. He said it was great. Now, if you don't know what we're talking about, Perry's been not threatening. Perry's been promising to do a skating podcast of his own, and he finally did it, and we put it on Patreon. Now, unfortunately, that was one of the other that was one of the only positive compliments. Did you get any personal feedback on the skate cast? That was all you. That was 100% you. I set it up for you. I made sure you hit record, and then you went for as long as you went, and then you called me when it was done. I had nothing to do with it. That was 100% pure Perry. Did you hear any feedback of your episode 1 of the Skatecast?
I don't even remember, to tell you the God's honest truth. I'm sorry.
But you know that you did a skateboarding podcast.
I know I did. I believe I did one podcast about skateboarding.
Yes, a few weeks ago. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just read, because normally on Patreon it's not really a forum to comment the way YouTube does or whatever, but there was a record amount of comments on this particular podcast that you did, and I'm just gonna read you some. And I normally don't get caught up in comments, but I felt like they were interesting to read, and it's good to have positive feedback because you do want to do more. You do want to do a second episode.
Hey, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
And this person says, I haven't listened to this, but I'm bored with Perry's skate talk already.
because they're negative.
Somebody else says, that's great that Perry is making content for the toddler to preteen demographic. Actually, this is what you play to kids to discourage them from doing such a childish and boring sport like skateboarding. I mean, activity.
Sure. And I've got friends that are in their 50s and 60s and even 70s, as well as 80s and 90s, that I've even run into over at Pedalo Field down the street.
Here's another
Still
one.
skateboarding.
This podcast put me right to sleep. Highly recommended if you have problems with insomnia.
Okay.
Great job, Francis. Professional and thoughtful. That's a positive one.
Okay. Thank you.
Here's another one. This podcast should be called In the Weeds with Perry Caravello. There's no other name that would be better.
Okay. It's your opinion.
Somebody else says, this reminds me of when Abraham Simpson tells his stories.
Abraham Simpson.
So effing boring. Dopey skateboard talk from an extremely untalented fake boarder.
There's nothing fake about my skateboarding, okay? Dirtbag.
Here's another one. Now tell us about your professional snowboarding career that lasted 2 trips to the snow 20 years ago.
You'll see it when I'm in the snow this winter.
Somebody else just wrote a bunch.
If I have somebody filming me snowboarding.
Somebody else just wrote a bunch of Z's. Z.
Somebody that's writing a bunch of Z's is going to sleep.
Yeah, okay, I guess they were a thing. This should be called skateboarding. The board of Dogtown.
Well, I'm not boring, and nor is anybody that I know from Santa Monica, Marina del Rey, Venice.
Okay, somebody else writes, this is a great example of why Perry needs someone around to tell him to STFU when the subject of skateboarding comes up. This is torturous.
Okay.
Somebody else says, how come there's no gay stuff like usual?
Because I'm not gay.
I had the best... I'm just going to go through a couple more of these. I had the best of intentions of listening to all of this, but I couldn't make it past 3 minutes. Holy F, this was boring.
So where's the positive remarks about?
Well, there's some. Here's a positive one. He says, trust me, guys, this gets better after the 35-minute and 23-second mark. I think that's when it ended, to be honest with you.
29-minute, 30-second mark, they meant.
It sounds like Perry was standing in a field of weeds when this was recorded. I have a feeling some people he mentions here will be commenting on the next stream. Admitting to trespassing and other criminal activity. Did you admit to trespassing and criminal activity in the podcast?
Not in the first podcast, but I remember hopping fences back in Palm Springs and skating a lot of empty pools back then.
Okay. Somebody else says, I thought watching the waxing video was rough, but my God, this is unbearable. This is worse than watching paint dry. Can't wait for episode 2 where he repeats the exact same stories. You're going to have all new stories for the second one, right?
Whatever.
This was a #1 podcast. So much new ground broken here. Don't worry, everyone. By episode 3, there will be no more skateboarding talk, and this will become the San Fernando Hooker and Stripper podcast that he was supposed to be in his autobiography. Oh, you could do that too if you want. You don't have to stick to the format.
Oh my God! I'm not gonna do a fucking podcast about prostitutes.
Somebody else says Perry should only be allowed to record these while taking a dump. He says the S word, but I'll dump. I was worried Perry Caravello Live would be doing this S, but thank God for the fans who would make this a great show. Perry needs comments. Oh, they want tip comments in the Skatecast. Perry puts the board in skateboard. Okay. Well, all right. Well, there was a couple of positive comments.
What, too positive? But 99, too positive out of 92 comments?
Yeah, and you could say Garrett just...
comments negative, 2 comments positive.
Okay. And Garrett says he just set up the on TikTok if you want a sample of the Skatecast. You can check that
Send me some more.
So yeah, you could check it out on the Perry Caravello TikTok if you want a sample. And by the way, I haven't heard. I actually didn't hear it. I still need to check it out. I'm behind on that.
Who's this weirdo in the blue that says, "I want to hear about the hookers"? Mind your own fucking business.
Well, you have a lot of hooker stories.
Those were back in the '80s. So
anyway,
fuck that.
I just wanted to interject with that. Oh, and by the way, just yesterday we put up the very first episode of Perry's old public access show. What was that called, Perry?
The comedy, Pure Rock Resurrection.
Who were the first guests on your very first episode?
Don Mole, a girl named Roxy.
Yeah, it's a fun little episode. So that's it, and a band called Angelus.
Yeah.
But sorry, I'm navigating a bunch of messages here. It's from 1998, Perry's own public access show. During the hiatus, Perry got all of his master tapes transferred digitally, so we're going to be putting those on Patreon. If you want to check those out, it's a very little interesting time capsule. Perry hosting his own show in 1998, and there's 30 episodes in total. Okay, we'll get back to it.
Okay. It was a good show back then, from 98 to I believe 2013 or 2013 or 2016. I forgot when I stopped taping the comedy Pure Rock Resurrection. But the comedy Pure Rock Resurrection was basically about rock and roll bands and comedians. My goal was to bring back rock and roll, and it was not that easy to do because rock and roll is still on its downslide. And these hip hoppers are doing what they can to stay on top of things, and it's not, the kind of music I like. But what can you do with the way the music scene is going these days?
Hey, can I play a little clip of the Skatecast?
Do your best.
Garrett sent me over a little file. It's a video file. I'm just going to play the audio portion of it because there's no video for it. It's just literally a.
Yeah, you told me to do everything audio anyway.
Well, that's what a podcast is. Yeah, it was just easier that way. Anyway, here it is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Perry Caravello, and welcome to the first episode of Scary Perry's Skatecast. This is all about my skateboarding adventures. This pool was shaped like a grand piano. He says, yeah, this is Liberace's house. I go, no, you gotta be kidding me. He goes, yeah, this is where Liberace lives. I go, whoa, this place is cool. And then B bearings were my favorite bearings that would just spin and spin and spin. And now we have ceramic ball bearings that would just spin and spin and spin. There is a skateboard park in the city of Palm Springs. All right, folks. Again, my name is Perry Caravello of Scary Perry Skateboards, and I hope everybody appreciated the quick interview venture. I'm even interviewing myself, actually. Yeah, it took Sonny Bono to die for him to go to the skateboard park in Palm Springs. I mean, I hate to sound negative and rude about having a person die for them to build a skateboard park in the city of Palm Springs. But if Sonny Bono was still alive and still the mayor of that city, he did anything and everything to keep us out of the desert skateboarding. He kept, refusing to allow a skateboard park to be built in that town. My God, we had a petition going and to get kids off of the Palm Canyon, Indian, and Tuckwitz McCollum, so we don't get tickets for riding our skateboards on those 3 streets. But that's all Bono wanted, was to give us tickets. Give out tickets to us kids that were riding our boards on those 3 streets.
Hey hon, I stopped by twice last week but you didn't answer. I was hoping we could cuddle on your futon. I need to be in your arms. Perry, I love you.
Jamie, honey, I love you too, babe, but you... What time of day did you stop by? When I was not home? And you're in town now? All right, here's what you do. This week, I am tied up in the court of law, so do not come over between Monday and Friday. But Saturday, next Saturday, you're allowed here if you're in town for the next week. Next Saturday, you can come over. But Monday through Friday, do not come here. I'm tied up in Van Nuys Courthouse, all right, with jury duty. Thank you for subscribing. Fuck out of here. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, sorry about that.
In 92, Perry pushed me down on the casting couch, screamed at me with a fake voice and forced me to blow him and eat his ass. He kissed me afterward.
What a motherfucking lie! You fucking lying son of a bitch! Whoever the fuck you are. Fucking ass. Block that fucking page, please. Fucking asshole. It's not how it happened at all. I'm tired of this shit. Nunzio, thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Perry. 2 thumbs up. Today me and the boys at the White Swallow are gonna take 30 cum shots on each other's faces, like you did 30 years ago. Jizz.
You're gross. That's gross, gross, gross. Stop bringing it up. Stop reminding me. This is the last time it's ever to be talked about again. Oh, but you'll do what you can when I'm out of jury duty and I'm back on the stream, and you assholes are gonna keep bringing it up to fuck with me. This is the last time I'm talking about it. The last time I'm even gonna ever say it. If I get that amount of money.
Perry. It's so good to see you. We demons miss you. Now that I'm a moderator, I can properly channel the quintessence of Satan for a PCL. Embrace the darkness.
Why in the fuck would a Satanist, or better yet, how did a Satanist like you, an evil fuck like you, become a moderator on my stream? This is not a satanic stream, you evil bastard. God almighty. Ugh. Make my neck hurt.
Hey, don't talk about Danko like that. Danko is a great ambassador.
He's an asshole.
No, he's not. He's a great guy. He's a great ambassador for PCL, and I appreciate Danko.
Satan worshiping bullshit on my stream.
Well, everybody has their hobbies, Perry. Here is another Tom's Tips. And this is actually an offer from our friend Chris Fontaine.
He's your friend, not my friend.
Okay, well, friend of the stream. I'm willing to donate $1,000 if Perry goes to a local marijuana dispensary and buys a ½ ounce to smoke on stream. $1,500 if Perry buys
that will never, ever, 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 ever. For $100 trillion, that will never fucking happen.
Okay, you got to stop saying that, Perry, because you sound silly when you turn down.
No, I'm not gonna fucking smoke dope. Have to go to court and serve jury duty the next day and get thrown in jail. Out of the fucking question.
You wouldn't get thrown in jail for that.
Oh yes, you would.
No, you wouldn't. Anyway, he said he'd give you $1,500 if you also buy a killer bong.
God damn. And fuck up my brain that's already fucked up from a head injury? Go fuck yourself.
Perry, I'm not going to advocate you using drugs because you're bad enough as it is sober. So don't worry. Okay. There's an offer coming up here that you're going to really like, and it's very easy, and you can do it. Okay, but first I got another Tom's tips to go through. Remember, all tips go to Garrett and Joey, so keep them coming. This one is from our friend General Dipwad. Perry, you've touched a lot of lives and made a lot of fans laugh over the years.
Okay.
You've made my life a little better and given me a lot of laughs.
Okay.
Isn't that nice?
Sure. With my open mic comedy as well as this stream.
He says,
and Windy City Heat.
And PCL.
PCL and Smiling Friends.
And the Skatecast.
The Skatecast, okay, go on.
You've made my life a little better and given me a lot of laughs. All because you jerked a guy off 30 years ago. Happy anniversary, Perry.
Fuck you, motherfucker, man. Just stop bringing up what happened to me 30 fucking years ago. I'm sick and tired of it. All right? I mean, one fucking time, and you guys just want to keep reminding me. Go fuck yourselves. God. This is, I believe this is also Terry Anfuso's birthday, because I used to always hide off on this day and go and take her out to dinner. Yeah, I believe this is Terry's birthday as well.
Wow, you know what? Do you want to call Terry and wish her a happy birthday?
I could do that.
And ask her what she thinks of that land deal.
She'll get pissed because she's
Let's call Terry, wish her a happy birthday. Don't dox her number though.
Wrong phone. This phone or the other phone?
Well, you're gonna call with the camera phone, not your Samsung, because that's the one that's connected to the Bluetooth. But you got to get her, get her number. Your number should be in the other phone too.
Well, hang on. Let's see if it is under the. It should be down here. As I scroll through my phone book, that's 300,000 people in there. So, nope. Nope.
Tell her she's on the stream too.
She's not home.
Hi, this is Terry. Please leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Ciao.
Hi, Terry. It's your old boyfriend over here from Reseda, California, Perry Caravello. And guess what? I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I know it's June 26th. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Terry. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Tell her about the land scam real quick. Say that.
Okay, my brother Kenny, there was a piece of property many years ago after my auto accident that my mom and I had to fork out some money to Kenny to buy this piece of land out in Arizona. And he just sold it, and I signed over papers because it was in my name because of the money from my near-death auto accident used to buy this land. And since he just sold it, he had some realtor agent come and meet me over at Denny's down the block and have me sign over everything So my name is now signed over, everything's signed over, and the land is done and over with.
Call me back. Tell her to call you back and see what.
Call me back at this number.
Don't give the number, but just say, you know.
And let's talk about this because, God, back from the 1980s, there should be a profit made, and I think I should be getting some funds out of this. All right, sweetie, we'll talk. Love you bunches. Take care. Bye. All right. So
maybe she'll call back.
Okay.
She sounded pretty spry on that voicemail. Was that it?
Well, that's your voicemail. That's your voice on the voicemail.
Okay.
Okay, buy is done.
Here's another offer from our friend Bart. $19.92 if you can give us, meaning the stream, a big open mouth smile for 2 minutes without stopping. Is that something that you think you can do? That's an easy $20 or almost $20. Hold on, let me start it. Big, get a real smile, centered smile. Oh, really open mouth. Lean into the camera. All right, I'm gonna start the timer. You already fucked it up.
Again, go.
Smile. That's not a smile.
Smile? Of course it's a smile.
You blew it. Try to hold it. Try to hold it for the last minute.
I hung out with the government during the break, Perry. We went through MK Ultra files and I saw your name. Do you remember any experiments done as a kid?
No.
Perry, happy 30 years of love. In honor of this day, we will be turning the shit and piss patio into a male blowjob patio. With butt play too.
Get the fuck out of here! You're not allowed to do anything like that on my patio! Go fuck yourself!
Let's try some code phrases from your file. Okay. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to do me a favor. Anything? Maybe that phrase was already used prior?
I don't know what you're talking about. I did a favor, that was some time ago. Thank you for subscribing.
The bones are in the credenza. The bones are in the credenza. Perry, any tingles in your brain yet? The files are old. We will find an active code eventually.
Yeah, my neck hurts. That's the tingle in my brain. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Look, a fucking minute is more than 5 minutes, okay? I mean, you're trying to have me hold my fucking smile for like 3 to 5 minutes. This is bullshit. Thank you for subscribing, Lindsay.
But technically, it was supposed to be 2 minutes uninterrupted. So you did lose it towards the end. So you owe a little bit more time because you interrupted it. So just if you can keep it going just a little bit.
Thank you for subscribing. I'm not answering. I'm smiling. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Shut the fuck up or I'm going to get myself in trouble again. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry, I heard Skatecast. I am so honored. Inspiring you brought tears to my eyes. I talked to Stacy, but he says you ended the friendship. Why?
Russ Howell, dude, man, it's been since okay. You and I met at a skateboard expo back in the summer of 78 or 79 that was held at Birmingham High School with you, Stacy Peralta, Laura O'Neill, Laura Berryman, Bob Piercy, Bruce Logan, I think. Bruce or Bobby Logan. You guys skated ramps. You did a bunch of freestyle. Do you remember that exhibition? It was pretty cool. I went over there with my nephew, and when my nephew Michael was just a young kid at the time, I was like 14, 15, and he was 6 years younger than me, so that'll tell you how old he was. He came out here from Chicago to visit for the summer. Well, I was spending the summer in the valley, but yeah, that's when we met. So. Thank you for subscribing.
Russ is right. Perry told Brennan Entertainment to block me. We were friends since I met him at Raymond Creek Junior High.
78 or 79. Yeah. Stacy, dude, I did not tell anyone to block you. Absolutely positively did not tell anyone to block you. That's bullshit, okay? The people that blocked you said that I told them that said that I said to block you. is all a scam, a lie, and complete bullshit. Come on, we were friends from Raymond Cree Junior High in Palm Springs, and I would occasionally run into you over at Skater Cross down the street from where I presently live now. And I ran into you, I think, once or twice at Big O Skate Park and the Pipeline Skate Park in Upland, which I miss dearly. That was one hell of a skate park. We gotta have an old school skater get together like Eddie Alguera likes to throw out in Palm Springs at his. Hey Dustin, thank you for subscribing for the past 16 months.
By the way, speaking of Dustin, did he send you a mail item the other day?
Yeah, there's a box.
Can you just open that real quick, because there was something
Yeah.
that he wanted you to get to. Not that we're doing a ton of mail today. We're probably not doing any mail today, but you and him talked about this already, right?
Yeah. The note says, they lost the t-shirt I sent, motherfuckers, so I decided to send you some things that will help you on stream days. This will streamline the drinking, pissing, and wait, this will streamline the drinking, the drinking / pissing on stream and make things easier for you. Enjoy from Dustin and Hedberg. Okay. He sent me a helmet with a drinking hose, and it looks like two car.
Yeah. Can you open? Can you open it?
These are like two car window holders. Like
No, they're actually meant for the hat. They go on the side of the hat. They're not for the car window.
A hat? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's like drink holders for the hat, and then you can drink the drinks through the straw. If you'd open up the hat, you'll see.
That's what I'm looking at right now. This is what the hat looks like.
Well, okay, because there's... Let me see here.
There is a hose in here.
Dustin is willing to pay you $20 to put 2 orange sodas in the helmet and drink them through the straw.
Out of your fucking mind.
Why? Why, Perry? That's fun.
Because there's no hose.
There is. I'm looking right at it. The hose is on top of the hat.
There's the hose. Dumbass. Okay.
Don't throw anything away that's important.
Well, idiot boy over here doesn't know what he's doing with some things that he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, you made that very clear today. Oh, careful with that razor with the tube.
I know this is not going to be easy to do.
Isn't that a twisty? Isn't that a twist? You don't have to cut it. Isn't that a twist? Don't you just twist it? Perry?
No.
That looks like a twist. Okay, maybe not.
Not when you have a
Okay, I see it. It's not a twist. Okay, I got it. But just be careful.
Ah, shit. And then the fucking... All right. Whew. Oh boy. Again? Okay, that goes there, that goes there.
All right. While you're doing this, there's another Tom's Tips that came in.
What now? What the fuck?
No, it's an offer actually. Oh, I'll wait.
Well, how do you put this on the... Oh, Jesus.
I don't know, Perry. It can't be that. I see two little slots on the side of the thing. It just clicks right in. I see 2 slots on the side of the hat. On the side of the hat. That would be the top.
They click in here.
Yeah, but there's... No.
Those go there, and then...
No, I don't think so, Perry. If you look at the side, down towards the bottom, what are those hooks for? All right, maybe that hook's in the bottom.
Yeah, it's supposed to...
Okay, let's try that.
Like that. And then this hook's like this. Okay.
Yeah, okay, good. Now just do that for the other one. Make sure that's secure. Okay, that looks good. Now do the same thing for the other one.
God damn it.
Okay, and now...
Let me use the pisser real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
Just stay right there at the helmet. Be right back, you guys. Gotta go pee.
Attention PCL fans. The stream will continue after a quick performance by the Scare Master himself, aka
Scary Perry Caravello. I hail from Chi-Town, so you know I'm a good bell.
Fun fact, that crap rap set Perry back
500 bones.
In 1992, a penny cigarette had Perry working harder than he's ever had.
What?
He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry blew Randy, and that is a fact.
Block that jack off. That was a jerk off, not a blow job. You're not allowed in my apartment. With the bloodstains on the carpet. That was a long time ago. But you know, I could not become a star. He did not come so far. Stop! Collaborate. Look, listen, very bad. Which reinvention. Sometimes love isn't enough. It takes time, hard work, and a little bit of outcome. The best things in my life are free, like my streams, my dignity, and the MVP. Tom B.
Thanks.
Darkside Phil. Keep begging, asshole. Dipshit Phil. He's going down.
Who the fuck is Perry Caravello?
Don't back dumb, you lying clown. Get the fuck away from my patio. Get the fuck away from my chair.
I'm so confused.
You suck.
Kinda like you did it in 92?
Get out.
In 1992, a penny cigarette had Perry working harder than he's ever had. He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry blew Randy, and that is a fact.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Fuck yeah, fuck. I don't want this schmuck to steal any more dough.
Perry, enough!
What now?
I got an offer.
Oops.
Pay
What?
attention.
$19.92. Microwave credenza 666.
Block him, block him, block him, block him. I never said hail Satan.
Look here, listen, lose the tattoo. You're not a snowboarder, how dare you?
I'm not removing my tattoo, dumb shit. Shut up, you son of a bitch.
Ha ha, the stream is getting hacked. I really hope Perry doesn't hurry back. Ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
In 1992, a penny saver at Perry working harder than he's ever had. He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry Blue.
What is this stupid song? What is this stupid song? I ain't believe it! What the fuck are you guys singing?
You know, Perry, you could have avoided that trip to the bathroom because I guess included in this package is something that you can pee into as well, which is what you're going to open now. So not only does the hat have beverages that you can drink, this thing here allows you to urinate without getting up.
Oh, please.
And it clips to your private part, and there's a hose that runs into a big jug.
Not going to happen.
Well, let's see it anyway.
This is the jug.
And by the way, thank you, Dustin, for sending us. Very thoughtful.
This is never gonna happen. Fucking weirdo. I guess this is supposed to go over my penis.
Yeah, we don't want to. Don't try it on right now. Do you get some pee on your shorts? I see a little wet stain there.
Right here.
Yeah.
Probably.
It happens.
This is a Ziploc bag. This is a ring. I don't know how this shit works.
Well, maybe we can try it another day because, you know, you're not going to do
Never
it
gonna try
today.
it. Never gonna try it.
But Dustin did ask if you could do the 2 orange. You can get 2 orange drinks in that hat and drink from those. Yeah.
In here?
Yeah, just get 2 orange drinks. You got
In the
plenty.
kitchen. Jesus Christ. Okay, this goes back in the box.
Yep, back in the box. Okay, we don't have to do the pee thing today.
We're never doing the peeing thing on any day.
Wow, never say never. Never say never.
Never going to do the peeing thing on any day.
Okay.
Okay?
Let's get those drinks and we'll figure out the straw system. Get the drinks. 2 drinks.
This would be going down towards my mouth. This.
Well, bring the drinks here. Don't assemble it back there.
Oh, I know.
Okay, do you?
Oh, shit.
I actually was surprised. It took you a long time to take that pee break. It wasn't that bad today.
Wasn't a long pee break.
No, that's what I was saying. And not that the pee break was long. The fact that you waited a long time before you pee. I see. I would put the hat on and
But
then
I'm afraid, okay,
either way.
they do fit. And that's DSP's henchman. Throwing shit at my door. There's a grocery cart pushed into my patio door. Well, of course I'm mad at it. I can't open it because of the heat, the sun.
Oh, that's right. Perry can't open his patio door. If you're a new viewer, Perry has a peg that if the sun is out, he can't escape through his patio in case of a fire. So it's a great system.
It's the way I want it.
Wait, so what's out there? Is anybody out there?
There's nobody out here. There's just a grocery cart there. Something wrapped in like Christmas wrap.
I'd like to see what it is, please.
Well, again, I'm unable to.
Oh, come on, you can do it. If there was a blazing fire right now, this would be.
If there was a blazing fire right now, I would die. Thank you.
Yeah, and you don't care. So you don't see this. You don't see this as a complete fire hazard.
No, it's not a complete fire hazard.
It is. My dad was even on the.
I don't fucking care.
My dad was on the stream. He was a firefighter, and he told you it was a fire hazard.
I know. I don't fucking care. I want to die. Okay.
That's a stupid thing to say, Perry. That's a really dumb thing to say.
Now.
And that's saying a lot coming from you.
Here's what was thrown at my door.
What is this? What is this?
A shake.
Oh, okay.
One of those shake weights.
Oh, that's cool. You could use that. What else is out there?
That's it.
No, you said there was a Christmas thing out there.
Wrapping paper, Christmas.
That's it? It's just wrapping paper?
Yeah.
Why don't you throw it away instead of leaving it out there?
What?
Instead of leaving it out there, why don't you throw it away? That's it? There's nothing else out there? Hello?
That was thrown today.
And there's a shopping cart out there on your actual patio?
No, on the outside of the patio.
Okay, can you bring it in? Can you bring it inside so we can see it?
No fucking way, stupid fuck.
All right, can you take the camera phone and get some video of it so you could show it right now, please?
Jesus.
Take the camera phone and get some video out there, please. Of the shopping cart, so we won't be able to see it live, but I will add it in post. Make sure you take video. Remember, we've had a couple of problems lately where Perry thinks he's recording video, but he's actually taking a still photo. Hold it wide.
That's because the pin is in. Move the pin.
Oh boy.
The henchman must have thrown the shopping cart up against my patio here, and then I just threw away a shake weight that he threw on my patio. He threw it right here, over by where that fucking car seat is. And he's got a fucking, what was that fucking guy's name? Anyway, I think Pinocchio. Then there's that gay, the McDonald's idiot standing out there. And he's not coming in my apartment ever again. He's McDonald's.
All right, you can
Done
kill
with
it, Perry.
McDonald's.
Why don't you just leave the pin out for now in case we need to go back out there?
God damn it.
All right. And close the shades because it's pretty bright.
Yes.
Blinds.
Pin is going back in.
I just said if you could leave the pin out, it might
No,
be easy.
pin is not going to be left out. It's going back in. I'm not going outside again. Okay? Good day.
Who are you saying good day to? The video?
Phone.
Oh. I told you you can kill that.
Shutting this. I'm shutting this. I'll be plugging this in.
Don't plug it in now, Perry. We'll get it later. Don't
Plug it there. So there you go.
Never mind. All right, let's get back to the. Let's check out the shake in a little bit, but let's get back to the hat.
The hat is not going to be done.
Yes, it is. You were in the middle of doing it. You were in the middle of doing it. Please sit down.
Jesus.
How did this turn into the hat is not going to be done when you were perfectly acquiescing to Dustin's
Not when
offer?
there was something so.
Perry, please sit down. Close the blinds as much as you can because it's a serious glare right now.
Blinds are shut.
Yeah.
That needs to go like
Did you?
this.
Oh, did you ever ask your apartment management about getting new blinds?
They will not give me new blinds because there's nothing wrong with these.
Okay, I beg to differ. I know they've seen the stream, so that's not true.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with these blinds.
Okay, let's sit down now. Perry, please.
And
Perry, everything's good now. I don't want you to touch it any further. Everything's okay. It's not good, but it's livable.
it's
All right,
acceptable.
let's get back to the hat. The drinks in the hat, which you had in there before you were rudely interrupted.
Fuck.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing now. Yet you have two drinks on there that could fit right in the hat.
There's one. There, two.
All right, let's try it
They're
out.
both in.
Now, get the straw system set up. Get the straw system set up before you put it on your head. Figure out how that works. Okay, I see. Okay, I see how. Okay, there's two ends that go to both drinks, right? And then there's a splitter in the middle, and then the other one goes to you.
That'll go there. That'll go there.
Hey, our pal Mumbles has a rude remark in the chat that I will ask because it's interesting. He says, "Does Perry use pomade, or is his hair just naturally greasy?"
No, my hair is naturally curly. It's not greasy, stooge.
Well, do you use anything to slick it back? Do you use any hair product?
Not anymore. I used to.
Okay. There we go. Ooh, that was almost a disaster. All right, let's try it. Can you
It
give
works,
a?
but I gotta.
Can you suck it down and give a thumbs up for the camera so we can get a good thumbnail for this, please? Without touching the hat, at all. Suck it. Get the orange in there. Suck it. Get it all the way through. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of coming through. Get it really in there.
And suffocate and fucking die? Yeah.
Not suffocate and die, but get the drink in you. There you go. Thumbs up. Give thumbs up when it comes in. Thumbs up. Look at the camera. Keep going. Keep going. Just chug the whole thing at this point.
I'm not like that anymore. I used to be, but I'm not like that anymore. Okay?
We gotta finish these drinks, so that's part of Dustin's offer.
This fucking guy!
Perry! Perry!
I'm not leaving the hat on.
Here. Perry! I want to know about the 1992 story.
Go to
30
fucking
years
hell!
ago. 30 years ago, you answered an ad in the Penny Saver. How'd you get those 3 SAG vouchers?
No.
What's going on? What's going on?
How did I get those 3 SAG vouchers, he asked.
Well, how did you?
He threw the grocery cart over onto my patio. He grabbed the statue on the patio. He can have the fucking thing.
See, this is why I wanted you to leave the thing open. Can we see?
We're done.
Where are you going? Where? No. I need. Leave the hat on, please. Leave the hat on, please.
Beating the motherfucking shit out of this motherfucker. Fuck you.
Perry! There he is. Watch out.
Lucky I'm not in shoes. Fucking lucky.
Perry, 30 years. Come on. Let's have a kiss.
Eat your motherfucking ass.
I like your shoes. Hey, Danny DeVito.
Fuck yourself.
Danny DeVito called. He wants his penguin back. Keep it up with the stream. It's looking good.
What's going on, Perry? What's going on? Stop at the ring. Stop at the ring.
He fucking flew.
Hey, Perry. Perry, seriously, don't go darting out like that. That's dangerous. Why did you do that? Why don't you just open up the patio door and you can yell at him through the comfort of your own home?
I'm not like that.
Can you get the hat back on, please? And this is ridiculous.
Oh shit.
What did you get? What did you get at the door? Hello? Hey, Perry, you know you're doing a stream, right? You know you just ran out of your own...
I'm going out of my motherfucking mind!
Okay, well, if you can listen to me... Excuse me. If you can listen to me and realize that you're doing a stream, can we see what the delivery is, please, real quick? So are you ever going to explain to... Are we just going to live here and wonder what happened? Are you going to tell us what happened?
I chased the fucking henchman down the block. He was with a friend of his.
What happened to your earpiece? I can't hear you anymore.
Okay, I said it somewhere. Where did I set it?
I can't hear you at all. I can hear you barely through the stream, but I can't hear you. This is great, Perry. This is really good content. You getting up and run, Perry? Can I tell you can't run out during your own stream? Do you understand that?
What?
What I just said. You can't run out during your own stream. Do you understand? I'm asking you a question. Do you understand?
I guess. Okay.
No, not I guess, Perry. That's very dangerous. What if the guy had a weapon?
Let him have a weapon. Then I fucking fight his ass.
Oh,
and beat
okay.
his
That's
ass.
real smart, Perry. You're just full.
That's exactly what would have happened.
That's smart. That's really smart.
Now here's a chocolate shake.
Okay. Just leave that there for a second. Put the bag away.
Fucking assholes.
Okay, listen, Perry, you can't do that. Do you understand that? You can't. What have we learned today? Don't sign documents without having an advocate with you and looking them over. Of course, you did that. Don't dart out of your own apartment. Perry, when you're inside your apartment, you're in a relatively safety zone. Unless there's a fire, of course, you'd be killed. But you don't run out into the street after a guy that you don't know who he is. You don't know what's going on out there. And if the guy has a weapon, you're just going to run out there like a man. You don't think.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so what? So can you tell me what happened? Can we go back? Can we go back to what happened?
Yeah, I opened up my door. I ran out to the street, caught up to them, and then they ran off. I was in thongs. I was in slippers. I didn't have shoes on.
Right. So you could, if you wanted to yell at the guy,
I could
all you could have done.
run in these fucking things.
So why don't you open your patio door and give him a piece of your mind from there instead of going all the way out like a lunatic?
Because he's about to throw something on my fucking house. I'm not allowing him to throw a goddamn thing in my fucking house from the patio door. Now these two fucking
No, leave them there.
Goddamn sink.
No, leave them there. No. Come on back.
They're going in the fucking sink. I'm not
No,
kidding.
don't take it off. You know, you're no fun. Can you put it back on, please, and get back here?
God damn you! We're fucking done! This is a goddamn return and the goddamn last! We're fucking done! You son of a fucking bitch!
Now, that is no way to behave on your first stream back.
It's over.
Are you done? Nothing's over,
We're
Perry.
fucking done!
No, we're not. No, we're not done. No, we're not done. Okay? What got you so worked up? And by the way, again, I'm going to bring this up. Why didn't you get this worked up at your brother who's literally ripping you off? But you're all oh, okay, Kenny. Okay. All right, I understand. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, I won't bother you.
Shut up! Okay, we're done. We're done. We're fucking done! We're fucking done! I can't handle this no fucking more!
Perry, sit down.
I'm done with this! I'm done with the assault! I'm done with the abuse! I'm fucking done!
All right, knock off your stuff. Get the hat back because you're
Stick it in the sink!
No.
Okay? That's the motherfucking sink!
Perry, you were paid to do an offer that you didn't complete, so please get the hat back. I don't want to.
Damn! Fucking bitch!
Hey, it's not Dustin's fault that you got scammed by your brother and somebody came to your patio. Okay, you still got to.
Jag off at the fucking. Throw something at my fucking window!
Okay, did I do that? I didn't do that. Why are you taking it out on me? Why are you taking it out on the stream?
Taking it out on you, I'm taking it out on him.
But you are. You're making my life more difficult by screaming and storming off every 2 seconds.
Oh, Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. Pixel 4.
Yeah, that's why I asked you not to plug your phone into the computer. Somebody in the chat says, this guy throws away thousands of dollars on land and throws away his only source of income a few weeks later. Yeah, Perry, got news for you. This is your only source of income right now. So why would you say I'm done, okay? This is ridiculous. You haven't been doing this for a while. Now let's finish these drinks, please. Like a gentleman.
I'm not drinking all this. Are you out of your motherfucking mind? Go fuck yourself!
Do you think that's appropriate? No, stop. No, don't get up again, Perry. Stop. Stop. Don't get up again. You are obligated to take a little bit more than you did. You didn't barely did anything. Put the drinks down. No more darting up. You've run away from your own stream enough for one day. How much liquid is left in those cups anyway? Are you getting anything out of those?
was, they were half empty.
Okay, why don't you switch it out with a new one? You got you brand new one there. Switch it out with the new one.
This one's full.
Okay, take the empty one and replace it with the full one that's on the desk. That would be the way to go here.
Come here. Go away. Okay.
You calm down now. You take a couple of deep breaths.
I'll live. I've been living through this crap my fucking life.
Perry, this is your job.
My job is to put up with all you fucking crazies. Thanks.
All right, now let's get some good sips in. And let's get a good thumbnail. I'll give a thumbs up. You're happy to be here. You missed everybody. 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up, please. While the straw's in your mouth. 2 thumbs up. Looking at the camera. Let's do that smile again.
It's either 2 thumbs up or a fucking smile with the straw in my mouth. That straw is not coming out of my mouth with shit on it.
Okay. All right. 2 thumbs up, but get a little closer to the camera, please. Don't touch the hat while you're still don't have this thumbnail yet. Can you 2 thumbs up, please, without touching the hat, without touching the straw? Can you do a smile while the mouth is closed? That's not nice.
I got a drink.
Why don't you swap it out for a milkshake? The milkshake would be good in there.
Fuck. There's no swapping. I'm done with this.
All right, can you just wear it for the rest of the stream without, like, without actually...
The drinks are just coming through without stopping. Okay?
Right, but can you wear that for the rest of the stream without actually...
I can wear this like this. I can't put a drink on it anymore.
Why don't you put the milkshake in? Do you want to
The drinks will not go on. No fucking way. It'll go this way or that way, and then I'll drop them.
No. What about
and
the
I'm
one
not
that's half...
dropping anything.
Excuse me. What about the one that's half empty? Just put it in there for a little. It's just funny. It's just fun.
There is no.
That one's barely full. I could even see it from the way you lifted it. You can put that in there. Okay, and now put the milkshake in the other one.
And then it'll go that way.
No,
It'll
it won't.
fall off.
No, it won't. It's a milkshake.
No. No! Fucking way! God damn you! I said no! And it means no!
All right, just the hat then, Perry. By the way, your tongue is completely orange, so when you yell, it's like... All right, I got to catch up on some things, Perry.
Fuck!
While you were running out and acting like a lunatic, I got some Tom's tips here. Can you join us now? Can you get over the screaming?
I don't think so.
Okay, can you try? Can you scoot up a little bit, Perry? You're very far away. Okay. All right. This one is from our friend Big Kev Stallman, and Kevin says, "Welcome back to PCL, Perry. A void has finally been filled with the stream coming back. Beware of Bill Jensen. He is a disgruntled boy wanting to convert innocent people to Christianity, and he is targeting Perry because he worships the devil." Do you worship the devil?
I do not worship the devil, you sick son of a bitch. I once was a Jehovah's Witness, got baptized as a Jehovah's Witness, and then I converted over to Christianity, okay?
Did you
Go to
officially
the
make
church.
Did you officially make that announcement that you're now a Christianity? I don't think you've made that official.
No, I'm not going to make the announcment
Well,
because
you
I'm
just
not
did.
sure.
You just did.
Well, I occasionally go to the church up in up north over here, Northridge area, with my friend Robin and her kids. Occasionally, all right.
Okay. All right. Not today, obviously, because we're doing the stream.
Of course not, because we were streaming.
Here's one from the Universal Circus, and Universal is UNIVERSOUL with a capital S.
I'm not a part of a circus, and I'm not joining any
This is Tom's
circus.
tips, Perry. So if I can get to it, it says, "Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, behold, this fat, angry, Satan-worshipping beast you see before you had sex with a man in 1992. Behold the massive gut."
30 fucking years ago!
Behold the massive gut of the Reseda Reaper stuffed with pounds of McDonald. Gaze upon the pudgy hands and chapped lips that tugged and sucked a casting director's genitals. Witness fake tracheotomy scar on his throat that swallowed
Back off, it's not fake.
that swallowed those sour milky loads in 1992. Take a good look at the
Suck on any dick.
Take a good look at the only man scanned by not only one, but two of his own brothers. We present you Perry Francis Caravello.
If you call my middle name Francis again, I'm shutting the computer off, restarting it, and blacking out everybody. Okay?
That would be about as smart as signing over land to your brother.
I've already signed over land, so let's make another mistake.
Yeah. I got a lot to catch up on. Hold on a second.
For the next 30 fucking minutes.
What do you mean for the next 30 minutes? What does that mean?
We're done at 6.
No, we're not done at 6, Perry. First of all, we didn't go officially on until 2:30.
6:30 then.
No, Perry. Let me explain something to you. I agree that the streams will be a little shorter, but
4 hours.
No, that doesn't count today. Today is a special day, and it's our first stream back, so I'm not adhering to that today. Okay.
If you go 6 hours today, I'm blacklisting you.
I don't even know what that means.
You'll be done with me.
Okay.
If you do 6 hours today, we are done. Over and out.
All right, here's another Tom's tips. Mr. Caravello, this is Agent Timmy Stroker, Master Attorney and Grand Wizard Prosecutor for the IRS. Thank you for signing the legally binding contract to pay the 30 years of back taxes and 66.6% sales tax for the acre of land in Arizona. Your tax bill, as of now, is $92,000 American dollars. Payment must be received by midnight, June 27th, or a daily late charge of $250 American dollars per day will be applied to your bill. Failure to pay will result in a warrant of arrest in your name and the seizure and sale of all your property and investments, to include automobiles, wood furniture,
Impossible.
trophies, and
fucking possible.
And all Hooters related calendars
And fucking possible.
and low quality t-shirts. Perry, that sounds pretty serious to me.
It's impossible. Done.
No,
Over
Perry,
and
don't
out.
dart up. Please sit down. Please sit down.
Done. Over and fucking out.
Where are you going? Why did you have to go to the kitchen just now?
I'm done with this fucking stream.
Hey.
You motherfuckers.
Hey, what are we talking about today? I said, don't do your nonsense where you're threatening to quit. I won't. I'll be good. Stop being a jerk. Okay? Let me see here.
Oh, Jesus. I'm glad we fucking brought it down to 4 fucking hours.
All right, stop talking.
Misery.
Here's an offer from JP1978. $50 for Perry to report to jury duty while wearing the Link costume. That's not bad. Can you wear the Link costume to jury duty?
No, I'm not wearing any costume to jury duty.
What are you going to wear?
Clothes.
Well, what kind of clothes? What are you going to wear?
Nice clothes.
Can you
So I
wear
don't look like a fucking idiot.
Can you wear a PCL shirt at least to get some promotion?
Maybe I will.
Wear a PCL shirt. Wear the blue one. That'll at least.
I'll wear whatever I want to wear.
How about you wear a PCL shirt? There might be cameras there. Get a little promotion.
Again, I will wear what I want to wear. I want to be most inconspicuous as possible to where I'm not seen or fucking observed by anybody.
Okay. I don't know if you understand how jury duty works. Okay.
It's going to be 105 tomorrow, so I don't want to dress up nice. I'm going to wear a t-shirt and long pants, because you have to wear long pants when you go into a courthouse. I won't allow you in shorts.
Okay, Splanch is offering $20 if you can wipe your glasses with a Filet-O-Fish.
Go fuck yourself with any fucking thing you want me to wipe my glasses with. Except for a eyeglass cloth.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to pay you $25 to wipe with an eyeglass.
No, then go fuck yourself.
Hey, Perry, stop talking to...
I'm not scratching my goddamn glasses!
Perry, stop yelling and stop talking to our viewers like that. I don't appreciate it. Okay? This is our first stream back in a while, and you're acting terribly.
25 more minutes and we're done.
No, I already said that that's not the case, so stop acting like this. Can you stop darting, please? I'm still going through these things. Thank you. Here's an offer from our friend Bart McKinsell. I found out that Garrett is a military combat veteran. $30 for Perry to do his jazz hands thing for him and say thank you for surviving. That's not bad. You could do that for Garrett.
Thank you for surviving, Garrett.
How about
Garrett,
you do a separate one? Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your services, Garrett. As long as you know.
That's a nice one.
They're legit services, and they're military services.
That is a nice one.
Shit.
Here's an offer from our friend Chris Fontaine saying, I'm willing to donate $1,000 if you did this right. You know what? Let's revisit this. $1,000 if Perry goes to a local marijuana dispensary and buys a half ounce and smoke it on stream. $1,500 if he buys a killer bond. I'm going to say offer accepted, Perry. You go do that.
You go kiss my fucking ass. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're all fucking done. Good night. Good fucking
There's
night.
nicer ways to say. Do not touch that computer.
Shut the goddamn computer off.
There's nicer ways to say no.
Don't tell you to me again. We're fucking done for life.
For life? That's a long time, Perry.
Fucking everything. Except my fucking social security number.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Why don't you go do that and see how you end up, Perry? We've all seen the great decision making that you've made in the past couple of weeks. Let's see. Here's a crowdsource you can do, and this can be our closer, Perry. And this is for $200. You can do this one.
What's this?
Okay. Well, you're gonna do. I'm gonna already. You're gonna do it because it's your.
I can do it. We'll see what I can do.
No.
We see what I can do.
No, you will do it, Perry, because this is your anniversary.
We will see if I will accept this fucking $200 offer.
Stop yelling. Stop with the fake voice. This is your first.
I'm not going to fucking any fucking stupid pot shop, buying drugs, smoking drugs, killing myself on drugs, and then fucking almost dying the day before I gotta go and do fucking jury duty. Fuck you!
You mean F me personally?
No, the whole fucking community of PCL. Fuck you! All of you!
Okay, Perry does not speak.
Fucking assholes!
Perry does not speak for all of PCL. We would never say that to people. That is terrible. No, Perry, that we've moved on from that offer, Perry. We've moved on from that offer. So I need you to take a deep breath and get back to reasonable Perry. Okay? I want Bruce Banner now. I don't want the Hulk anymore. Okay? Okay? I want Dr.
We'll see.
Jekyll. No, not we'll see.
No. Hey.
No, stop with the nonsense, Perry. I'm over it now, okay? This is our big crowdsource, and because it's your anniversary, this has to do with 1992. So I'm going to get into it. This is the 1992 story. Perry is Bozo the Clown. Randy Callahan is the giraffe. So this is like a little play acting, okay? And we can use the shake that you got as well. Act out the full version of the 1992 story, cake and all. So you got to finish the cake. Tom can choose the other doll for Christina Applegate. Bozo should be voiced like Kyle Dickey.
Oh my God!
Please stop talking over me. Bozo should be voiced as Kyle Dickey. Randy can be voiced as Tex Longhorn.
Oh, shut the fuck up! This is it, man. I'm fucking done with this. This is it. This is it. This is fucking it. All right. The last fucking time. The last time I'm telling this stupid story. The fucking last time we're even going down the road of 1992. Understood?
Okay. Well, keep in mind. Okay, everybody, you're going to want to record this and save it for prosperity because it'll be the last time. Here's an offer from Coco Bog. $10 for Perry to wear his glasses upside down for the rest of the stream. Is that possible? Can you try that? Just try it. See if it'll work. It's an easy $10. Perry, you can clean them another time. I'm just seeing if you can wear them upside down. Okay, that's cool. Just keep those for the rest of the stream, and you'll get $10.
Oh, brother, how stupid this is. Okay,
Perry, I'm getting all kinds of messages about some street gang in the area dressing up like you, and apparently they brutalized employees at a McDonald's and wrote Caravello Kings on the wall. We need to get ahead of this before this gets associated with us. But some fans are taking the stream too far and they're hurting people.
They're going overboard, man. People are going overboard and they're fucking using my name. That's fucking wrong, these assholes. God damn. Who would be fucking using my name and calling themselves the Caravello Kings, huh?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
They're not from my family, that's for sure.
Anyway. Your family terrorizes in other ways. Like they scam each other.
Anyway. Here comes 1992. I'm having a fight with my family at the print shop, okay? So I get mad, I come home, all right? I open up my mailbox. I start flipping through the penny saver, and I see a little ad.
Are you getting into the story?
Oh, am I not supposed to?
Do you understand? No, we're going to do that as the closer, but you got to get the giraffe and Bozo. So we're not doing that yet. Please put the glasses back on. Okay, so no $10 for Perry. He couldn't keep them upside down. Here's an offer from Perry's favorite fan, Soviet Goat. $20 for Perry to lick the David statue all the way up the back and then down the front. That's friggin' easy as hell. $20 just to lick that stupid statue.
I'm not licking that statue behind me up and down. Oh, fuck.
Just lick the back and then down the front. You can do it from back there. That's super easy. That's $20. Come on.
You guys are fucking disgusting. You're motherfucking disgusting.
People like
Understood?
what they like. People like what they like, you know? So start from the back.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Barry.
I'm not going down that fucking road.
Was that so hard?
Disgusting. Ugh. Fucking gross.
Okay, I got a bunch. All right. Perry, you know what? You feel like this because you've been acting like a maniac. So can you calm down? Okay.
Is it easy? No.
Here's another easy one, an easy offer from our friend Bart, and he says $30 to do your best Tex the Longhorn impression and pretend that all of the fans of PCL are at your house and you're holding all of us in your arms and you have to comfort us and promise that you'll never go on vacation or leave us again. Okay, a lot of people were nervous that, you took off for so long.
What?
Well, listen to me. I knew you weren't listening. So this is what he wants to do. You know you can do Tex Longhorn, right? You know your Tex Longhorn voice?
I'll say.
That's it. So,
yeah.
$30. Do your best Tex Longhorn impression and pretend that all of the fans of PCL are in your home right now and you're holding them in your arms. So like hold your arms out like you're holding all of the fans. Pretend.
It's a lot of people.
With your arms. Yes, it's a lot of people. You have to. Do you understand? You have to pretend, Perry. I can have a couple of real ones come over if you want to make it more practical.
No, I have no fucking energy for it. My neck is killing me right now.
All right. Instead of getting to the ailments, okay.
I gotta get in the shower because
no, we're not getting in the shower, Perry. We haven't even been on for anywhere near 4 hours yet, so we're not going anywhere.
We're going in 30
no,
minutes the latest.
No,
the latest.
Absolutely not. We got a lot to catch up on. This is our first stream back, and you're going to listen to me. So open your arms so you can accept this offer. I'm trying to get money for you, Perry, so you can sign it away to your brother at some point in the future. No, holding them. You're holding them. You understand how you're holding people? No, that's reaching out to be held. You're holding them. Can you yes, like that. And you're looking at the camera, and you're comforting them and saying promise them that you'll never go on vacation again.
PCL fans, I'll never go away again. I promise. I'm sorry for taking off for so long. I had a lot of stuff to take care of. I mean, it was very desperate stuff that needed to be done. But if I can't go away, Jesus, that's not fair. If I can't vacation on my own, then it's not going to happen. I won't take off for 6 weeks again, like this. But I mean, there's times I want to take off. I mean, you got holidays coming up, Thanksgiving, Christmas, holidays are coming up. So there's times that I'm going to be taking times and as well as Tom Brennan's mother's very sick right now, so he's going to need time off too. So
good enough, Perry. That was wonderful. Okay. Sorry, I know we're doing
now.
Hey Perry, instead of having this "what now" attitude, this is the thing that makes you money. You haven't made money in 6 weeks, okay? So can you have?
I'm in pain. That's why I can't.
Well, because you darted off like a maniac and gassed yourself. Nobody asked you to do that.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, I do know what I'm talking about because I know you and I know how things go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What? Here's an offer from Johnny Pretzels. $100 for Perry to wet himself with no diaper.
Go fuck yourself.
That's no way to talk to people, Perry.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not getting fucking piss on myself, on the floor, on my chair. Fuck you.
Okay. By the way, when you said you were going to court tomorrow, did you say you were going to actually wear a diaper?
Yeah.
Really?
I have to wear a diaper underneath my clothes.
Okay. Why do you have to, though? Don't they have restrooms there?
Yeah, they do, but I don't trust the ability to being able to use the restroom for as many times as I usually go to the bathroom.
Okay.
That's my fear.
But you really are a civil servant. Like, you really are very subservient to like figures of authority. If they tell you to do something, like they're like if they offer you in jury duty the things that I've been offering you, and you're gonna turn them down, you're gonna say yes, of course I'll do that. If they say, hey Perry, tell us a 92 story, you'll do it because you just love.
No, I'm not gonna do it because I'm not being paid for it. It's jury duty.
I'm just making an example, Perry.
It's a stupid example.
All right. Lil Gaper, $10 for Perry to balance your snowboard on your nose for 10 seconds.
Go fuck yourself!
Jennifer Aniston offers $15 for you to smoke a joint in the courtroom tomorrow.
What? Next. I don't want to hear something stupid like that. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
The real skaters called it the Totem Bowl, but Perry kept saying Totem Pole because he sucked other gay guys there.
Never did I do something like that. Stop trying to be Mr. Funny Guy, okay?
Puny. Happy 30-year anniversary. You slurp trendy. You took his dude's juice into your mouth, butthole and heart. Show me your butthole pound 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 pound.
The stream is over. The stream is over.
No.
We're ending it right now with that evil shit!
Perry, I don't want to have to battle you. Perry, I don't want to have to battle you.
Get to me again! I'm ending the goddamn stream!
I can't control the comments, Perry. Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. Okay? This is
No motherfucking respect! Fuck all of you, you motherfuckers!
Hey Perry, what did we talk about today? Earlier, stop darting.
I demand respect,
Perry,
alright?
I knew he was going to do it. He could not stand having those drinks there. All right, come on back, please. Didn't we have a conversation? Perry, I had a conversation.
I demand it now!
Stop with the darting. Perry, stop.
I demand it now!
Perry, can you stop talking? You hear?
So many fucking years. I'm 58 fucking years old. I demand respect. Otherwise, you can all go fuck yourselves.
Hey, why don't you call Kenny up with this fake voice attitude? Say tell Kenny that you demand respect. Why don't you give shit to the guy that's actually literally ripping you off right now? Call him and scream at him like that instead of screaming at the people that are actually paying you. But no, you're a mouse with him. Yes, Kenny, I understand. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. No, I'm sorry for bothering you, sir. No, but us you scream at. The people that are literally paying to keep you afloat, you scream at. But Kenny, the guy who's legitimately ripping you off. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. Sorry. Oh, did I bother you? Oh, I understand. No problem. Does that make any sense to you?
None at all.
Okay, so
My life is over. Might as well end it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, can you wait till after the stream to do that, Perry? Because people have been waiting for you for a while. Okay. So instead of with the stupid comments, why don't you get it together? Okay. We had a conversation earlier in the day. I said, Perry, you're gonna get hit hard today. I don't want you quitting the stream and screaming at me. Don't worry, I won't do that. And what are you doing now?
It's around the time that we end.
No, it's not,
I'm
Perry.
flipping
I
out.
said no. First of all, it's nowhere near 4 hours because we didn't go on until 2:30, close to 2:30. And stop darting at the clock. And number two, I said today was different because we hadn't been on in a while, so we're not going to go by the 4-hour rule today, which you agreed. Okay? So if you want to yell at somebody, call your degenerate brother and yell at him. But you don't want to do that, do you? Okay, so can we get through this without you screaming and yelling and threatening to quit every 2 seconds?
Yes, I'm awesome.
Okay, no, without the jokes, Barry. Can you set up, please?
Perry, long time
This
no stream.
motherfucker.
How's Robin's ancient vagina? Is it covered in more dust or cobwebs? How do you get a boner when she doesn't have a cock?
Motherfucker, you owe me a ton of dough. And a new truck that you fucking rear-ended and totaled, you piece of dog shit. And you won that fucking case. How? I have no idea. I have no idea. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Perry, I miss you. Your seduction of the boy wonder gave me the confidence to start dating again. Hashtag Blvd 1992.
I didn't seduce you, you sick bastard. I don't seduce men. I would never seduce a guy. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, the 92
Hey.
deal is still the greatest deal in history. A blowjob, 3 SAG vouchers and a movie role for Handy. Congrats on 30 years Scaremaster.
You know what, President Trump? When it happened, it was disgusting and it was gross. Yeah, I'm now a celebrity, but people have to go through crazy shit sometimes to just make it in Hollywood. And that was the crazy shit that I had to go through to make it in Hollywood. So here I am. I made it in Hollywood 30 years later. Yep. And it's a pleasure to know you and your family. Thank you for subscribing.
Today is now a National Gay Day for Perry since you get SAG cards. We celebrate you Perry for your man love. I am coming over to finger your asshole.
You're not allowed. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Another one. Thank you for subscribing.
Happy Gay Day Perry. Congrats on giving a man a hand job and making him come. You are a true American. I'm coming over for the hand job party. All welcome.
Go fuck yourself. You're not allowed here. If I didn't invite you over, you're not allowed here. Thank you for subscribing.
I saw you at Shredfest. Tony told everyone that you sucked his dick. I didn't believe him, but now I hear this 1992 story. You touched a man's penis?
Brad, I never blew anybody. I was ordered to touch a guy's penis for me to work in Hollywood, or I would be blackballed in all the comedy clubs in Southern California. So I had to touch a man's penis, okay? Yeah. Yeah. And now you know. This is sick. It's embarrassing as fucking hell. Disgusting and embarrassing. One time, 30 fucking years ago, that happened. And I have to be reminded of it. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
30 years ago today, Perry enjoyed a consensual gay act with another man named Randy Callahan. Because of this gay act, we are all be here today. Huzzah.
Well, because I did that act is the reason why you guys are here today. Did I enjoy that act? Fuck no. Did I want to do that act? Fuck no. But because of that act, I worked with Christina Applegate on a movie called Across the Moon. AKA, when we were going on set, it was called Tehachapi, going on set, because it was about a jailhouse for young kids, and Christina Applegate and Elizabeth Pena were the two young kids in jail at the time. So that was the scene.
Couple of things. I got another Tom's Tips here. This one goes to General Dipwad, from General Dipwad, I should say. And it's a short one. We have the utmost respect for you, Perry. We have the utmost respect for you as a gay man who blew a dude in 92.
I'm not gay. I never blew a dude in 92. So your remark is all a big fucking lie.
Okay, a couple more offers here. Some easy, some not so easy. John Jammin, $25 for Perry to microwave his sandals for 25 seconds.
Go fuck yourself.
25 seconds won't do anything, Perry.
That'll destroy them!
Not for 25 seconds.
That'll destroy them!
All right, you don't have to scream and yell. You could say no, thank you.
God damn it!
I politely decline. Do you want to negotiate? Maybe do it for 10 seconds?
I said that will destroy them!
Not for 10 seconds. Okay, we're going to move on.
I don't give a shit if it's for 2 seconds! It'll destroy them!
Okay, Perry, can you have a conversation without screaming? Here's one from Soviet Goat. $20 for you to pop that shirt off and Vaseline up your chimp tits for 66 seconds.
Go fuck yourself.
You know, Perry, you're acting pretty... Stop. Just listen to me. Stop with the desk stuff. Put the straw down. Just listen to me. I didn't say throw it down. You're being really jerky for a guy that hasn't earned any money for 6 weeks, okay? So can you chill out a little bit?
Pretty soon I'm not going to be earning any money at all.
Okay, good. Yeah, I know. Right.
I'm fucking disgusted.
I know, and you say that now, Perry, but it's not going to look so nice when you're literally homeless. So why don't you chill out, okay? I'm not saying you got to accept everything that's a little over the top, but stop with the attitude. I think it's a little much, okay? It's not my fault that your brother scammed you. All right, we're going to move on. That was an easy one, too. If you just would rub a little Vaseline on your breasts for 66 seconds, that could not be easier. It's not a terrible offer, actually. It's not really that bad. It's not like you got to douse yourself. It's just rub a little on your chest area for 66 seconds. Don't give me the finger, Perry. I don't deserve that.
Not going to happen.
Okay, I'm going to move on, Perry, for the sake of time. Heathen is offering you $20 for you to give weed to the judge. That means you don't have to smoke any, but you got to give weed to the judge.
Oh my God. You guys are sick. Sick.
All right, moving on. Miss V is offering $20. This one you're going to accept. I'm pre-accepting this because this is easy.
It depends on what it is.
No, it doesn't. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy.
It depends on what it is!
Well, don't scream at me, Perry. I'm going to tell you, but it's easy. Okay? Shake that weight for 10 minutes straight and no breaks. You could do that while we run the stream. The little shake. So that's easy, right? I got to get a timer for this. I know it's probably easy to do. I got to get a timer for this thing. In fact, I'm going to write that in my notes. Timer. The shake weight, please. No, leave the hat. No, Perry. I didn't say to throw away the hat. Did not say that at all.
Well, this is the last day it's being worn.
Oh, I know. Perry. Tomorrow he's gonna call me saying, "I know I was a bit of a jerk last night. I'm sorry, but the next one I'm gonna be awesome."
I'm gonna be in the fucking courthouse tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I know. Sit down, please. Sit down. Ugh, with the belching.
Well, you guys make me sick
No.
by sending me all this shit food.
No one asked you to scream and yell. No one asked you to run out into the street to fight somebody.
Shit, garbage fucking food I have to fucking put in my fucking mouth and eat.
All right, the timer has started. You have to do that consistently, okay? For 10 minutes straight. Timer's running, so you want to keep that.
2 minutes straight, not 10 minutes straight.
No, I said 10 and you accepted. Now you just stopped it. I got to start it again. The timer is running.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm
Stop.
going to turn the computer off in 10 fucking minutes.
No, you're not.
You understand me? 10 fucking minutes.
Okay, I will allow you to switch hands now and again if you want to keep the pace, but you got to keep running it for 10 minutes. That's $20. Now, here's an offer I don't think you should accept because I think it's going to be messy. You want to hear it anyway? Because you're going to probably scream and yell.
I'll hear it, but I'm not going to do it.
Ed P is offering $50 to pour an orange drink down the front of your pants and the chocolate shake down the rear of your pants. Now, a smart person...
That'll never happen.
Of course not, because you're not a smart person. But a smart person would take that offer and realize it's silly and fun, and you can just clean up later and enjoy the $50.
Oh, yeah, sure. I got things I have to do. I've got all this trash
Shake.
in my fucking home to clean tonight. Okay? Then I got to get to bed. By the time it'll be almost midnight.
No, it won't. You're being silly.
Assholes.
That's an exaggeration, Perry. Keep that. I'm gonna run some more comments. Keep that moving. Okay, the timer's running.
Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, you gave me advice about dating last year and I met a great woman. We've been reenacting 1992 all day in celebration. Her cock is huge.
Her cock is huge? That's gross. That is absolutely gross. Sick son of a bitch. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Yo, flipper hands. I ran into a guy named Randy Callahan. He told me the 92 story, and it didn't seem that bad. Puppy love. What's your version of 92?
You'll hear it later, and it was disgusting. His version's probably bullshit. I don't want to hear his version, but I know the truth because I was there.
Summer is finally here. Do yourself a favor and buy an authentic terrifying Tim surfboard and hit the waves. Pool party at Perry's apartment after.
Please, go fuck yourselves, loser! Fucking asshole.
Hey Perry, it's my birthday today. Will you wish me a happy birthday? Also happy 30th to you and RC. It's a true love story that brings a tear to my eye.
There was no love story about what happened to me 30 years ago. 30 years in show business. That's what happened to me 30 years ago, okay? I give a fuck about that guy, RC. It's 30 years in show business. But not 30 years in doing stand-up comedy. I've stepped away from stand-up comedy. I've got this because it pays me bills. Stand-up comedy doesn't pay me bills.
Buenos Arabella. We missed that greasy Italian pig man. How much was the bond for the sexual assault arrest at McDonald's? I saw the news story. 1992.
I was never arrested at McDonald's. What are you talking about, the arrest at McDonald's? No, I refuse to even go to a McDonald's. I keep getting McDonald's shipped here, stuff that I never ordered, stuff that I never asked for, stuff that I'm forced to eat because I have a stream called Very Caravello Live. Food that I don't like, which is called a fish sandwich. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Happy anniversary to you and baby daddy, Randy. 30 years in Hollywood. No easy task. Hard to keep things new in the sack. Tell us the 92 story. Bones.
You'll hear it later. You're not going to hear it now. But remember this, it's the last time you're ever going to hear it. 30 years later.
Hey idiot, I've been able to hit my tip goals and put on silly hats all thanks to your break. Did you blow any casting directors while you were gone?
Well, guess what, douchebag? The break is over. So it's time you're not going to be making any money anymore. Okay? But your fucking henchman, the motherfucker, throws this at my patio door. He's lucky that the shit he's throwing at my door is not breaking the patio glass. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay? He's lucky that he's not breaking my glass. Right now, the break is over, and it's now time that I'm done with dealing with your bullshit, and it's time to kick your fucking ass. Like I did to Ricky Horney. Thank you for subscribing.
Congrats on 30 years in show business. Totally not an anniversary about having sex with a man. Also, any updates on shipping me your snowboard I won?
You never won my snowboard. Nobody won my snowboard. I will be in the snow on Thanksgiving Day. Oh, fuck.
Perry is Chicago's most famous gay, besides myself, and Andy Dick. And Sean Hayes. We invite you to be the Grand Marshal of the Gay Pride Parade.
Never. Never. Absolutely never. You got me mistaken for somebody else. That'll never fucking happen.
Ivanka tells me 30 years. Wow, 30 years. Hard to believe, I will tell you. The way you broke in, that Randy deal. Not the way I would have done it.
President Trump, I was in a catch-22. I had no choice. I didn't know what to do. I was brand new in the business. What am I going to do with the situation I was under? Okay? I didn't make the deal. Okay? I didn't make the deal. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Yeah, well, I'm about done. Lady Commander, thank you for subscribing.
Perry, welcome back, friend. Tom, welcome back. I know you both have been very busy dealing, but did you mail me my shirt yet? Be gay, hail Satan. 6.6.6.
I'll mail it out this week. Okay, the Hail Satan shirt. Get your address to Tom, and that Hail Satan shirt goes out to you. Thanks for letting me know. But again, get your address to Tom. Yeah, that's... Jesus Christ.
Yeri, I got the Satanic Bible you signed for me. Thanks. I love you too. Egg. Hex 6 pound 6 pound Korean 1 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 hashtag
I didn't do it
pound
because I did
Korean
it
1
because I
pound
wanted
Korean 1
to.
pound Korean 1 pound Korean 1 euro Korean 1 pound Korean 1 pound
never do
Korean 1
that ever
pound
again.
Korean 1 slurp pound Korean 1 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 yen euro yen. Your family bought that land because they thought you were going to die. Turns out the only person that really ever loved you was Randy. By humanoid.
Go fuck yourself, you sick fuck. God damn. Ugh. I'm done. We're done. It's 15 after. I'm done.
Well, you're done with the shake. The 10 minutes was about 5 minutes ago, but you're not done with the stream.
Done shaking. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Turkey. Your bro Kenny just offered to sell me some prime Arizona real estate for $19.92 million. It's worth at least double that. Easy profit. Hashtag Kenny _is_rich.
Oh my God. I got fucked over and my stupidity fucked me, okay? I gotta talk to a lawyer now. This is just for a 1 acre of land, $19.2 million. I don't believe that at all. 1 acre of dirt out in the middle of nowhere. Please.
Great seeing you, and getting to know you this last month at our training camp here in Afghanistan.
I was not in your training camp. I will never be in your training camp. You sick son of a bitch. Oh, my neck is killing me.
Remember that time in training camp when we said blow it and you tried to give everyone oral sex? Awkward, so awkward.
Block these people, please. Because it's a fucking lie. I would never do that and did never do that. Lying motherfuckers. Block those Taliban losers. Please.
Hey, Barry, can you get an energy drink or something? You're putting me to sleep.
No, my neck is just fucking
enough.
gone.
It's enough. Take an aspirin or something. I'm tired of the. This is our first stream back in a while. We got a little ways to go. Can you rally for me a little bit? Where are you going? Get some Excedrin and an energy drink. Something to boost your energy, please.
No energy drinks in my fridge anymore. I don't drink that shit.
You don't have one? You don't have a buy? You don't have anything?
I got buy.
Oh, yeah, you do. So go get it, please. And by the way, this is all of a result of you darting out the door like a lunatic and gassing yourself. And And do you think that was a good idea? That was not a rhetorical question, Perry. Do you think that was a good idea? Hey, Perry, over here. I can hear you drinking. Do it over here. We're over here.
It was a great idea. It was just
No, it wasn't a great idea,
the
Perry.
wrong shoes.
It was a stupid
If
idea.
I had shoes on my feet
No. If you
rather
had
than slips,
no,
I would have fucking caught the son of a bitch
and you'd be in
pounded his
jail.
head into the
Yeah,
fucking side.
good. And you'd get arrested for assault. Real smart, Perry. Real smart. You made a lot of smart decisions recently. Real smart, Perry. So how about the next time something like that happens, you don't run out your door like an absolute lunatic.
Maybe there'll be no more next time. I'm disgusted with this crap.
Are you disgusted with the fact,
Okay.
Perry? The one thing I want you to be disgusted about is how your brother scammed you out of land.
Yeah, I'm disgusted with him too. I'm disgusted with him too.
Somebody says in the chat, Tom, green Excedrin already has caffeine. I don't think it's a good idea for him to have so much caffeine, especially with your high blood pressure. That's probably true. Why don't you just take regular Advil or Tylenol?
'Cause I can't stand this shit.
Okay, Perry, you didn't have to yell. Regular Tylenol and regular Advil has no taste. They're just aspirin. You know, they're pain relief.
Without any caffeine in it.
Yeah, you don't need the caffeine, Perry. You have way too much caffeine, and caffeine causes you to crash. That's actually a really good point. Why don't we switch over to Advil? Imodium.
Who's we? I switch me over if I
Yeah,
want
okay,
to.
me and you, Perry. I'm being conversational.
No. I'm not switching over to Advil.
Okay, by the way, just so you guys know, this is a guy who won't move because he's afraid of because he has his post office here and his hairdresser here. That's those are his two.
That's two of many other reasons. And my mechanic here as well.
Right. Doesn't realize.
And my dentist here as well.
Right.
And my doctor here as well.
Right. There's no.
I'm not switching those.
They don't have mechanics, dentists, doctors, hairdressers.
Not as good as this one.
Right. Anyway, that's what
Not
you're
as
dealing
good
with.
as this mechanic.
Just so you know, all the suggestions are helpful, but that's what you're dealing with here.
And no one's gonna cut my hair like she is. Thank you for subscribing.
By the way, shout out to Ludwig. He's the one that put together that 92 song for today. Did a great job on it. So, all hail Ludwig. Thank you again for another amazing contribution.
Mr. Caravello, I'm inquiring about the land you have listed for sale in Arizona. I'd like to make a cash offer of $9 million, which is way above asking.
Idiot. Stop fucking with me, okay? The property is gone. The everything was signed over already. So, I have nothing to do with it any longer. It was his property, it put in my name. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for subscribing.
Happy 30th
Greg.
show business, my best student. You deserve it. PLS
Greg.
explain how you got your SAG voucher so fast. Never understood that. Love you, Perry.
Greg, you know that it was a deal made with a casting director, and then I didn't want to talk about it anymore. That's why I spoke about it so quickly and got out of there so fast about the disgust that fucking guy put me through as a first-time film extra. Yeah. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Ha ha ha, you lost out on millions on that land in Arizona. To make up for it, I have some magic beans I can sell you for $10,000. Profit is amazing.
What do you think? I'm fucking stupid? You fucking asshole? Magic beans. $10,000, please.
Perry, I miss the stream so much. I want you inside me. Also, Tom Sims deserved to die. He was a total scumbag.
Go
Ever
fuck
enjoy a yellow
yourself,
snow cone?
sick son of a bitch.
LLLLL.
Go fuck yourself. Tom Sims was a very nice gentleman. He was a great skateboarder, and he created this sport of snowboarding. He started it right before, what's his name? Burton thought he started it. So, and that was Tom Sims's lawsuit with Burton. Burton Snowboards. Forget the guy's first name. Jim Burton or Joe Burton, something like that. I don't know. Anywho.
Glad Kenny finally sold that property. I can't believe how bad Walmart wanted that land. I got $500,000. How much did you get?
Oh, fucking bullshit. I don't want to hear your... Look, you high desert whore, I don't want to even talk to you. I don't want to hear from you. I'm disgusted and fed up with your bullshit. You know, leave me the fuck alone. You have nothing to do with that land. You never had anything to do with that land. Stupid fuck. I'm so disgusted.
Perry, I have some land on the beach in San Diego. I need to put your name on this so we can make money. I will give you $3 in return. Ha 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 ha.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not getting ripped off any longer with which my neck is killing me, you son of a bitch! Oh, go fuck yourself! You got 5 fucking minutes, motherfucker!
Are you talking to me like that, or the person who wrote in?
You.
I don't deserve that.
My favorite drink, milkshake. Favorite band, Kingdom Come. Favorite song, Come On Eileen. Favorite movie, Something Wicked This Way Comes, Romantic Face.
You're disgusting. Filthy, sick, disgusting. Block that motherfucker's name, please. But I keep saying block that name and it keeps coming on my goddamn...
Mr. Caravello, the check has been made out to Kenneth Caravello and should arrive Monday. Please wait 3 business days before cashing.
How can I cash it? It's not in my name. If you send it to me, if you're going to write a check in my name, you send it to me, not to my brother.
Hi Perry. New fan from Australia. Have you ever forgiven Toomby for tricking you into spraying sauce all over your wall and roof?
That wasn't Tom B. That was, I forgot who that was. I don't remember. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, I need you to file a power of attorney naming me your attorney. And provide a notarized copy to Tom and Twitch for PCL purposes. Thanks.
Absolutely not. You got me once, you're not getting me again. You might be talking to me, Mark, Tom, and an attorney very soon for this money that you made a huge profit on with the property that you sold in my name. So that's it. Good night.
Did you actually get paid for your help, or did he just give you your loan money back? There's a difference. You're owed funds for facilitating.
Thank you. I'm owed funds for facilitating. Facilitating what? What did I facilitate?
You facilitated him buying the land. He couldn't buy it without your money.
Oh, well, yeah.
So, God. Do you realize now how bad
right now I feel so stupid and feel really sick. My neck is in tons of pain.
Do you realize now how stupid it was to sign that over?
Dude, I did a ton of stupid stuff.
Yeah, I know, but I was on the phone with you and I practically begged you, Perry, do not do anything until we talk again. Do not do this. And you did it.
I had to. This woman was coming over.
No, you didn't have to. So you tell her to fuck off. You tell your brother to fuck off. Don't send anybody over. I'm not signing anything until I talk to an attorney, until I figure out what I'm signing. You had no idea what you're signing.
No.
So you didn't have to. I mean, if somebody sends you a contract tomorrow to move to Australia and do a reality show for 8 months with no pay, would you sign that?
Fuck you.
Well, but you said I had to.
It was a family thing.
No, but it's not a family thing. It was a scam thing.
Scammed by one brother, scammed by the other brother.
Yeah, I know, Perry. But I'm the. Have I ever scammed you?
No. At the end of listen to me. At the end of this stream, you and I are going to talk to my cousin Mark on the phone.
I understand that, Perry. But you and I were talking weeks ago before this was happening. I was in a very difficult situation where I couldn't talk long, and it was very late. And I said, Perry, please, I'm begging you. I want to talk about this more. Do not sign this. And you were like, no, it's okay. It's a family. Perry, please do not sign this. And you said that you would wait.
I fucking signed something that I could have made money on. That we all, myself, my brother, who's already made all the money on it.
You know what? Your brother doesn't. Your brother honestly should have been paid for the facilitating it. But back then. If you want to be generous and give him money for it, that's fine. But, I don't know. You guys will have, if you guys are joining late, you'll have to watch the beginning of the stream. It was this whole thing. All right, couple of offers here. But why are you doing desk stuff? Okay. Our Bard is offering $102 for Tom to get a skull cowboy hat tattoo that says writer, director, producer, and then snowboarder too. If there's accidentally any extra space to fill.
Go fuck yourself by making that offer.
I like that.
Fucking stupid.
Here's one from Kenny Caravello. Look who it is.
Now what?
He's offering $0 to sign over your Kia to him because of family reasons.
Kia? I don't drive a Kia. He knows what I own.
Hi Perry, it's Kenny. I'm sending someone over from the bank so you can sign over the credenza to me. Don't read the documents, just blindly sign it.
Well, fuck off. Never again am I going to sign anything. You don't get mom's dresser when I die. Never again. You don't get mom's dresser. Brian does not get mom's dresser. Whatever girlfriend or wife that is in my life gets mom's dresser, or my daughter will get mom's dresser. End of story. Cocksucker. Thank you for surviving. Thank you for subscribing.
I hope you didn't just give up your retirement. You're gonna be answering tip comments till you're 80.
I fucked up, man. What can I do? Should have listened to Tom.
June 26th is such a monumental day for you, Scaremaster. 30 years ago you got fucked by a casting agent and today you got fucked by your brother.
Fuck you, you cocksucker. I didn't get fucked by my brother today. I got fucked by my brother a week ago or 2 weeks ago? Or 6 weeks ago? Something like that. Thank you for subscribing.
I was in the drive-thru getting a milkshake when the stream started and everyone started honking and chanting Perry. Everyone loves you, Perry.
Well, thanks. That's nice. Appreciate it.
Are you still having a bug problem?
My neck is killing me right now, so...
I know, I get it. Let's just barrel through, please. Are you still having a fly problem in there? I see you swatting.
Yeah, there's a few flies.
Still?
Yeah, yeah, it's not as bad as it was, though.
Well, Jesus, I mean...
There's a couple here or there. Yeah, I think I'll bomb this place.
That doesn't seem to work. You do that and it doesn't seem to work, so... All right.
I'll talk to Paula. Get Roto-Rooter. Wow, thanks, Jay. Thank you.
Congrats, Perry, on your 30-year anniversary. On OJO Perry blew that guy.
Out of your fucking mind. Never did anything in that matter. No way. No way. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I am repped, okay.
Hey, it's Rick Moranis. I know the last time we talked was kinda weird because I turned gay. And I'm sorry. Now, I'm in a conversion therapy. Sorry, B.
It's not my problem. You did what you wanted to do, and that's your decision. That's not me, and I'm not going down that road. Thank you, Patrick, Chula. Nice gentleman. Very nice.
How much money did you initially invest in the property? Average price in Arizona for 1 acre in 1980 was $737. Today it's $7,700, twice the national average.
It was like 10 grand, okay? And I was paid back the 10 grand by my brother, so...
Paid back the 10 grand for the investment of land in your name, but then when it comes time to sell the land in the year 2022, you signed it over to him without asking
30 some odd years later, so yeah. He paid back the 10,000, but he didn't pay me for the investment. 35 years later.
Great deal.
Hey, it's Rick Moranis again. You know, I might be not that gay anymore, thank God. But damn, you still have beautiful eyes and gorgeous lips.
It's a compliment, but I'm not going down that road. Thank you for subscribing. 8 months. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, I heard when Randy was going down on you he looked up into your eyes and you gave him a thumbs up. Is that when you came? Where is the semen? Hashtag gross.
You are disgusting. Nothing more said. You are just plain sick and disgusting.
"30 years, Perry. 30 years of being in showbiz. And more importantly 30 years of you and RC going strong. Still a better love story than Twilight."
It was not a fucking love story, you sick son of a bitch. Go fuck yourself. God. Yeah, thank you for subscribing.
"Hey Pooh Bear, can you sign over the rights to the 92 story to me since it means nothing to you? Netflix is ready to make a deal."
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not looking for a Netflix deal on what happened to me in 1992. You evil, sick, demented son of a bitch. Being disgustingly sexually assaulted by another man, that's gross. All to do extra work. But hey, made me a celebrity. 30 years later, I'm now a celebrity. Eskimo Bro, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome back, and happy anniversary. We're honored to join you as you celebrate sucking Randy Callahan's dick in 1992 for 3 SAG vouchers. Grab
How
rainbows.
fucking dare you, you son of a bitch! How fucking dare you! I'm turning the goddamn computer off. Fuck you, you son of a fuck! Get the fuck over here. You son of a bitch! We're done. Thank you for subscribing for 16 months. 13, thank you.
Perry, my whole family have gathered at my house to watch you strip naked with RC and recreate the 1992 story live on Twitch.
Get
So
the
brave of you to do.
Out of here! You sick son of a bitch. Psychotic fucking perverts.
Hickory dickory dock. Perry sucked Randy's cock. He swallowed his goo back in 92 and wiped off his mouth with his cum bag.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. RC went down on me. End of story. Because you all know the rest. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for some more green glasses. Thank you for subscribing.
Scaremaster. It's you boy Lil Gaper. When you were about to come in Randy's mouth, did you warn him like a gentleman or did you give him a mouthful surprise?
He had me down his throat and sucked in as I was coming. So it was like a milkshake that he would never, it was like, you know, sucking a milkshake till you get a headache, if you know what I'm talking about. It was gross. Girlfriends do this to guys that I've had girlfriends do to me. Yeah. He was an expert at doing this. Okay? That's why he was knew and I was coming. I'll be back. Thank you for subscribing.
Can I put quarter in your ass one by one, until I hit the jackpot? Choo-choo baby boo.
First of all, your name is not Gina Carano, so fuck no. The hell? Thank you. Thank you for the 5 subs, Johnny Pretzels.
Hey Perry. I think you should clear the record once and for all. Repeat after me, I blew. Nobody. Period. Over and out.
Thank you, because I blew nobody at all. Period. Over and out. I gave no one oral sex. No one male sex.
Kenny Caravello is a piece of human garbage. Not even a semen-drinking piglet like Perry deserves to have a family member steal from them.
Kenny, my oldest brother, my other brother Brian, Brian's wife, they're all crooks, wicked and evil. Nobody wants to stick by me or help me or fucking take care of me. Even after what has happened to me when I was 16, no one. But Tom. Tom is the only one that stepped in to want to help me and take care of me. Everybody before Tom, fucking bullshit. My family, Mark, my cousin Sam, they took care of me. But
you know, I gotta say, Mark's a good guy, but don't throw Sam into that mix. He's a piece of shit too, for various reasons, and he abandons you because of his stupid cult. But nonetheless, I appreciate that you throwing me some praise. But when I give you advice, you don't take it. Perry, don't sign this document. Perry, please don't sign this document. And what do? You go sign it.
Well, I was. What do I say? Ordered to sign it?
Nobody can order you to do anything, Perry. You're not anybody's property. He doesn't have any authority over you whatsoever.
I don't know what I'm doing.
The guy
anymore.
was begging you for handouts just 3 or 4 months ago. Then all of a sudden comes out of the woodwork asking you to sign this shady deal where you sign your name over on land that you own. That doesn't strike you as weird? The guy was literally begging you for a handout just 4 months ago.
I'm so done with all this bullshit.
Instead of being done with the BS, be done with making dumb decisions like this. I mean, yeah. Come on.
Yeah. Correct.
I heard that Jehovah's Witnesses are going to start accepting gay people. Do you think you will go back with your boyfriend?
I'm not gay, and I'm not going back to doing any gay stuff. But Jehovah's Witnesses accept everybody. All right? I'm not going back to them right now. If I do, ever. Right now.
Welcome back, Scaremaster. The RBT would like to send you 2 free bottles of RC sperm milkshake for your drink helmet. Chug like a bug. Hashtag on.
Block them! Block them! Block them! Block them! God damn it! Assholes. Thank you for subscribing.
We are contacting you about your sale of property in Arizona. Your profit of $200,000 means you owe taxes totaling $43,000.
It's not in my name. I don't have to pay any of it. It's already sold and gone. Like an idiot, but my brother was the one that was selling it, so what can I do? I have no clue.
He has no business making transactions that are not in his name. No business whatsoever. And he should have told you. He lives in Arizona, and I'm sorry to keep harping on this, but he lives in Arizona, so maybe his ears to the ground on Arizona real estate, but he should have called you and said, hey, Perry, you know that land that you have? We could make
the land that was actually his, but in my name.
No, it wasn't actually his, because you said that to me on the phone, and it struck me. It was never actually his. You paid the money for it. It was actually yours. You paid the money, and it was in your name. It was actually yours. The fact that he eventually paid you back with money that wasn't even his for the initial payment doesn't mean that all of a sudden that land is his. That's a con.
Back in the 90s.
That's like a land scheme from like the 1800s, for Christ's sake. Okay? That is ridiculous. But regardless of that, he should have come to you, and said, hey, Perry, they're actually building a shopping center over here, and there's some developers interested in this land. I'll help you with it if you wouldn't mind, giving me some kind of finder's fee, or if I can make some money out of it. You say, sure, go ahead. You want to do all the legwork? Absolutely. Then you can talk about a percentage of the sale, or maybe you give him a flat salary for doing that, because the guy's always got his hand out. And that's not the way it happened. Instead, he just did this whole deal like it was his all along. It wasn't his. It wasn't his. It was yours. No matter what you say or what you've been conned into thinking, that was yours. It was in your name. You paid for it. Period. End of sentence.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I am just so disgusted by it.
And let's and here's another thing. Not to bombard Kenny here, but when you were in really dire straits a few years back and you lost your disability, and it was a serious possibility that you could not be able to pay your rent anymore and go homeless, like literally on the brink of it. What did Kenny say? Yeah, you could stay with me for a few months, but then you're on your own. That's literally what Kenny said. When you were looking, you were going to stay with your your cousin in Colorado, and Kenny, who has a house in Arizona, said,
my nephew in Colorado.
Yeah, your nephew in Colorado. You were going to possibly move. That's how bad it was. You were possibly going to go there. Kenny's solution was, your brother.
Come here. I'll take care of you. And then a few months later,
he said a few months. His exact words. You could stay here a few months, and then you're on your own. So what a guy. What a guy we're talking about. I mean, Jesus.
Perry, thanks for the great deal on my property. $200,000 for property next to Gina Carano's vacation home is worth it. I'm going to her pool party.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There is no pool party here. There will never be a pool party here. This is an apartment complex. They do not, and I will not allow a pool party here at my home, at my apartment complex. Out of the fucking question. Kabish? Thank you. Over and out. Asshole. Thank you for subscribing, Doc.
Good news. That land deal got me 4 BMWs and a Lexus. Other good news, you need to help out with the insurance. Have Tom wire me $5,000 monthly. Okay?
I'm not giving you a fucking goddamn thing, motherfucker. You're a liar, a thief, a fucking crook, and you fucking robbed me. You piece of dog shit. 4 BMWs and a Lexus. Go fuck yourself. I'm disowning you as well.
Hi Perry. Your brother offered to sell me property in your name in Boca Raton, Florida. Joe will meet you tomorrow so you can sign documents. Thanks.
I've got family in Florida from my mom's side of the family, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about in Boca Raton, Florida. And the Corsi side of the family's in Florida, but other than that's it. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, since you just signed over land no questions asked, will you sign over your butthole to me? Big fan, open your butthole. I will deposit
You are
in.
disgusting, despicable, evil, satanic, and demented. Go fuck yourself. Sign over my butthole to you. I'm not that kind of guy. Never will be that kind of guy. And stop asking those gross, demented fucking questions. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey shit for brains. The button on your shorts is hanging on like grim death. Take some real estate money and size up from a 44 to 46 inch waist.
The button on my shorts are right here, okay? Thank you for subscribing.
What have you been up to on your time off? Have you caught up with Jose the plumber for some additional work? To unclog your pipes? With his cock?
Go fuck yourself, you fucking nutcase. Ugh. I've been skateboarding, I've been surfing, I've been bike riding, working out, taking care of myself.
Have you really been surfing?
Boogie board surfing.
You have a boogie board? That's not surfing.
Yeah. That's boogie boarding.
Perry had an idea, great idea last night. He called me and was like, do you think Garrett would be interested in going surfing with me tomorrow at 5 a.m.? You know, get some things for, not realizing that we were doing a stream today.
What?
You asked.
I called you and said that?
Yes, you did. You said,
I don't remember.
Would Garrett be interested in getting, hanging out and getting some footage of you surfing at 5 a.m.?
Oh. Maybe I did say that.
And then I reminded you that you were streaming today.
Whoops.
Well, maybe another day. All right, let me get another offer in here, Perry. This is from our friend Bart. $19.92 for Perry to hold up a handful of CDs up to the camera, and touch them a lot and whisper into the mic. Yeah, you like that, you filthy bitches.
What?
Get a couple of your CDs and hold them up to the camera. We can do this. This is easy. This is an easy one.
Jesus Christ.
Handful of your CDs. So more than two.
2 CDs.
No, more. I just said more than 2.
2 goddamn CDs.
Harry, you're not making the rules here. 4 CDs. You're a guy that signs over land to a con artist. Okay, you're not making the program here. That's good. That's good. Now move up a little bit. Okay. Jerky Boy. Wait, let's see the CDs we got here. We got Jerky Boys 2.
Jerky Boys.
Jerky Boys.
And the greatest hits of Cheech and Chong, and then Los Cachinos.
All right, that's an interesting. Clearly the comedy rack was used.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're gonna hold them up in both hands, right? And you're gonna lean into the camera. No, hold with both hands, not as a stack. Like obviously two separate hands displaying them. Okay. Now lean into the camera. Lean into the camera.
Now what do we want me to say?
Well, I'm gonna tell you once you lean into the camera, get close to the mic. Okay. And now you're gonna whisper into the microphone and say, "Yeah, you like that, you filthy bitches."
Yeah. You like that, you filthy bitches. Huh? You like my CDs, don't you? You filthy fucking CDs. You filthy bitches.
Touch them.
I'm touching them right now.
You're not. You're just holding them.
I'm holding them! How else do you fucking want me to touch them? Huh? You fucking sick son of a bitch! They're not being touched! They're being fucking touched! They're in my fucking hands! They go back on the fucking rack, you asshole!
You know, I heard a little rumor that you had this deal where you're going to Denny's to meet a bunch of fans of the stream, and you're going to be bringing your CDs to sign and give away to them?
I never made a deal like that.
That's what I
Never
heard.
made a deal like that.
That's what I heard.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sure, of course you heard a lie.
Well,
Because everybody likes to lie about me. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody messaged me on Instagram saying that I was going to bring my CDs over to Denny's.
That's what I heard.
Which was a complete crock of bullshit.
Well, the word is going around, and if people are coming to town expecting that you're going to be at
They're
Denny's,
not getting a goddamn CD out of my fucking apartment. No one's allowed in. And my CDs are not allowed to be touched.
You know, honestly, nobody really plays CDs anymore. If you really wanted to make some money, not the kind of money you could have made on that land deal that you allowed yourself to get scammed out of, but if you really wanted,
fuck.
What?
What do you want now?
Not that what I want. It was just a suggestion for you to make money, Perry. You know, like what I basically do all the time, make you money. You know.
I'm losing it because I'm a fucking idiot by giving it all away to my prick brothers.
No, that's not money. That's not money that you're giving away, Perry. You. Oh, by the way, if you want to, that's a whole other stream. If you want to talk about the stupid scams that Perry fell for over hiatus, that's a whole other thing. Two separate pill scams, two separate Instagram pill scams that you fell for, where you ordered pill. By the way, did you return those pills, those magic pills? That I said you should return to sender that you fell for again, another $500 batch of pills that you ordered that were like prostate pills that I told you not to fall for these Instagram scams again?
Not these. These are good. These work.
Oh, they work. Okay, good, because they were $500. They were $500.
Oh, not the prostate, prostagenics.
Yeah, no, maybe not that one, but there was another one that you ordered recently that I told you to return because they were $500.
Prostagenics.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the one, Perry. I'm not looking to do an advertisement for them. Can you please sit down?
The only pill that I use now.
Yeah, so there was two separate pill scams that he fell for on Instagram, where he sees an ad, he clicks on it, and he orders like a pill. And the way these scams work it's super cheap. It's like $5. But the $5 in fine print is to try it out for like 14 days. And if you don't love it, stop. Excuse me. I'm talking. If you don't love it in 14 days, return it for a full refund. If you don't return it, it was like $480 something. Ridiculous. And I called you up and you said, it was an ad that said it could help me with my prostate problem, whatever. I don't know if it was those pills specifically, but I said, Perry, you got to return those immediately. Now, did you? And then you have the gall to tell me that you don't make money. You waste money. Well, what about, who are you kidding here, Perry? All I do is sit here and think of ways. This whole platform is so you can make money. And then it's not my fault if you, make stupid decisions or whatever. I mean, I got to battle these decisions between you signing over land and falling for scams. It's like, and you know the stuff that I have to deal with right now. So you think I have all the time in the world to prevent you from falling into these things?
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
No, that's not an answer, Perry. I need a gentleman, real man answer.
I just said it. I don't know what I'm doing.
You do, Perry, because you know what? You're in a decent position. You're able to pay off debts. You're able to pay bills. You're able to pay your rent. You're able to take care of things you haven't been able to take care of in the past. But at the same time, you make these terrible decisions. Anyway, my point was, I don't want to get off the beaten trail here. My point was, with those CDs, for real, if you signed each and every CD that you had and give them away to fans, they would pay you, like, let's say even $10 per CD or something like that. Just random.
I'm not giving away my CDs.
Stop being stupid for 1 second. The CDs that you never play, the CDs that you have all digitally archived, that you can play at any time via Spotify. You have every CD ripped on your computer. There's no point in keeping those CDs, but I think people out there would enjoy getting a little piece of your apartment. If you took the CDs and signed them to people, they would pay you like 10, maybe even $20. You know what a CD is worth? They're worth about $0.25 each. It's just an idea. I was just giving you an idea to make some money.
I have something that I like, that I play when I'm...
Okay, but forget about it, Perry. You keep that Jerky Boys 2 CD until the end of time. I'm just telling you a way you can easily make money. Okay? Number one, the easiest way to make money is if you have land in your name, don't sign it over to a con artist. That's number one, but you didn't follow that one. Number two is just like listen to my, it's like pulling teeth to get you to generate anything for yourself. And, it's frustrating.
Very.
Okay, can you pick up the energy while we roll?
I'm disgusted with myself.
Okay. Can you stop saying stupid things, Perry?
I'm very thankful for coming back onto the stream. We make a good living on this stream. And I thank you guys for coming back as fans and helping us make my living well and Tom's living well. I'm not going to fall for scams any longer. I'm not going to allow myself to fall for stupid shit any longer. I'm honored and thankful beyond belief to have Tom Brennan as my partner with business and as a friend and all that good shit. But you know what? I got to find myself and make sure that I don't fuck up anymore, especially with these fucking financial matters with family and bullshit. So I can't go that route anymore.
Terry, do you have a bag of food? Somebody's saying that they sent you food earlier, and they do you have a bag of food like right in your vicinity that you put down and didn't open?
A bag of food that this?
I don't know, Perry. I'm just asking. Somebody said they.
Yeah, the chicken volcano.
Okay, let's open this.
It's like
what is that? Is that like Indian food or something?
The receipt says sag paneer.
Oh, it's Indian.
Choose your spice level.
All right,
1 times hot.
Yeah, so it's like a spinach thing. It's very good, actually. And that's probably non-bad. You should try a little bit of this before we move on.
All right. Let's see. Thank you for only going 1 time hot because my stomach cannot handle hot food any longer.
Your stomach can handle hot more than anybody I've ever.
My stomach is fucked. Okay.
I disagree, Perry. I'm not saying your stomach isn't messed up, but I'm just saying you can handle spice more than most people I know. Okay, it's actually a compliment. You don't have to yell at me.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's your opinion.
It's my opinion based on things that I've seen on this stream.
Yeah, because I'm forced to eat
No
crap.
one's forcing you to eat anything, Perry. You take a little bite here and there. No one's forcing you to eat anything. That's nonsense.
Shit. No one's forcing me, but you are.
No, I'm not, Perry. I asked you to take a little sample here and there. That's not forcing you to eat. Did I say eat every last bite of everything you get? Absolutely not. It's a complete fallacy on your part.
Let's see what this is.
Yeah, I can go for some Indian.
Okay, that looks like it's green.
Yeah, it's like spinach. It's very good.
Pink.
Just take a bite. Man, I could murder a curry right now.
Yeah, it is hot.
Try the naan bread that comes with it.
That is very hot. 2 forks and I'm done.
Try the naan bread. Well, there should be another dish in there. Yeah, the chicken. Now that's chicken.
Try this.
Try that with the naan bread.
Hold on.
Okay, well, it'd be good to do it all at once. That's chicken. No, don't cut. Eat a little bit more. That's good. That's good stuff. That's healthy. You want
That's
healthy?
a little. Oh, that's also hot. Oh man. God damn. What do you fucking people want to do? Murder me?
It's just a piece of chicken.
In hot fucking sauce. I used to like cayenne pepper in my fucking chili. I'm not putting cayenne pepper in the chili anymore. Okay. No way.
What would you rate the chicken on your scale?
Give it a 5 or a 6.
That's pretty good. You want to try one more bite?
No.
Try the bread that came.
Too hot.
Try the bread will offset the heat. You dip the bread in the curry. It's wonderful.
I'm not doing that. Peanut butter is good.
Yeah, I told you.
I'm not doing that though.
What would it take for you to eat to 100% that chicken dish? What is that?
Terry.
Oh, get the call. Get the call. Answer the phone. Tell her happy birthday.
Hey girlfriend, happy birthday.
Thank you. I just got your message.
Okay.
That was very sweet of you.
Yeah. We're on the stream live. Say hello. Say hello to Perry Caravello live.
You're on right now?
We're on right now.
Oh, well, you want to call me back later?
No, we're on right now, so let's talk. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Terry. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you.
Hugs and
very
kisses,
much.
girl.
Very nice of you.
What do you think of my land deal? Are you watching? Are you listening to the stream?
No, I don't get you. I don't have your screen.
All right.
What screen?
All right. Whoa. Since you're a real estate agent, I'm going to tell you what the land deal was that I went through. My brother Kenny made me sign over papers to this land person. Okay. Years ago, back in the 80s, when I first settled my original auto accident, I made a few bucks. Kenny lives in Arizona. He bought a piece of property with my money. Okay, I don't remember how much money I gave him for the land. I think it was $7,000 or $10,000.
Is this a friend or a brother?
That's my brother. My brother Kenny.
Your brother. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now he just sold this property. I have no idea how much money he sold it for. And he keeps telling me that he paid me off for the property years ago. Now, do you think what?
I said, what?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, he gave me like 10 grand for the property years ago. Gave me back the money I gave him. And I think it was a week or 2 weeks ago, I had to sign the paperwork over to this woman that met me over at Denny's a block away from my house. So I had to sign everything over to them. So I did. I met this woman over at Denny's, and I I autographed this paperwork for them, and boom, it's now theirs.
Well, why did you do that, honey, if it's your money?
Because I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh, Perry, you really need somebody to guide you when you're getting ready to do something like that.
Tom is in my ear right now on my Bluetooth. He told me to not do that at all. But I did it anyway.
Oh, my God. See, people take advantage of you.
Too many people take advantage of me.
Yeah, if you don't have somebody that's on your side, a friend, a girlfriend, a man, friend, a cousin, somebody to tell you, hey, don't do this, you know?
The only...
People take advantage of you all the time now.
Honey. The only one that's on my side is you and Tom Brennan, my business, oh, fuck, what do I call Tom? My agent, my manager, my support, the guy that takes care of me, the guy that helps keep a roof over my head. And he told me to not sign this paperwork. What did I have to do? I ended up signing it. I'm afraid if my mom was alive, she'd tell me to sign it too. I wanted to know how much money. I wanted to know how much money he made in interest. He wouldn't tell me.
Well, then you say that I'm not selling.
Well, that's after it's already been signed. So, I mean, I'm trying to find out how much money he made on the property. He won't tell me squat.
Anytime you're thinking that you're going to have to give a signature, you should have somebody that's on your side, your brother, a good friend.
Not your brother.
No longer, baby.
Don't go alone.
Baby doll, no longer my brother. No longer either brother.
Boy.
Only my cousin Mark on my side. I won't even let Sammy be on my side anymore because I don't trust him either.
Wait, can I just say thank you, Terry, for saying that? Because I've been trying to say that to him for a long time, but he doesn't listen.
This is my business manager, my boss, that's saying to you, thank you for saying that to me.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just not good. You need somebody to support you mentally and emotionally and tell you, yeah, don't do this. Or, yeah, this is going to be a good thing that's going to benefit you. But if it's going to take your blood out of you, like what these people are doing, that's terrible.
Hey,
I've been used and abused by vultures my entire life, meaning my own family. Vultures.
Can I ask Terry a question?
Baby doll, Tom wants to ask you a question. Go for it.
Can I if you can relay this, Perry? I don't know if she can hear me. How did you and Terry meet? If I want Terry to answer.
Terry.
No,
okay, I'll let Terry answer this. Go ahead, Terry. Let's see if she's going to answer the way I would answer. How did we meet, baby?
Oh my gosh! How did we? I can't remember.
The Howard Stern Show had an advertisement.
Oh,
You worked at that,
yeah.
and you worked at the company
Right.
as a front desk girl.
That was a long time ago, and we became friends way back then.
1994.
Wow.
Now, were you guys romantically involved?
A little bit. Yeah. Would you say were we romantically involved or just best friends or close friends?
Well, I don't think that's anybody's business except ours.
All right, that's ours. Thank you.
I'll respect that. I'll respect that.
I like that answer.
What is Terry doing for her birthday?
Babe, I open up my mouth too much, okay? And now that I have a stream called Perry Caravello Live on Twitter.
Haven't I told you that before?
What?
Haven't I told you that before? Don't give too much confidence. Don't tell people all your business. My grandmother used to say to me,
Honey, I've talked about what we did with okay, I've talked about too many things with too many people with what I've done.
that's right.
With
And they take advantage of you.
what we did with your feet and stuff, and they take advantage of me and they fucking tease me about it and all the bullshit. Okay?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And you remember when you made love to me with your feet?
Are you saying that in front of that guy?
No,
You're talking too much in front of that guy.
I'm talking too much on the internet. Saying it to you and everybody. What do I have? I've got over 1,000 people on my site right now. So.
And is it making you any money?
It's making me some money. Yes, this stream is finally making me a living and keeping a roof over my head.
That's good.
Finally. Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. This is the only thing that's keeping a roof over my head. And Tom. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but you and I had some good times together back in the days.
Yes, we did.
Okay. I don't know. I should come out and see you again.
And we will do that one of these days.
Yeah, I think that'll happen. What is your favorite memory about being with me in the past 30 years or 28 years we were together? And if you say picking you up at the doctor's office with your daughter, I'll get very upset. Because that was the last time we saw you.
I wouldn't take that. I would just say that we had some fun times and we laughed a lot when we were together.
Right.
You know, we always laughed.
Right.
We had some good times.
One of my favorite times was when you and I went dancing. One of my favorite, and I tried to break dance, and I freaking looked like a freaking idiot on the dance floor, trying to be a break dancer. Remember that? Oh God.
Hey Perry, can I ask another question?
All right, honey.
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
let you go. It's really hot, and I got my.
Oh, before she goes,
here, so
what's the deal with that foot thing that you were talking about a little earlier?
I'm in for the evening.
What are you saying, Terry?
I said, call me later. I'm in for the evening.
Okay, babe.
I'm not going anywhere.
You got
so
it.
call me
Ask her
later.
about the foot. What's the foot? What's the foot thing?
Okay.
Before you hang up, what was the thing about the foot thing? A little when you and I made love with your feet.
I don't remember that. You shouldn't be telling that in front of that guy.
Well, this guy and 1,000 others, and over 1,000 other people online listening.
Yeah. So, hush.
Okay. Sorry, love. Kiss, kiss.
Bye.
Good night. Bye-bye. Happy birthday. Ugh. Okay.
Hey, maybe if you can get Terry to be a regular, maybe she can pop up on the stream now and again.
Now and again, now and then, that's a possibility.
You know
But
what you know what she sounds like? She sounds like a real old school lady, a lady that doesn't want to be,
Yes.
talked about.
You want to know something? I want to talk to Gina Carano, Daisy Ridley,
Hey, no, put that down. We did that already. We did that already.
Hanson,
We did that
Jennifer
already.
Aniston.
We did that already.
Well, I'm reading off the
No,
names that I want.
I'm having a conversation about you about the phone call you just had, and you're getting
Okay.
silly.
Okay.
I thought that was nice to hear from Terry, and to be true and to be truthful, she made a lot of good points. She says what I've been saying all along is you don't have enough advocates in your life, people that have your back.
Yeah.
And it sounds like she looks out for you, so that's kind of
sweet. She does look out for me, and you look out for me as well.
No, I know I do. That's cool. You can call her back later.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I haven't talked to her in a while.
That was nice. See if she'd be up for being on the stream again. That was nice.
Okay.
All right, you want to finish that Indian?
Are you crazy? It's too fucking hot.
How much would it take for you to 100% that chicken, the dish?
Farther than 0 because my stomach is way too fucking ripped. No way.
Okay.
No way. I won't do it. It's way too ripped.
All right.
How much would it cost me to eat this fucking hot stuff?
Your date with Garrett was hot PTW. I loved seeing you guys happy and how erect our boner was.
My
I hope
God.
you thanked Garrett with a blowjob after our kiss.
We never did anything like that. Get it out of your fucking mind, you sick fucking demented perv. God damn, these fucking assholes.
Hey Perry, let's do this. Let's get ready for our closer if you can do that.
Do what for our closer?
Do you remember what it was? Or I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have to
Talk about the fucking the rape that happened to me in '92.
You weren't raped, Perry. We all know that.
It was a sexual assault.
No.
That to me is a rape.
No, Perry. Assault is when somebody forces you to do something. You agreed to do it.
I agreed, so nothing more would happen.
Right. That's not assault. I'm not saying it's a good thing.
I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh Jesus! Can you make this quick?
See how long. Get it out.
All right. So, yeah, we're gonna wrap up here a little bit. There's still, and here's the thing that'll be going forward is there's a bunch of tip comments still in the tank, and we'll get to those the next time. We'll get to a few more. Don't worry. But the way the software is now, we could all, in the past we'd lose them after the stream, but now we don't. They'll be there like when we stream next, which we'll talk about when we're going to stream next. But I'll get to a bunch more. Don't worry. But I do want to get to the closer while he still has a degree of energy. But don't worry, we will 100% get to everybody's comments. I can't hear you, Perry. You're very far away.
When I come back to the computer, I will give my closer, okay?
Well, you got to get the giraffe and Bozo, because they're part of it. And, move that food out of the way, because it's in the frame now. If you could be so kind.
You want me to move the food out of the way?
The food that's on the desk, yeah, because it's actually in the frame.
Bring it to the kitchen.
No, just move it to the side. You don't have to dart to the kitchen, because that takes forever. Just move it somewhere.
Okay, you go there. All
right.
So I have to.
Well, let me redo the thing first. I'm sure you've forgotten the entire thing by now.
Then I gotta bring this fucking disgusting thing over. This is the last time This is the last time anyone is gonna see Bozo.
No, that's you can't just make that.
Bozo is fucking done.
No, it's not.
Today is it.
No, we didn't make that declaration.
I made that goddamn declaration. I am done with this motherfucker. It's so fucking filthy and disgusting. It goes to the goddamn trash.
I mean, if you're gonna be throwing away filthy things, I think that would be number 387 on your list of things in that apartment. Okay, so here's the thing. This is a 92 story. Perry, you are Bozo the clown. So when you motion Bozo, that's you. Okay? Randy is the giraffe. Okay? And then we also need the shaker weight. And if you can move that that bottle out of the way, too.
Hey, you're a fucking knucklehead!
I know, I'm a knucklehead that's trying to make you money. Can you move that bottle out of the way? The bottle that's right by your hand. Thank you.
This guy will sit there. Oh, this is fucking weird.
I didn't say it wasn't weird.
Fucking weird. This is the last time you're gonna see Bozo. The last time you're gonna see the giraffe.
No, that's not true.
I said it's the last fucking time.
Okay, and I humbly disagree. So can we please move up and let's get this done?
Because I can't sit down in front of the computer.
So sit down first, and then you can move Bozo to the other side. Okay. See, now let's get Bozo to one side of you and the giraffe to the other. What would be easier? I think it would be easier to get the giraffe on the other side of you, like closer to your desk there, because he's thinner.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Without the language, please.
Go away, motherfucker! Oh shit! Again. Gotta deal with fucking picking up this fucking trash.
Okay, chair up. I don't know why you had to move all the way back there. You want?
Cause the goddamn chair is nice and big.
Yeah, I get it. So can you now bring the giraffe over closer? Oh yeah, a lot of people talking about the fact that Woody's not there. If you didn't see the video on, we did like a. Yeah, Woody. Well, if you stop talking over me, I'd answer. It was that thing that was on the top of your microwave, that cabinet there, the Woody thing.
Behind me? Yeah, that's fine. That's all.
So, yes, I know. We had promoted the fact before we took the hiatus.
Bugs.
Again, I'm talking. We had promoted the fact that we were going to do this thing on Patreon where Perry cleaned off his couch, which we did for Patreon. It took forever, by the way. Perry, you want to do your thing on your couch now? No, I'm busy today. And then we finally did it. And during that, Perry decided that, in his cleanup duties, he was going to actually get rid of Woody, which he did. So that's if you want to see the actual. Actually, I don't think you actually did it on the thing. I just thought you talked about doing it and then you did it. So, okay. So get move the giraffe up a little bit, please. It's gonna be a little thing here. I gotta plug something in. Sorry. And get Bozo close to you as well, because these guys, they're gonna be playing characters.
Well, the hat is now on the floor. I'm not picking up the hat because it's too much room.
Okay. You don't have to pick up the thing. But can you get him in frame though? Can you be somewhat of a director here? Can you get them both in frame?
Bozo is in frame. The giraffe is in frame.
No, the giraffe actually can go up closer. He's actually not in frame. He's
not moving any closer because of the shit that I got right here.
It's a plush animal, Perry. You can squeeze him in just a little.
Not moving any fucking closer. You goddamn understand me? You son of a bitch.
Okay, Perry, you don't have to curse with me, Perry. This whole thing is I'm trying to get you money for this. So can you please just pull?
All right, the fuck now.
I know, because you're dopey. You signed land over to. Stop slamming things, you absolute child. Move the giraffe up just a little bit more. He's a plush toy. It's not like it's.
I got shit on the floor. Fuck you!
Can you move it a hair? Just a hair. I'm asking a hair instead of screaming at me. Because you got to be able to work both of them.
It is not movable. It's not possible.
There it is. Well, look, you just moved it closer. Hey, look at that. It's possible. Look at that. You just did it. It's possible. Can you put the weight back on the desk without slamming it, please? Can you put the weight on the desk without slamming it, please?
Let me put it back together without breaking it.
Okay, thank you. Now here's the deal. Since it's the 30th anniversary, by the way, how did you determine that today was the actual date? How did you work that out?
Because I guess the 26th was the date that this all happened.
But how did you figure out it was the 26th? You just knew that all along?
It was, I guess, I'm going to say this guy's name that I used to work with. Barris and Mole kept bragging about the date.
Yeah, but I remember that. But where did the date come from? How did the research of the date come?
Because it was when I did Tehachapi, which is known as Across the Moon.
So you knew the date of when you did the film, and then you just worked out the date of when you.
Well, actually, no, not Tehachapi. The Alvarado Hospital billboard ad.
Okay, so you remember that. So you figured out that date, and then put together that the 26th was the date that you were in the office.
I don't remember myself. I'm sorry. I don't remember the exact date myself.
Right. Sorry for. God forbid I ask a question where I'd expect a reliable answer. Anyway, Bozo the Clown is you, Perry. That's to you. So you should really get the fedora on because that would sell it. So get the fedora, please, on Bozo. No, not on you, on Bozo. Oh, you want to use the good one on you?
Wrong fedora. Because that hat is too classy for this fucking filthy slob.
It was only going to be.
For this filthy slob.
Okay. Now, that's you, Perry.
That's me?
Yeah. And then the giraffe is Randy. So you're going to have to have these two interact. You might want to move back a little bit because you got to get them closer. Now the giraffe is further back. You got to move the giraffe back up to where it was without screaming and yelling at me.
Oh, Jesus.
It's really not that difficult. It's a plush animal. It's made of stuffing. It's not really going to do any damage. And you can move that little Amazon package out of the way to make room. That would be an easy thing, too. Hey, Miss Alcom, thank you very much. Miss Alcom just gave 5 subs. Thank you, Miss Alcom. Hey, Perry, what's going on here? Why is this so difficult for you?
Move this chair out of the way.
Okay. All right, that's good. Let's get a little room. Let's get them close together. Okay, move Bozo over because Bozo, despite what you said earlier, Bozo is not in frame. Thank you. Okay. Ugh. All right. Now get the giraffe closer. Okay. Now, who are you and who is Randy? Let's see if you can answer that.
I guess I'm Bozo.
Why is that? Do you have something plugged into your computer?
The phone.
Never mind. It's over now. Okay. You're Bozo, correct, with the fedora. Now get them close together. I don't know why this is so hard. No, you keep moving further back. You have to move a little closer.
Well, because I can't get these guys in together.
They don't have to be right next to each other. All right, that's fine. Let's do it like this. But you got to manipulate both of them. All right, let's just move that over there. Okay. Thank you. Good. Let's get to this. Okay. Now, act out the full version of the story, cake included. Tom can choose another doll for.
Cake included. What
cake
the fuck
included.
are you talking?
Well, instead of talking over me, cake included would be, the cake story where you ask Christina Applegate, you try to shove Christina Applegate,
I never shoved anything in. I asked her if she wanted a piece of cake.
Okay, well, you could clarify that when you tell the
That's
story,
it.
Perry. How about the statue of David is going to be Christina Applegate? I'll call that. But can you move closer?
God,
You're too far. Excuse me.
Fucking nuts.
You're too far away. Can you please?
You're a fucking insane, psycho, fucking nut.
Thank you. Okay, now.
Son of a bitch.
Tell the full story. The Bozo is going to be Bozo's going to be the Kyle Dickey voice, and Randy is going to be Tex Longhorn. So practice your Kyle Dickey and Tex Longhorn.
Very low.
Perry, practice your Tex.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore.
Okay, well that's why I'm trying to direct you, Perry, like I always do, and it's always excruciating for me, and you don't make my life any easier. Please put the hat back on. Okay, if you'd listen to me. I'm desperately trying. By the way, I'm not making a dime off this crowdsource. That goes 100% to you. So you can be a little more willing to do this. So you have some funds in your pocket through the rest of the month. Can you work with me here just a little bit?
Thanks.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Don't give it away to your brother. Tex Longhorn. You know how to do that voice?
I'll say.
Kyle Dickey. Do you know how to do Kyle Dickey?
I don't remember Kyle Dickey.
Hi, I'm Kyle Dickey.
Oh, the gay guy? Yeah.
Can you do it? I'm asking you to do it.
Hi, I'm Kyle Dickey.
That's it. Okay, now that we've established the two voices, Bozo is is being Perry. Instead of looking down, pay attention. This is very important.
My fucking neck hurts!
I'm sure it does. But if you could pay attention, so I don't have to go over this a million times. Bozo is interpreted by the Kyle Dickey voice. The giraffe, which is Randy, is the Randy Callahan voice. Try not to lose the voices. I'm sure I'm going to have to remind you a bunch of times. But from the very beginning. Now, you said earlier you got in a fight with somebody at your print shop. The next day you looked at the penny saver. Picked it up from there. If you want Kyle Dickey to be the first person, you can be the first person. Okay, like, I went through an ad in the penny saver. You know, like, do that whole thing, okay? Go.
I opened up my mailbox at home and I saw the penny saver. So I went through the penny saver and started fiddling through it, and I saw an ad that says, if you want to become a star, answer this ad and, you know, we'll see what happens. So I go to this office in North Hollywood off of Laurel Canyon.
You've already lost the voice. You're supposed
Shut up, motherfucker!
No, you're supposed to not. Don't tell me to shut up, mother effer.
I'll turn the fucking computer off if you fuck with me again.
I'm not effing with you, Perry.
One more motherfucking time! Kiss my ass! The computer gets shut off!
No, Perry, it doesn't. You can fake voice me all you want, but the deal is to do it as Kyle Dickey, and you're losing the voice already after like 20 seconds. So you have to maintain both voices, or the deal doesn't count. And you can mother effer me all you want. Okay, but this is paying you, okay? So you can threaten to turn off your own stream all you want, but you have to do Kyle Dickey, okay? That's the voice you're doing, and then you lose it in 2 seconds. Can you maintain the voices of both? And I'm sure I'm going to have to interrupt you again, but you can start from the top and take it from there, please.
Hi. Ugh. Sorry.
Move Bozo when you're talking so people know which one is talking.
Hi, I'm Kyle Dickey, but...
Put the water bottle down so you can commit to this, please.
I came home from a hard day's work.
And just for the record, you're not Kyle Dickey. Hi, you're using the voice of Kyle Dickey, but you're Perry Caravello. So, hi, I'm Perry Caravello.
Hi, I'm Perry Caravello. I'm Perry Caravello. What? Now this guy...
Let's not break character here. You're just doing...
Oh, fuck.
I know.
How much longer do you want to keep me on? Another hour? You son of a bitch! I'm the mother. I need that fucking shut the goddamn computer down and then fuck you!
You just gave me a great idea. I think you use the Wolfman Jack voice for Christina. That'll come up later. But for now, I just want you to keep it in check and make sure that you're using Kyle Dickey, the voice, but it's really Perry. So let's take it from the top. And I'm sorry, I'm going to have to interrupt you if you screw it up, because people paid money for you to do this, okay? It's called a job. That's just the way it is, okay? And I'm sorry. I wish it was easier. I wish you could do this stream 100% on your own, and I wouldn't have to be involved at all. That would be great. But that's not the case. It's not the situation we're in. We're in this situation where I have to direct you to every possible minuscule aspect of this stream. So, once again, Bozo the Clown is Perry Caravello, which is using the voice of Kyle Dickey. The Giraffe is Randy Callahan, using the voice of Tex Longhorn. While he's not Tex Longhorn, he's actually Randy. He's going to sound like Tex Longhorn. If you can keep that together, that'd be great. So from the top, hi, I'm Perry Caravello, Anson and a Penny Saver. Take it from there. Trying to keep the voice up. Thank you.
Hi, folks. I'm Perry Caravello. I answered an ad in the Penny Saver when I came home from work one day. I was fingering through it, page by page, and I saw an ad that says, if you would like to be a Hollywood star, call this number and, we'll do what we can to make you a Hollywood star. So I did. I called the number and I went into the office. This very polite gentleman, asked me a few things, and I says, this is the first time I've done something like this. So he says he'll set me up.
Voice. Keep the voice.
He says he'll set me up on a commercial that he's got going on. I think it was in a week or 2 weeks.
Keep the voice, Perry. Kyle Dickey voice. Kyle Dickey voice.
And I let him take a couple of pictures of me, and then I went on this billboard ad. Okay. I did this billboard ad with a ton of beautiful women. There was a ton of beautiful women on this film set at Magic Mountain Studios. And I was so honored to be on this film set with these beautiful women. There was one woman there.
You're losing the voice again, Perry. Can you maintain
the
voice?
There was one woman there that looked a little bit like Shannon Doherty. Or I would like to say she was a Shannon Doherty lookalike. Okay? So, her and I were hanging out most of the evening from 11 p.m. at night till 5 in the morning, or was it 9 at night till 5 in the morning? I forget the time.
What do I have to do to get you to commit to a voice?
My voice is fucking ripped.
No, not about you being ripped. You are doing Kyle Dickey. Can you please maintain that so I don't have to interrupt you every 2 seconds?
Well, we, meaning the Shannon Doherty lookalike and myself, we're kind of hanging out a lot during the evening. So then the film shoot, we took pictures on this 20-foot high or 40-foot high platform and stuff.
Losing the voice again.
Had our beautiful selves all, hanging out all together. So as the evening ended and it became early morning, like 3 or 4 in the morning, we were about to leave. And as we go to leave the film set, well, before we go to leave, let's go to lunch. Forgive me for this.
Voice.
Sorry, lunchtime. I sit down, I eat my lunch, and then I go to get up and get my dessert. But before dessert began, everybody started saying that Tony Cox is having a birthday party. So they sung happy birthday, and I went and got up and got my piece of cake. And as I got my piece of cake, I turned around, I looked at Christina, and I says, Christina, would you like a piece of cake? She looked at me and she said, no, thank you. That was it. That was my hello and goodbye.
Perry, where are you getting with Christina Applegate? You're supposed to tell the story of Randy Callahan first as Kyle Dickey. Where's your brain?
I'm at the fucking film set.
No, that's later. You got to tell the Randy Callahan story first. You didn't even get to Tex Longhorn.
The Randy Callahan story happened after me fucking filming the fucking
not the film set. You're on
the goddamn first shoot. Didn't happen right away, you jag-off.
Christina Applegate wasn't there.
Christina Applegate was at the first.
No, you're wrong.
I'm sorry.
Keep yelling. Why don't you keep yelling at me more?
Wrong shoot. Sorry
Start
about
over
that.
from the top.
Sorry.
Start over. You answered an Andy Penny Saver as Kyle Dickey. You went to the Alvarado Hospital shoot with all the nurses. The film shoot was later.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Perry. But now you're going to start from the very beginning as Kyle Dickey.
Sorry. Came home from work from the print shop and
Kyle
mail.
Dickey.
I came home from the print shop and I go to my mail and I get my penny saver out of the mail and I flip through the penny saver and I see this ad that says, if you want to become a Hollywood star, call this number. So I called this number and I made an appointment to meet this gentleman at this office in North Hollywood called Total Eclipse Productions. And I go in and I meet this gentleman by the name of Randy Callahan at this office. He was very polite to me and he set me up to do a film shoot for this
Losing the voice again.
For this billboard ad. Okay, folks. So I go and do this billboard ad at this studio, Magic Mountain Studios. That was it. I go to Magic Mountain Studios and do the billboard ad. And I finished the billboard ad. And
can you move Bozo? Bozo is supposed to be the one talking here, Perry. Remember, you kissed the girl in the thing, you got in trouble, and then in comes Randy. Come on, please, pick it up. This is torture.
Oh, Jesus. I fucking forget! I'm forgetting things!
How could you forget this? The story you've told the most out of any story in your entire life. Okay?
Because I'm being forced to tell it! That's how I'm trying to forget about it! Because I don't ever want to talk about it again!
No.
And the last fucking time is today! That is it!
Perry, I want to correct you on something. You're not being forced to talk about it. You're being paid to talk about it. There's a difference, you son of a bitch. You're being paid. So do a job, please. No fake voice. You could pick it up from where the day ended, and you went to go with the Shannon Doherty lookalike, okay?
So the day ends.
Move up a little closer because you're very far from the microphone. Just a little closer.
Jesus fucking
I know,
Christ.
I know. Jesus F. F. Get all your potty mouth out and pick up the story, please, from right there.
So the day ends at Magic Mountain Studios.
Kyle Dickey.
So the day ends at Magic Mountain Studios. Excuse me. Where am I? Holy smokes. Wait.
The day ends at Magic Mountain Studio as Kyle Dickey. Let's go.
So the day ends at Magic Mountain Studios. Shannon Doherty asks me for directions to the freeway, so I says to follow me. Okay? So she starts following me. I pull over. She pulls over behind me. I get out of my truck, walk down to her car to ask her if she's fine on her way home. She says, yes, she's fine. She knows where she's going. So I reach my face into her car in the window to give her a kiss on the cheek.
Losing the voice again.
I reached my face into her car window to give her a kiss on the cheek. Good night. And what does she do? She moves her entire body from the driver's side to the passenger side. Like she thinks she's going to be sexually assaulted on the freeway. On-ramp. Complete bullshit. But some people don't think that. All right? Bottom line, it was complete bullshit. Now, I drive off. She drives off. I get a phone call at 10 a.m. in the next morning by this RC character, Mr. Randy Callahan, telling me to come into the office immediately. And I'm like, I'm thinking I did something very wrong with the way he was talking to me on the phone. So I went into the office, very scared, and he starts staring at my crotch.
Remember, he is Tex Longhorn, and he says, you're in trouble, and you're still Kyle. So keep going.
And he's staring at my crotch. And I think it was like 1,000, 2 1,000. I think a count of 5 1,000. And I looked him eye to eye, and I says, I will not suck your dick.
Kyle Dickey, Perry, and where's Randy talking? He's supposed to have dialogue here as Tex Longhorn. So start again from when you come in the office. Perry, how do you lose a voice within
Excuse
5
me?
minutes? How do you lose doing a voice within like 10 seconds of talking? I've told you 1,000 times now. You're supposed to be talking as Kyle Dickey. You lose the voice within 10 seconds. Now.
I'm done! I want to finish! I am done! After being on the computer for fucking 6 hours!
Okay, Perry, if you would have done this right, you would have been done already. If you would have done it right, you would have been done already, okay? Can you do this one job? You go into the office. Remember, you have to maintain the Kyle Dickey voice. Randy has to have dialogue, and he's Tex Longhorn, the draft. So take it from when you go to the office, please. It's not that hard.
I get to the office. Okay. I walk in. Heidi looks at me and she points at the doorway, and I say thank you, and I slide open the slider, and I walk in, and there's Randy sitting in his chair. What does he do? He's staring at my crotch. He's just staring at my crotch. And I'm like, I am not sucking your...
Now, here's the point. You got to have Randy have dialogue. You have yet to do the Tex Longhorn voice, please.
Well, he didn't say anything until now. Well, then, if you don't suck my dick, then I'm gonna suck your dick. What did he say? If you don't suck my dick, I will suck your dick. And what's it that he said? I forgot what he said, son of a bitch.
So
you remember what he said?
Yeah, he said that sounds good. You can suck my dick, and then I'll just lightly jerk you off, and that's what you did. So as the voice, please pick it up from there.
Okay. So I says, I am not sucking your dick. And he says, all right. Then I suck your dick.
For the love of God. For the love of God. Kyle Dickey and Tex Longhorn. How many times I got to interrupt you to remind you of this?
So then he's staring at me, and I said, I will not suck your dick. He says, okay, you don't have to suck my dick.
No, Randy is not Kyle Dickey also.
Excuse me, I know,
this is the guy who thinks he's going to go on a jury tomorrow. This is the guy that's going to do jury duty. He can't remember.
This is a guy that's being forced and constantly forced.
No.
After 6 hours of fucking doing his stream.
This is a guy. It hasn't been 6 hours. Hasn't been anywhere near 6 hours, first of all. Okay? But this is a guy who thinks he's going to sit on a jury in a court of law, and he can't remember to do a voice for longer than 8 seconds. Remember, Bozo is Perry, voiced by Kyle Dickey. The giraffe is Randy, voiced by Tex Longhorn. Take it from when you get into the office, please. Again, let's get through this.
He's staring at my crotch. I look him eye to eye and I say, I am not sucking your dick. Then after he stares at my crotch, he looks me eye to eye and he says, well, if you don't want to suck.
Once again, Perry, Randy is not also Kyle Dickey. Randy is voiced by Tex Longhorn. Start again.
Sorry about that.
Good. You can be sorry by starting again.
So I walk into the office and he's staring at my crotch. I look him eye to eye and I say, I am not letting you suck my dick. Well then, now, boy. Then if you don't want to suck my dick, then I'll suck your dick and you can work on this job tomorrow with Christina Applegate, Elizabeth Pena, and Tony Cox. So I says, oh, thank you. I didn't say thank you. I just walked closer to him. I pulled my shorts down. I
No,
let
no,
him,
Perry, Bozo is not Tex Longhorn. Bozo is Kyle Dickey. The giraffe is Tex.
God damn it! All these fucking.
It's only two. It's only two voices.
I am done.
You can finish, and then you'll be done. Finish the story, please. Remember, the Bozo is Kyle voice. The giraffe is Tex Longhorn voice. It's only two voices. That's all you got to do. The only voice you don't have to do is your fake voice. Thank you. Continue.
Well, he says, well, and he said, then I'm going to suck your dick and you can get another job with me here. So he goes down on me.
No, Perry, you're not Tex Longhorn. You're Kyle Dickey. He's Tex Longhorn.
I'm sorry. He starts blowing me. He sucks so hard that when I started coming, he starts swallowing real deep sucking, like he's gonna suck every drop out of my penis down his throat. And then he hands me some Kleenex and I wipe off.
All right, Perry, let's fast forward to Christina Applegate. Get the statue of David, please. That's going to be Christina. This was terrible. You have never been worse. You've had 6 weeks off, and you have never been worse.
Ripped.
No, yeah, you're ripped. You know why you're ripped, Perry? I'll tell you what the change was. When you ran out the door like a lunatic chasing after the henchman, which you shouldn't have done, which completely gassed you because you're beyond out of shape.
Now what with this?
Yeah, now, okay, I'll tell you now what. Move up the chair. It's your favorite part. You're going to get to do your fake voice. Move the chair up.
This is out of the way.
Yeah, that's out of the way. We don't need the giraffe anymore.
And it's going bye-bye tomorrow.
No, Perry, you're not going anything bye-bye. Just sit down and focus on the matter at hand, please, because I'm sure I'm going to have to remind you another 10 times. Now, you're still Kyle Dickey. Do you understand? You're at the set of Tehachapi. It's Tony Cox's birthday, and Christina Applegate is the statue of David. You're trying to force a piece of cake on her that she doesn't want.
I'm not trying to force.
Okay, well, you tell the story the way you remember it. But
I asked her if she wanted a piece of cake.
Good. Okay, well, you're gonna.
She said no, thank you. That was it.
Okay, well, Perry, you're gonna do it right now.
Why did you fucking say I forced a piece of cake on her?
Well, you tell the right version.
I didn't force anything on anybody.
You tell the right version of it, Perry. First of all, take the statue in your hand, because that's going to be facing Bozo, and you're going to tell the story, you're going to set it up, and remember, Christina's voice is Wolfman Jack, a.k.a. your fake voice. Kyle Dickey is still the voice for Perry, and you're on the set, and it's the birthday party, you got the cake, go.
Hi, Christina, would you like a piece of cake?
No, you got to set it up. What's going on? Is it birthday? You know, you're on the set. Come on, you got to set it up.
Lunchroom, okay? And I just got up to,
You're Kyle. And you got to tell what you're doing there. What's going on? Whose birthday is it? Why is there cake? Let's go.
I'm Kyle Dickey. I'm in the lunchroom. I just finished my lunch, and now I'm getting up to get myself a piece of birthday cake for Tony Cox's birthday. Excuse me, folks. So Tony Cox is this young child that had his birthday party on film set. And I'm like, Christina, would you like a piece of cake? She looks at me and she says, no, thank you.
No, incorrect. Christina is Wolfman Jack voice. Do it again.
I asked Christina if you would like a piece of cake. Then Christina looked at him and said, no, thank you.
No. See, the Wolfman is not the narrator. It's still you. The only thing that Wolfman has to say is no thank you. Do it again.
I looked at Christina. I says, would you like a piece of cake? No, thank you.
All right, finally, that
Very
was
pleasure to
brutal.
meet
That
you.
was brutal. Please put Statue of David back and let's wrap up, please.
Fuck.
God.
Extremely brutal.
Yeah, because of you. It was brutal because of you. You could have knocked that out of the park.
This is going in the garbage.
No, it's not. Leave it alone.
This goes in the trash tonight.
No, it's not going in the trash tonight. We'll
Oh,
find
yeah?
out.
You'll see.
No, Perry. I'm telling you right now, it's not. And we'll find a way to get rid of it maybe the next time. But you're not doing that tonight, okay? I'm done with your threats. Pay attention for the remainder of the stream, please. You know, you've been off for 6 weeks. I shouldn't have to beg you to how to do your own stream, but, you know, silly me.
Perry the stream wants to know, have you ever masturbated in your mom's Toyota? I bet that you have. Is that why you
you're
have so much cleaning
disgusting,
product?
You sick fuck. You're sick, you sick motherfucker. No. Never did I ever jerk off in my mom's car. You sick fuck. God damn. All these perverted, disgusting, immoral, fucking...
My fellow Italian, I live in Arizona, and even though you got land scammed for thousands of dollars, just know a fan bought it to build La Paloma too.
What?
Happy anniversary, Perry. Hard to believe it's been 30 long years since your last consensual blowjob.
Wrong. Linda was my last consensual blowjob. Yeah, that's right. Linda Johnson. Penthouse pet. Used to live upstairs and then live down the block. Behind the fire station. Thank you for subscribing.
Stormcock. Stormcock wants to congratulate you on 30 years of being in show business and doing what you had to do to get into show business.
Thank you.
Happy 3th coming out anniversary, Perry. The LGBTQ would like to invite everyone watching to a stream after party at the nightclub in apartment number 102.
Wrong. There's no after party here. I'm taking a shower, I'm going to bed.
Francis. Kenny says that if you let me take a fat shit on your chimp tits and slurp the brown down your throat, he'll give you 0.002% of his profits. Okay? Times.
Disgusting. You're disgusting. You're fucking sick and disgusting. Sick fuck.
Hey Perry, why don't we do this? If you do you want to end it now? Because there's a possibility we can, but you gotta play ball.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you, because Soviet Goat's offer to take your shirt off, rub a little bit of Vaseline on your chest area for 20.
Fucking way! We're done!
For 20.
I'm turning the goddamn computer off right now!
No, we're not done. No, Perry, we're not done. Stop. Get your hand off my mouse.
Stay 10 at night! I'm going to bed! Motherfucker! I gotta get up at 4 in the morning to be at the courthouse by 6!
When are you gonna be at the courthouse by 6 for? That's lunacy. You don't have to be at the courthouse by 6.
7.
So you don't have to be up at 4 a.m. to be somewhere at 7. That's ridiculous. You're... Anyway, if you take the shirt off and do the Vaseline thing, we can end right now. Okay? And we'll pick things up on the next stream. So why don't you do that? Why don't you be a cool... Because you literally blew that closer. So why don't you give Soviet Goat a little something by just... You're going to get... Excuse me, Perry. You're going to take a shower anyway. This is the end. Just take your shirt off, and all you do is rub a little bit on your chest area. That's it. And then you're going to take a shower, and you're going to be $25 richer, okay? You haven't streamed in 6 weeks. Stop being such a prick. Thank you.
You fucking pricks are a bunch of
I know.
fucking assholes.
Keep calling our viewers more names, please. Offer accepted.
God damn.
That's all right.
Bunch
I
of
shouldn't say your. I shouldn't say your name. He's not gonna.
asshole.
He already forgot it. Soviet Goat. He already forgot it. I can say it right now. Soviet Goat's asking you to do this. He's forgotten that too. Don't worry. Take the shirt off. Guarantee you Perry's going to be at that courthouse before anybody gets there, even like the security or anybody. He's going to be sitting in that car for an hour in the parking lot before the place even opens.
No, I'm not going to be sitting in my car for an hour.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Perry, get it together. Can you get the Vaseline, please?
Right the fuck there.
Good. And by the way, the courthouse, Garrett just sent me this. It opens it doesn't even open until 8 a.m. tomorrow. It doesn't open until 8 a.m.
7:30.
Yeah, your check-in is probably 7:30, but the court doesn't open until 8 a.m.
The court rooms don't open until 8 a.m.
Correct.
But my
So
check-in is at 7:30.
7:30, which means you don't have to. Which means you don't have to leave until 7. Which means
Correct.
you can get up at 6.
5.
You're gonna get up at 5 like a lunatic. Okay, well, you do what you do. Let's get the Vaseline, please, and rub it on your chin.
Oh
teeth.
God.
Get
Stupid gay.
Yes,
Gay.
yes,
Gay.
yes.
Gay. Gay.
There's nothing gay about it, Perry. No, not a little dollop like that. A good amount on both things with both hands. Come on, get in there. Don't give me that look.
I can't even. Oh, my fucking neck is killing me. Son of a bitch.
Perry, get a good dollop on both hands and just rub it with both hands, please, so we can.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly what I said. A little dollop of Vaseline on both hands, not just one. Rub them together, and then with both hands, rub them on the chest. It's not that hard.
God, you're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I know. With both hands, thank you.
Like that?
Yeah,
Is that fine?
that's fine. That's a good amount.
And then I go like this?
Yes.
Look like a fucking homo.
Yeah, say another dumb word, Perry.
Prick.
Are you calling me a prick?
On you and everybody else.
Yeah,
who
okay,
wants
good.
me-
The guy who busts his ass so you have a living, and you're calling me a prick.
Yeah, I know.
But that's good. That's fine. Put your hat back on, please. We're gonna wrap up.
Don't worry, I'm not getting the other hat. No way.
Hey Bear, I got a new idea to make us some real money. It's called an NFP or a non-fuckable Perry. Hey, just need you to sign some papers.
Go fuck off, asshole.
Perry, it's me Jerry Seinfeld. I'm so happy you are back streaming to make money for the big comedy act copyright lawsuit my lawyer is filing.
For what? Copyright of what? Me saying your name, Jerry Seinfeld? Jesus Christ. Copyright lawsuit. What do you think, you own everything out there?
Confirming Kenny Caravello has been added to your bank account as an authorized user. Transfer of funds has begun processing.
Wrong. Never gonna happen.
What exactly did you sign, Barry? Because you have no idea what you signed. That could be very... What exactly did you sign? Do you remember?
This woman came over to my down the street and it was something.
For people joining late,
for
people joining late, catch people up on exactly what you did.
It was over fucking property, okay?
Right. What kind of property?
A piece of dirt out in the middle of fucking no man's land in Arizona. My hands are fucking loaded with grease. I'm gonna wash them, and
No.
you can have a good night.
No, Perry. We're wrapping up. Stay here.
Oh, God damn it, let's wrap up! You fucking asshole! Oh, I'm getting up! I'm washing my hands!
Perry, we're wrapping up. Stop. And by the way,
you got 2 seconds!
When you say this is a piece of dirt in the middle of nowhere, I guarantee you that is Kenny's line that he instilled in your brain at some point to minimize the value of the land. Another classic con. Oh, it's just a piece of dirt in the middle of nowhere. That's what he told you, and that's what you're regurgitating to us. But I guarantee you it's not a piece of... No, Perry, we're over here, and you're doing your stream that earns you money.
I'm washing my fucking hands!
You can do that in a minute. You can do that in a minute, Perry. This is your job. Can you pull up and join us, please? I guarantee you that's... He's brainwashed you into thinking it's a piece of... Anyway, so you continue. You own this land for how many years, and then...
Since the 80s, okay?
Yeah.
I don't remember what year it was that we made this deal.
Let's assume 35 years at least.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, okay, and
I signed papers a couple weeks back to get rid of this land.
Yeah, because it was clearly a burden on you. It was clearly a burden on you. Owning land is clearly... Nobody wants that.
When you have to pay taxes every year on it, that's a burden.
Yeah, property taxes on land that you own. And when you sell the land, you more than pay for the property taxes because it's valuable to other people. That's what real estate is, Perry. You invest in something and, hopefully you make money on it. But apparently you didn't make money on it because you sold it over to your brother, which is annoying. Anyway, that was the main storyline of the show.
Thanks for making me look like a bigger asshole for the last... what is it? 8 hours and 15 minutes?
No, Perry, I'm the guy
6 hours,
I'm the guy
minutes?
that begged you not to sign the document. That's the asshole that I am. I begged you not to sign the document.
Well, when a woman is forced, well, she's not forced, but she comes down the street to meet me.
You say I'm not signing it. You say I'm not signing it. Is she a cop? Does she have any authority over you whatsoever? You say, no, I'm not signing. I don't know what this is. I'm not signing it. That's what you say. You're not forced. Nobody forced you to sign that. I practically begged you not to sign it.
And you and I have got to talk to Mark personally.
Yeah, well, this should
privately, away from the stream, because I'm talking on my fucking show like a fucking asshole. I am washing my hands.
No, you're
right
not.
now.
We're wrapping up. No, you're not. It's your favorite part. Hello.
What? Oh, Jesus. I can't even see without my eyes. Eyes. Oh, shit. Okay. You have me fucking with this shit on my fucking body, jackass. Visit our website for official PCL merch at perrycaravellolive.com. Next day access to stream and bonus content. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live. Order a Cameo, cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. I don't know what that says below it. Facebook groups. What does that say right there? Something yours. Oh, Facebook pets. Sorry. Facebook pets. Blue? Wrong color. Facebook.com. That's even the wrong color. Orange. Orange is on the ears of the bozo. Knucklehead. There. Well, that's a lighter blue, but that'll work. Join our Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets on facebook.com/groups/PCL Pets. Join our Discord at discord.gg/Perry Caravello Live. Follow us on Twitter at PCL, or excuse me, P_C_L_L_official and at Perry_Caravello. Follow us on Instagram, which I'm on a daily basis, at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello. Follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. Want to send Perry mail? Send the mail to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, Box 209, Tarzana, California, 91356. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
You put in so much work today, Perry. Really great job.
Thank you. I am wiped out.
We know.
Like a freaking knucklehead.
So, listen, as far as when we're going to do the next stream, what do you think about doing a Thursday stream this week? Thursday.
This week, not going to happen because of me working.
No, you're
because
not.
Of me being in the courthouse.
You're not
Friday.
No, Perry. You're getting out of this tomorrow. You're going to tell them you're a maniac. You couldn't even remember a voice for 5 seconds. You are a detriment to the legal system. There is no person on the planet that is going to put you on any jury. You will be home by 9 a.m. tomorrow. I guarantee it. I would bet my life on it. Okay? You don't even have to show medical proof. You just have to talk. They're going to send you home. Okay, but you got to tell them you have a short-term memory problem, you have a head injury, bring any legal documentation you need to, okay? Show them a clip of this stream. Bring your phone and go to YouTube and play them any stream for 20 seconds. You'll be sent immediately home, okay? You're going to be watching TV by 11 a.m. The Price is Right comes on, I think, at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
So?
Yeah,
I don't.
You'll make it for that. So by Thursday, you are not going to be in. You're not going to be in any court past noon tomorrow. It is a guarantee. So I was thinking about days because we're going to have a little bit of a floating schedule because of just things that I got going on personally. But I think we could do Thursday, okay? And I thought maybe Thursday's better.
What you think, and you'll see. And if I am still in the courtroom,
you're not going to be in the courtroom. And even if you are, Perry, the latest you'd be home from court is 4 p.m. Okay, and we could start a stream.
4 or 5.
Yeah, so you'd be fine. So how about you just say? How about you just say, yeah, Thursday's fine. So I like the idea of we've never done Thursdays before, so it'd be a new thing, and we'll try it. We'll try Thursday, and we'll kind of do like a mix of everything. We'll do some media share, some mailbag, whatever, and then we'll take it from there.
See what time I get home. That's all.
Perry, you're going to be home. You're not going to be selected as a juror. They would be maniacs. There would be an outrage if you were.
They'll keep me there all week.
Perry, seek out the first official person that you see tomorrow. Have a conversation with them for longer than a minute, and you will be sent home. Okay? If you want to bring some medical documentation, you can. That would be beneficial. Okay? Tell them what you did with your brother. Tell them that you signed the land away that you've owned for 35 years because your brother told you.
Laugh at me.
Yeah.
They'll thanks.
Tell them about the time you went to the courthouse to file a restraining order against Ronald McDonald. Tell them about that. Okay? There's multiple ways to get out of this jury duty. I guarantee you'll be done. I mean, my guess is 10 a.m., but it might be.
Good night. Have a pleasant life.
All right. Good night, Perry. This was fun. It was good seeing you again. Can you say goodbye to everybody?
Good night.
Attention PCL fans. The stream will continue after a quick performance by the Scare Master himself, aka
Scary Perry Caravello. I hail from Chi-Town, so you know I'm a good man.
Fun fact, that crap rap set Perry back
500 bones.
In 1992, a penny saver had Perry working harder than he's ever had.
What?
He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry blew Randy, and that is a fact.
Block that jag off. That was a jerk off. It's not a blow job. You're not allowed in my apartment. With the blood stains on the carpet. That was a long time ago. But I could not become a star. If you did not come so far. Stop! collaborate. Look, listen, very bad, which reinvention. Sometimes love isn't enough. It takes time, hard work, and a little bit of the best things in my life are free, like my streams, my dignity, and the MVP, Tom B.
Thanks.
Darkside Phil, keep begging, asshole. Dipshit Phil, he's going down.
Who the fuck is Perry Caravello?
Don't back dumb, you lying clown. Get the fuck away from my patio. Get the fuck away from my chair.
I'm so confused.
You suck.
Kinda like you did it in 92?
Shut up.
In 1992, a penny saver at Perry working harder than he's ever had. He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry Blue Randy, and that is a fact.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Fuck yeah, fuck. I don't want this schmuck to steal any more dough.
Harry, enough.
What now?
I got an offer.
Oops.
Pay
What?
attention.
$19.92. Microwave credenza 666.
Block him, block him, block him, block him. I never said hail Satan.
Look here, listen, lose the tattoo. You're not a snowboarder, how dare you?
I'm not removing my tattoo, tough shit. Shut up, you son of a bitch.
Ha ha, the stream is getting hacked. I really hope Perry doesn't hurry back. Ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
In 1992, a penny saver had Perry working harder than he's ever had. He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry Blue Randy, and that's a fact.
Barry, you got to admit that's a good song.
Good night.
Can you admit that's a very well choreographed
The
song?
song sucks, and everything about it sucks.
Not everything.
Good
about
night.
it. What-
Have a life. Ciao.
Have a life?
Have a life. Goodbye.
What does that mean?
Good night. Ciao. I'm gonna.
What are you gonna do when you go to jury duty tomorrow? Are you gonna?
I'm gonna do what I have to.
But what does that mean? Are you gonna tell them that you're?
I don't know what the fuck it means. I'm gonna do what I have to.
Are you
Good
gonna?
night.
Are you gonna do the fake voice for them? Because that would get you out. That would get you out.
Asshole.
If you do the fake voice, that'll get you out. But seriously, what are you gonna do to get out of the?
I'm turning the computer off right now. Fuck you.
I'm asking you though. You don't actually want to serve on a jury, right? You realize that would be bad for.
Getting out of it, but you know what? Getting out of it means I gotta serve at least 1 or 2 days.
That doesn't mean that at all. No one's gonna pick you. That's why they bring in more people than they need.
Computer chat
well, there he goes. Anyway, well, thanks guys. Thanks for hanging in there. Man, that was an exhausting last stretch of that stream. And don't worry, I know people we got through most of the comments, but there's a couple left over. But with the software that we're using now, it's easy to pull back up for the next stream. So I just pick up where we left off. So don't worry, every comment will be played. I can't see exactly how many, but we got through most of them. So if you've been waiting for your comment to come up, it'll come up early on the next stream, which I think will be Thursday. So I'm just trying to figure out. I think most people seem to be okay with Thursday, as opposed to Friday, and maybe we'll figure it out from there, like a schedule. But for right now, just Thursday, and I don't know, if we do once a week, twice a week, and we'll figure out a schedule. I have a unique situation because I have to be up very early in the morning, and I have to go to my parents and stuff, and it's kind of like derailed me because I have other work that I have to do too, and it's hard to mix that in. For those of you who don't know, I mean, most people probably don't know because, but we did mention it, is, my mom has not been in great health, and we had originally planned to come back early June, and then that had to get pushed back because of, things that come up. And the situation there is not going to get any better, unfortunately. It's only going to get it's only going to get worse. But I want to thank everybody that's kind of reached out and given their support. I've heard from a lot of people actually that are in a similar situation or have gone through a similar situation to me, and that's been really comforting and really, really nice, and I really appreciate that. And I even appreciate the people that were like, you lazy assholes, when are you guys coming back? You only work 2 days a week, and that stuff gets old, because I'll say this, none of the PCL staff works 2 days a week. It's an everyday thing. And even Perry, I'll say this, Perry puts effort into it. There's a lot of stuff that goes on before the streams and even after the streams. After this, I'm going to have to call him and stuff. So there's that. And then we finally were able to do that Patreon video where he cleaned up his couch, and I had people saying like, oh, how dare you guys upload an update video to Patreon. Well, it wasn't an update video. It was a video of Perry cleaning his couch, and it was one that we promoted for a long time that was going to be on Patreon. We did give an update on it, and that was segmented and pushed out to social media and YouTube and everything, and thanks to Garrett for doing that. But so as far as people like, hey, we need daily updates of when PCL is coming back. Well, I can't do that when I'm taking care of really both my parents, and I'm like, well, here's the deal. Today, the doctor said that my mom, blah, 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 blah. And, I'm a relatively private person, and I'm not going to do that. So I'm sorry that there weren't constant updates. But, Garrett was out there pushing stuff on social media constantly. And we always said we'd be back in June at some point, and here it is June. A little later than we wanted to be. But, that's just the way it happens, without getting into any great detail. My mom was scheduled for something, and then it had to be rescheduled because she was drastically underweight for it, and it's just been tough. And then my dad had a good friend, and this is me giving too much information away, but I just I want to tell you guys, the people that stick around. My dad, a good friend of his, passed away, and that took him out of he takes care of my mom every day, and he had to travel a little bit, which meant that I had to basically move in with my parents to look after my mom because she can't be alone, and it's just tough. And then also dealing with Perry stuff, including this whole land scheme deal. That's outrageous. So it's been a rough month and change. I'll put it that way. But it's good to be back. I did miss doing it a lot, and it was nice to see such a good turnout and everything. And I think Perry was really great for most of the stream, up until he chased after the henchman, and I think he completely gassed himself. But we made it work. But yeah, and and as far as pushing the Patreon goes, we did update. Another person, more than one person was like, how long should I keep my Patreon going because there hasn't been any streams? It's and that's true, but we have put out quite a lot of content even through the hiatus, on Patreon, which I think justifies its, $10 a month existence. Definitely a lot of stuff. And then even yesterday, you got Perry's Comedy Pyrrhic Resurrection, which we're gonna update regularly, in addition to the streams. But Sandy says, Tom B, I get fucked up in every way. I have to steer my aging parents away from their vultures of relatives. You had to deal with every instance of that with your parents, but Perry's family as well. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, it's tough. And he called me, when Perry called me about this real estate thing, it was on the absolute worst day, because it was we got some really bad news, and it was, excuse me, I got something, I'm not choking up, I got something in my throat. It was a really bad day, and I was kind of, what do you call it, kind of decompressing from that. And I was at my parents', and I still don't have a laptop, a replacement laptop. I didn't get around to getting that, so I didn't necessarily have my, I can only check email on my phone, and I'm I feel like out of touch with things. And then Perry calls me and lays this thing on me that he just talked to Kenny. Now, when I first heard it, I thought that somebody on Instagram was pretending to be Kenny, because there's no way Perry has land in his name. I thought that would be impossible. And then it turns out, like, he talked to him on the phone and everything. And I was just like, listen, Perry, I can't get into it now, but you cannot sign this. Because at the time, Kenny was asking him to drive to Arizona to do this. Like Kenny, but you think about that, Kenny actually spent money to send somebody to Perry to have it signed. So that tells you two things. Number one, there's a lot of money involved here, because Kenny doesn't spend a dime. Keep in mind, by the way, this is the same Kenny that 3 months ago was begging for his HBO Max password, or my HBO Max password, I should say. Kenny was mad when I took away his HBO Max account, right? So, and he was also looking for handouts. So something happened between then and now where he made this deal, and of course, you guys heard as it happened. I mean, it was supposed to be like an anniversary stream. It kind of turned out to be the land scam stream, because it's just, and I had a hard time concentrating once, because we haven't really talked about it since then. I've mentioned it to a few people, just feeling it out, like, hey, this is really weird, right? Like this whole deal is weird. I don't like it, and I always thought Kenny was the good one. Kenny was the brother that wasn't Brian. Now Brian looks like he's moving up in position, at least in my eyes. So and was it a lawyer or notary at Perry met at Denny's? Very important question. I don't know, and obviously Perry is not a reliable giver of information. Now, if it's a notary, that's a problem. And what did he sign? What document did he sign? I don't know. We got to find that out, because this is just a thing. Was that the first time I heard Kenny's voice? No, I've talked to Kenny before. But first time I heard, what's her name? I can't think of her name. I want to say Terry Anfuso. The first time I heard Terry's voice, I've heard her voice on video. She's actually one of the guests on Perry's Comedy Pure Rock at some point. That was kind of a fun call. And I didn't want to push things too far. I mean, Perry mentioned the foot thing with her, and she sounds like such a lady. And she actually sounds pretty sweet. She actually sounds like somebody who has Perry's best interest at heart, and those are always the people that are good to foster. Because as you guys have learned, there are not many people out there that have Perry's best interest, including his brother. I mean, his brother was an outright asshole on the phone. I mean, you guys heard the call. If you guys were here for the whole stream, you heard the call. If not, you can hear it later. It's like, it was unbelievable. I like, my jaw was dropped listening to that. Like, and that's real. That was a real PCL moment. Perry calling Kenny, which was kind of, I thought Kenny would hang up on him, but he was like really indignant. How much did it sell? None of your business. He wasn't telling him anything. It's like, man, and it just makes me not glad, but thankful that I have a family that is not like that, and if you're out there, you're lucky enough to have a good family. I know not everybody, it's like some people are born into shit families, and it sucks. So if you're out there and you have a good family and a good support system, value that. Tell your family that you love them. That's one thing that I've taken away from, I kind of cherish every moment I have now with my mom, and tell her how important she is to me, and how much how much I love her and everything. And I think it's important to articulate those things, even if you're not normally attuned to do those things. But when I think about Perry, and I think I didn't know his mom. Obviously, she passed away before I was really involved with him, but she seemed to look after him quite well. But man, there's nobody else in that family that has. I mean, Mark to a certain degree, his cousin Mark. But this is like bad. I mean, it's definitely has an element of Caravello funny to it, because it's just so this whole thing is so Caravello. But geez Louise, what what else? And the fact that Perry's such an easy mark that he didn't even care. Like, I had to make him care about it, and then he kind of gets up. Gets up in arms about it. But, he would have just, it's very easy to take advantage of somebody like Perry, and that's why he needs people on his side. Like even Terry said it on the phone. You need people. You need friends. He needs and Perry has friends. All the people in Perry's life right now do have his best interests. But Jesus Christ, throughout the years, there were so many people that just have just seen him as somebody to just walk all over. But anyway, so we'll see what happens with this. Does Kenny have a fake name? I don't think so. I think he's always been Kenny Caravello. But I think this even puts like his father. I think this puts his father to shame. Perry's father, who we all know has gone through a number of names and what do you call it? Like scams and schemes. But it just doesn't add up. The whole story doesn't add up, and I don't think you're not getting a straight story from Kenny. You're not getting a straight story from Perry. So, and I'm not gonna leave this where it is because I was livid. I had a hard time concentrating on the stream after that because I was kind of absorbing what was going on, and there were people messaging me during the stream like that were, either lawyers or whatever, being like, "Hey, this is fucked. This is really messed up." So, we'll see what's going on. By the way, don't get married to any of these. Like I one of the things I wanted to do in the downtime, which I'm behind on because of other things that came up, but I want to change all these graphics and overlays. So this whole thing with the car and the palm trees is all temporary. I actually I'm looking at somebody on Fiverr who's going to just redesign the whole thing, for us. So we'll have like PCL branded stuff and like transitions and things like that. I also want to get like new emojis and stuff for Twitch subscribers and a bunch of other little things like that. It's just I didn't want to wait to have all that stuff in place until we came back. It was long enough, and I definitely wanted to come back. And I know if we missed this date, people would hang us. I didn't want to be hung up any more than we already have been for being off as well. And like I said, any comment that came in we didn't get to, we'll get to probably on Thursday. I'm thinking Thursday might be a good thing for the streams because I know a lot of people Friday, it's kind of the start of the weekend, but whatever. We're gonna try Thursday. It's a date we never tried. Plus the other reason I really want to try Thursday is the 7722 July 7th 2022 was on a Thursday, which is Perry's tattoo removal party or whatever. Maybe we can make something out of that, and that's on a Thursday. So that's another reason to have it on a Thursday. So for now, let's just plan on Thursday, and either a 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Pacific start time. I'm not sure yet, but if we can keep the streams to a reasonable length today, obviously today we went the full 6 hours, which I had a feeling we would because it was the first one back. But for Thursday, and maybe we could do media share and other things and just have like a whole, Personally, I want to get rid of Mailbag Monday, but just Mailbag overall as a whole stream. I'd rather have it as kind of a segment. That's my thoughts, at least. We were all talking about various things. The other thing I want to do is, and I got to find editors out there. If they're in the community, that would be great, but it's going to be tough to find. I want somebody to make because I spent a lot of time over the break, like even like when I was staying at my parents or whatever, like watching YouTube more so than usual, and just picked up a lot of things on other like content creators. And I think the one thing that sets PCL back a little bit, other than the obvious, is the length of these streams are just crazy. And I know obviously we all love them, 6-8 hours, whatever. We've done 10 11 hour streams, but they're not palatable for the new viewer. Somebody looks at a YouTube upload of like a 6 hour plus stream, they're not exactly going to go click through that. So I've talked about this before. It's something I wanted to do for a long time, but make a digestible version of a PCL stream. So have like a 30 to 45 minute version of like today's stream or like whatever, a Tom B Week stream, or blah blah blah. I want to do all of them like that, but that takes a lot of time and a lot of work, and finding editors that can do that, finding an editor that can edit comedy, finding an editor that can kind of get the beats of the stream and what's the good stuff to pull, because that's the thing that's going to bring new eyes to PCL and push you out in the algorithm a little bit, because it's not going to do it with these long streams. And also you got to tone down maybe the language a little bit, censor here and there, just to get pushed up in the algorithm a little bit. But again, finding somebody to do that is going to be a task. So if there's any editors out there that would be interested in that, definitely hit us up. You can send an email to what is our email? As Perry, I forget. Perry on Twitch Live at gmail.com. If you guys are interested, if anybody out there is an editor and interested in that. Otherwise, I'm gonna just literally seek out some editors to kind of bang that out. It just would be just like a streamlined version. Obviously you're still gonna have the long stream, the long version, the regular version, but also have a digestible version of it for like a new person. Like, because it's me, I'm sitting on my couch and I've never heard of Perry Caravello, but yet this somehow makes it into my YouTube algorithm, and I'm sitting at home and I'm just going to click, let me check this out. I'm going to be more attuned to click on a 30 to 40 minute video than I am a 4 to 6 hours video. And that, and I think that'll, then maybe that'll bring people more to the live streams and stuff. So that's just something that we've been wanting to do for a long time, and it's just going to take finding the right, editors to make that happen. And then other things, have Perry do video on demand stuff. We got a lot of plans. Whether or not they'll materialize when we want them to is one thing, but we got a lot of plans for PCL. So yeah. The arm removal ceremony, that's what it was. Yeah. New viewers would be attracted to a video of Perry with a bunch of beeps to his bad words. Yeah, that's true too. There's with YouTube, you got to be very careful. YouTube allows a certain amount of F-bombs, like 1 or 2, but you can't do much more than that. So yeah, you bleep certain things on the digest version, and I think sometimes it adds a little bit of comedy. When you have to censor yourself like that, because the way it is now, like there's just Perry's got the biggest potty mouth of all. Sandy says, what do I think Mark's take would be on the situation with the land thing? I don't know. We haven't spoken to Mark. Mark has his own situation going on, which is another reason why we had to extend the hiatus a little bit. Perry had to go to Washington. By the way, Perry missed his flight when he went to the airport and called me. Normally this guy is like insanely early, but I guess he just doesn't know how airplanes work. So he missed his flight the day he had to fly to Washington. We had to get him on another flight. That was fun taking care of. But yeah, and Garrett would know that. Garrett says it's not easy consolidating Perry, but yeah, it's true. It's not. But you know what? Look, that's what it's going to take to get more people, just new eyes. Because again, and I've heard this from many people, even like some people that are like kind of are involved in content creation themselves. Like, hey, I can't watch these 6-hour streams. We're lunatics, obviously. But like, there's a lot of people they can't watch the stream. Anyway, so yeah, Perry missed his plane to Washington. He spent some time with Mark there, but Mark's got a situation going on too, and there's other situations with Perry where he had stuff that didn't involve the land scam. So yeah, and that's it's not my place to say what that is. I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, it's just another thing that we have to deal with, and I say we because I'm involved now in every facet of his family, except when I give him good advice, like don't sign a document like that. Soviet Goat says, do what works for you and Perry, but most viewers that follow the streams are used to jumping in and out for long form streams. Yeah, again, but that's a certain mentality. Some people, and I've done that too. Like there's a couple of people on YouTube that I'll watch their live streams and I'll jump in and out, and then I'll but sometimes I wish that I could fast forward through certain things. Like that guy, Kudoba, I think his name is. He's the guy that does the scammers. He calls scammers, like these Indian scammers, and baits them. I'm sure you've seen clips of him, but he does he'll do like an 8-hour stream, and then during the stream, like he's taking a dinner break and he's eating and just talking to his people. Again, you got to compare. You can't compare Perry to these other streamers because these are self-sufficient streamers. Like if Perry can't stream by himself, he doesn't have the facilities to he can't do it. It's just he wouldn't have the tech know-how and he wouldn't have the patience to like engage with like the regular chat and do things like that. So this is very different. So it's another reason why you can't compare like, oh, this streamer hustles way harder than Perry. Yeah, well, of course. But anyway, that guy does Kiboga, I think he does a thing where he does these long streams, but then he has two versions of that condensed version. He has like a 1 hour version and then even like a shorter version, and he has like 3 different channels. So that's the way a lot of people do it that do these long streams, and they have editors that kind of chop it down a little bit. And that doesn't mean, like me personally, I don't watch like replays of older streams. Once in a while I'll check them out when they're like premiering or something like that. I'm like, oh, I remember that. The only one I watched possibly beginning to end was Tom B Week Volume 3, because I was genuinely, even though I edited a lot of that, I was genuinely curious to see how it came out. So I did watch that when that premiered. And it was also a day where I wasn't feeling well and I was kind of like in bed a lot of the day. And it was just kind of fun to watch it with like a regular person, like with the chat and everything like that. That was kind of cool. But very rarely do I watch older streams. But I would watch a digestible version. I would watch that. Like I would watch a 40-minute version of like, today's stream or like another stream, and it's just more content for the channel. I wouldn't create another channel for that because we're not in that position. Although we're very close on YouTube to getting 5,000 subscribers, which isn't a lot, but it's a lot for us. It's kind of a little milestone, and we're very close to 10,000 on Twitch. So thanks everybody for that. It's these little milestones that, and I think we've gotten bumps here and there from like Perry being on, Smiling Friends or the Pajama Pants podcast or Cartnarks. By the way, there's a Cartnark video that I wanted to show Perry where I don't know if you guys have seen it, but and by the way, shout out to everybody that came over from Cartnarks. So I've heard from a lot of people that discovered Perry on Cartnarks that are now into PCL. Anyway, there's a video that was uploaded a couple of weeks ago where Agent Sebastian ran into a guy that actually knew Perry from working at Costco, and I wanted to show it to Perry to see if he recognized the guy. But there was just a lot to get to today, so I'll push that to Thursday. But yeah, my I forget my sorry, I was just checking a message. The growing the channel basically, and it's not by Perry. Luckily, there's a couple of things that Perry's going to be doing. Like Perry's got offered a couple other things, but no, not 10,000 subscribers on Twitch. That's not the case. Followers. If I said subscribers, I meant followers. Definitely nowhere near 10,000 subscribers on Twitch. I wish. No. Followers. Sorry, there's a difference between followers and subscribers with Twitch. But yeah, just finding things. You got to work that YouTube algorithm, which I'm generally terrible at. So if Perry wants 4-hour streams, how is he going to manage having a lot more subscribers? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If it merits more time, we'll just add more days. You know what I mean? I'd rather do 3 days of 3 to 4 hour streams than 2 days of 5 to 6 hour streams, if that makes any sense. Because there's a definite, there's a definite point where he taps out. And also, Joey and I are on the East Coast, and if we're starting a little later, at least for the summer schedule, we have kids and everything. You got to be up. Yeah, I got to be up early. He's got to be up early, and it's just like I think about our schedule from like a year ago, and we were doing 3 days a week. We were doing Friday, Sunday, and Wednesday full on. And Friday wouldn't start until 9 p.m. our time, East Coast time. And that would go for however it went. There were times where I'd go to bed at like 5. It is my stupidity too, because I'd stay on. I'd do like stupid after hours because, for whatever, reason, I felt like that'd be a good idea to do after you've been up doing the stream for however long. And then you rattle off on after hours about how Kevin Smith sucks or whatever. And all of a sudden it's 5:30, and then I have to be up at like, maybe you could sleep until 8:30 on a Saturday, and I'd be a zombie all day Saturday and try to squeeze in a nap somewhere, and I would barely recover, and then it would be time for a Sunday stream, and then that would transition to Monday, and then you do it again Wednesday, and it was a lot. And again, that wasn't just working 3 days a week, that was working every day. And Joey says, Joey and I would communicate with each other. I should say commiserate with each other on Saturdays, being like, hey, how you feeling? Like, like around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, how you feeling? And we would just trade stories of like being woken up by a kid, at like 7, and just being like, dead tired, zombie. And you get no sympathy from your partner, from anybody that you're living with. It's like, hey, I didn't ask you to stay up till 5 a.m. We still gotta do this, still gotta do this, that, and the other thing. So anyway, so now, like if we start, let's say, 8 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. East, which is 5 p.m. Pacific, that would have to be a relatively short thing. So I was actually thinking 4 p.m. Pacific is a kind of good medium, because a lot of people said that 2 p.m. Pacific was too early. And especially for West Coast people, it's hard to find. And I know, like Beef in the Hole says, you missed the late night streams. We'll do more of them. Obviously there'll be special occasions where we do a late night stream. I'm not opposed to that. I definitely want to do some like specialty streams, especially if we like are on location somewhere. Soviet says, some of the biggest Twitch streamers say they make more money from YouTube clip views. Ask Mongold can have 50,000 views for 9 hours, 5 days a week with 10,000 paid subs. Can you imagine? And still makes more from ad revenue of YouTube. Insane to think that he's a millionaire. That's the other thing too. Like PCL makes no money from YouTube. None. Zero. And I don't mean zero. Like, the channel's monetized, and there's like, honestly, maybe like $125 a month. Like that's a realistic price of what you'd pull in on YouTube, because you got to think every stream is basically demonetized. Not demonetized completely. Well, the media share streams, forget about. That's out the window, because that's copyright stuff. So any revenue generated by any ads that would be generated on a media share stream would go to the copyright holders. That's just the way it is. Now there's an option on YouTube where you can mute out and silence the offending things. But I feel if I did that, you'd be affecting the stream. The stream doesn't work the same way. If you have to mute out, Rick Ashley or Life at the Outpost or whatever, that's funny, or even a movie clip or something like that, then you're just like editing. That feels dirty to like edit your own content so you can possibly get some more ad dollars. That's so I don't want to do that. In fact, as a matter of fact, the next YouTube upload or premiere is the very first media share, and I'm having a very hard time right now trying to figure out what to call these media share streams, because the names of the streams don't jump out at you. So I'm just kind of calling it media share on PCL with the dates for now, and if something strikes me down the road, I'll label it something else. but that's what it is for now. But anyway, so that's that. And then on the other streams where there's not media share, the language is flagged so that you can. It's not demonetized, but it's deemed not safe for advertisers. So you don't really get you don't get anything from that really. So like you make money if people have YouTube Premium. Which of course, in my opinion, is the most valuable thing that I have is YouTube Premium. Out of all my subscriptions, YouTube Premium, because I watch YouTube more than anything. But yeah, so anyway, so a digestible version would not only bring in more views, but you can maybe tune it. Now, it would be tricky to edit down the media shares, but they'd have to be, done in a way maybe where you can slip past the censorship. That's going to be a little tricky. But for the other streams that aren't media share, like maybe bleep out Perry here and there, and try to get some monetization on those. But it's just thing. So he says, I like a tired, sweaty, raccoon-eyed Perry at 2 a.m. Well, yeah, it's harder work for me. But I understand. I understand that. We can do that. I seriously want to do a 24-hour stream at some point. Yeah. Aaron America. Bottom line, sub to Patreon. Best $10 I spent on. Thank you very much. Yeah. Patreon's always been very modest. I'm not going to lie. There's not a ton of people on Patreon. Me personally, I try to get stuff on Patreon and to make it worth your while. Obviously, you get the streams. But I put phone calls when you have it. Some people ask like, hey, can you upload more voicemails and stuff? Well, I can only get them when I have them, and most Perry stuff is very boring. But I'll put them up when I have them, and we try that. So yeah, Patreon helps a lot. Patreon helps me personally more than anything else. But it's a separate thing that you can do. Now YouTube has another thing called like YouTube. It's not what do they call it? YouTube memberships, but those are weird. Like you can have like exclusive YouTube videos for your members, but YouTube takes a giant cut on that. They take like 30%. So it's thing. What do you get out of YouTube Premium? Well, you get no commercials ever, unless they the sponsored ads that people put into YouTube. That obviously, but the pop-up ads on YouTube. 0, done. The one thing I like, the feature I like on YouTube Premium, which is a feature that they should have normally. It's kind of BS that they make this a premium feature, but if you're on mobile, you have the idea to. Not the idea. You have the ability to minimize YouTube and have it play in the background. That's a big plus for me. Plus, you get YouTube Music. YouTube Music is like Google certified. You get that free, but it really just for the no ads alone, it's completely worth it. If you watch YouTube at any point, hang on a sec. I got to call somebody back real quick, and I don't know if they know that I'm on the air. Just give me a second. I'm gonna jump off. Sorry. Hey, sorry, I didn't realize I had my phone on silent. Oh, hey guys, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, I just saw the missed call and I. Oh, go ahead. I'm actually on the air too, so it's fine. Okay, hang on a second. Yeah. Okay, guys, I have this is Robert Eiler from Pajama Pants. So Robert, you could say hi.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? I unfortunately I've been traveling for like the last month or like 6 weeks, and my life has been crazy. And this is the longest I've gone without being so up to date on Perry Caravello.
Oh, you picked the right time because we've been off for 6 weeks.
Are you kidding?
No, tonight's our first stream back. We've had a hiatus.
Oh my God, that makes total sense, and that's probably part of it too. Why I haven't been up to date, because it hasn't been like on my feed.
Right. Yeah. No. Tonight was the first night back.
Great. You guys hear that? If you're listening to this, Perry Caravello's first stream back.
welcome back. And we had a question, actually, Tom. This is Cass.
Hey,
we had
Cass.
a question on our Instagram. Hey. And it says, was Perry scammed out of his land? And we didn't really know what that was in reference to.
Yes, he was. That was a big topic of conversation that came up on tonight's stream. I'll quickly give you the digestible version of it. So a couple of weeks, so we've had to take some time off, and during the time off, Perry called me a couple of weeks ago, and he said, Tom, my brother Kenny needs me to sign some land over to him. And I'm just like, and I was in the middle of a couple of other things as I've had some family issues I've had to take care of. And I was like, this doesn't sound right. Is somebody pretending to be Kenny? So the bottom line is, it turns out that Perry has land in Arizona in his name that he got 35 years ago, roughly, sometime in the 80s. And Kenny, his brother, is now selling that land and needed Perry to sign the land over to him, which sounds, does that sound right to you? Like, just off the bat, what I've told you, does that sound kosher?
It sounds like a Netflix documentary in the making to me.
Right.
Yeah, no, this sounds horrible.
So this gets worse. And I said, Perry, whatever you do, don't sign any documentation. I was trying to ask him questions. Now, as you guys know, Perry's not the most reliable narrator. So I'm trying to piece together. Wait, how? Now, I never heard about this before. I've known Perry a long time. It's the first I've heard of him owning land in Arizona. Okay. Now, Perry doesn't own anything of value, but he has this land. So anyway, long story short, Kenny wants Perry to drive to Arizona to sign these documents. I said, Perry, whatever you do, don't do that. I have to go. And I had to get off the phone because I was staying with my parents. And I said, we'll talk tomorrow, but whatever you do, don't sign that. Now, in the interim of me talking to him again the next day, Kenny sent a woman to meet Perry at Denny's for him to sign this document. And when I called him the next day to talk more about this, he had already signed it.
Oh my God. I bet she was a decent looking woman. That's why.
I mean, Kenny must, and by the way, Kenny is known as the cheap brother. Like Kenny, if you guys remember, he was hitting me up for my HBO Max password 3 months ago.
Yeah, and then he watched everything in one night, right?
He watched everything in one night except Perry's show, except the show that
Oh my God, Tom, that's crazy. So essentially, he handed over his land to his brother and had no idea what he was signing.
Had no idea what he was signing and has no idea what the value of the transaction. Now, on tonight's stream, we thought it was kind of a joke, but we actually raised money for Perry. Like, hey, and I kind of pitched this thinking Perry would tell me to F off, but I said, there's $100 on the table if you'd call Kenny and ask about this. And he called Kenny, and we had Kenny on the air talking about this, and he was extremely evasive and defensive. Not only that, he was yelling at Perry, saying Perry was asking questions. Now, I was in Perry's ear saying, ask him how much he got. And he's like, how much did you get for this sale? He goes, none of your business. It's none of your business, not your land. It's mine. And Kenny gave this version that Perry paid for this land. Perry paid $10,000 for this land sometime in the 80s. How Perry had $10,000 in the 80s is another question for another day.
$10,000 worth of land in the 80s is worth like $3 billion right now.
Right?
The thing about real estate is that it usually appreciates.
Yeah, Perry owns every Bitcoin.
Exactly. So you think about, and this land was just sold. Now,
we can look that up.
Absolutely, and now Perry's saying, it's just it's just an acre of nothing in the middle of nowhere, and he's saying that. I'm like, I guarantee you, that's Kenny's words that he's instilled in Perry, thinking that
it's a fucking Target parking lot. Exactly,
and he's now basically doing a Tom Sawyer to Perry, telling him to get him to paint his fence, and. Perry's looking at it as a burden. Like, I didn't want this land. I finally got rid of it. Yeah, but you got nothing for it. And Kenny's defense when he was on the stream was that you paid up to $10,000. Mom paid you that money back in the early 90s that she was supposed to give me. So that was his answer to everything, right?
So can you tell us how did Perry handle the 6 months no streaming? 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
How much was that land worth? Did we look it up?
Honestly, I don't think I looked up, because I was doing the stream, but I had people looking it up and sending me things. Honestly, it could be upwards of $100,000, possibly more.
Kenny Caravello.
I mean, honestly, and to be real with you, like, not even joking around, I had a hard time doing the rest of the stream because I was so livid by this, because we hadn't really talked about it until it came up on the stream, and I'm like out of my mind, like thinking about this and trying to concentrate on other things. So it's been weird. And so yeah, maybe $100,000, maybe more. And if Kenny's version of it is true, it's still in Perry's name when, let's say, Kenny facilitates the transaction, and maybe, he gets a finder's fee or a percentage of the sale. But when Perry asked him flat out, what's my cut of this? Kenny just bluntly, without any hesitation, says, nothing. You get nothing. This is mine. This is mine. And he basically hung up on Perry.
Wow. That's incredible.
So this is it's breaking Caravello news that we're still trying to dive through.
And do you think it's jealousy of the fame of Perry's fame?
No, honestly, I think unfortunately it's what it always is just somebody trying to take advantage of Perry because he's an easy mark. And Kenny, by the way, Kenny's supposed to be the good brother. Kenny's supposed to, because he has another issue with his brother Brian, which is a whole other kettle of fish, which he's legitimately sued Brian. But I think Kenny is now moved up in the front position, has taken over.
So can you give us a quick briefing of how the 6 weeks of no streaming was with Perry? Because I could see it going either way. I could see him missing the streaming so much and wanting to get back, and I could also see him like seeing the sky is bluer for the first time.
Yeah, it was a mix of both. I'll tell you what, there was maybe about a week after, he got all set up on a Monday, and he called me, and it was like Monday around 5 p.m. my time, in New York, around the time we usually start streaming, and he's like, where are you? He's like, we're supposed to be on. And he was all set to stream, and I was like, no, Perry, we're off. And he's like, oh. And he kind of didn't know what to do with himself. But he missed certain aspects of it. But I think, and he was very eager to stream today. But of course, it didn't take long for him to start telling everybody that he was going to shut off his computer and, screaming and yelling at people. But he did. He went surfing. He went skateboarding. He went to Santa Monica. He enjoyed life a little bit.
Did we get video of him surfing by any chance?
No, but that's apparently coming. No, we didn't. Well, when I questioned him on the surfing, he admitted that it was really boogie boarding, but he calls it surfing.
Well, that's all right. We'll take video of him doing anything.
We got to get you and Perry back on the show. We got to kind of schedule that. And
yeah, Perry would love it. I mean, he's got a lot to talk about because we still got to dissect this bombshell news.
This is crazy news. We wish you guys the best, and we really hope that we can come to some sort of conclusion, some sort of fair conclusion here.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for calling us back while you're streaming.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, you what? Yeah, we literally just finished. And by the way, as I've been talking, everybody in our chat wants me to pass on to you guys how much the PCL community loves pajama pants, and they think you guys are great.
Well, we love you guys.
We miss you guys. Yeah. We can't wait to see tonight's stream and what happened.
All right.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to it as soon as we're off.
All right.
Well, good to hear from you. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye guys. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Yeah, it's weird. I saw a missed call from Robert. Because we talk a bit about Perry, but I knew he was busy the past few weeks, and so was I. But apparently, so they're recording next week's or maybe this coming week's Pajama Pants. And I don't know if it's going to be the one that comes out. What day is today? Sunday? I don't know if it's the one that comes out tomorrow. They put the audio out on Monday, and then the video comes out on Tuesday. And I usually just catch the audio. But yeah, so I don't know what version of that podcast. So they were literally recording the podcast, and I guess somebody informed them of the breaking Kenny Caravello news, which is a breaking story. And you know, not to make light of it, but man, this is gonna get real. This is gonna get real. So yeah, like after a certain time of night, my phone goes silent, but I saw that, and I called him back. So that was cool. I've become actually very good friends with Robert and Cass as well. So it's cool to it's cool that there's such a nice synergy between the two, Pajama Pants and PCL. I was actually going to hit him up. You know, it's funny. I was going to call him anyway because I had some YouTube questions, like just like editors and stuff like that. So I was actually going to call him anyway, but now this other stuff. I don't know if Jamie was there. If Jamie was there, she was pretty silent. She's not the biggest Perry fan. But yeah, we got a scam on our hands, guys, and we got to get to the bottom of it. I really don't know what else to talk about because this is just the only thing on my mind. And, Jesus Christ. I don't know. You know, I've had people message me now saying that, you know, getting lawyers involved and stuff. And normally I'm not a fan of Perry in the legal system, but geez Louise. That's where we are. So let me end it here and say good night to everybody. And by the way, thanks everybody for your patience during the hiatus. I'm sorry that we couldn't telegraph an update every day and say what's going on, but there's just a lot of stuff going on personally, and it's been a heavy 6 weeks. You know, I talked about it a little bit on the Patreon video, but it's like when you have something going on like that in your family or like a family member. You know, I just had this. Today was the first time I didn't have this insane pit in my stomach where I'm like, I walk through life in like a fog. I've actually lost weight, not in a healthy way, because I wasn't eating. Like there was a 4.5 day stretch where I didn't eat anything, which is not good. And the advice that a lot of people gave to me, people that are kind of going through the same thing that I'm going through, is that, you know, you're taking care of other people. You got to make sure to take care of yourself. And by the way, shout out to like Cha in the chat. I don't know if she's still here. There's a lot of people, and I'm not going to be able to name everybody, but people that gave me great advice on like, you know, you take advice, you know, take some time to yourself, you know, watch something that you enjoy. And it's just hard to do that. It's hard to do that. So I was just like going through this fog. But today was the first day where I felt good, and I felt like actually doing the stream again, I'd be rusty and maybe it wouldn't be good, or like, but I actually felt really good doing it outside of hearing the Kenny stuff, which enraged me. But somebody actually suggested to me that I should watch the new Obi-Wan Kenobi show on Disney Plus, which I actually did, and the person knows who they are. And I got a lot of comments on that, but I'm not going to give them tonight. But god damn, not the worst thing in the world, by the way, but it's just anyway, luckily I was doing other things. I wasn't lasered in on it. But my long way to say thanks to everybody. And what I said earlier about, you know, Garrett especially being such an amazing PCL trooper throughout the hiatus, like pushing stuff out, pushing for content, and, you know, making sure, you know, stuff is on social media and stuff. So it's been good. I haven't watched the new Red Bar yet. You know, listen to it. I actually had to hack the Red Bar. Finally came back right when we went off. Red Bar came back, and the first episode was like, you know, I'm not a Red Bar watcher. I listened to it. I'm a little behind on it. It was harder for me to get into it again because it had been so long, and also I'm going through so much stuff personally that listening to Red Bar, which is all about, like, you know, attacking people and doing this and that, I just wasn't in that vibe. I'll get there eventually, but I just wasn't. I couldn't get back into it yet. So I will. It's tabled for a later date. You were the robot voice in the beginning, by the way. I think that was just a bad cable I had attached to the microphone, because something did get knocked over. Yeah, I have to review that. Maybe I'll even re-record myself for the upload, because I didn't know what was. I didn't know what was going on there. I just like got messages from people that were like telling me that my voice was all messed up, and then I swapped the cable out, and luckily it was good. Sandy says, so Tom B, in the past there's been Perry's comedy troupe members who would have capitalized off of Perry's family misfortunes. How is this different from past approaches? I don't know there's any way to capitalize on Perry's family misfortune, because, the Caravello family, one thing they don't have is money, except now, thanks to Perry. So I don't know quite how to answer that, but yeah, I don't know. It's going to be an ongoing thing. It's just like Perry. And by the way, I'll say this: outside of that, the deal with Perry and this Kenny situation, Perry was great over the break. He really wasn't like a pain. Aside from the pill scams, he did fall for a couple of pill scams, and it's just like, at this point, it's just like business expenses. He just, you can have a conversation with Perry one night, and it's like, and you feel really good about it. Like, hey, Perry, this is what I want to do within the next couple of years. I want to get you in this thing, and, financially solvent, and you feel like you're in a good place. And then the next day, it's just like, he reboots again, and some stuff sticks and some stuff doesn't. Bart says, jogging has surprisingly helped me get through these things. It consumes most of your focus. Yeah, you know what I started doing? I started walking at night. I started taking long walks at night. Not even listening to music or anything. Once in a while, maybe listening to like a YouTube thing, but just kind of like walking around my neighborhood, or there's a park nearby. That kind of helps clear your head. And then you get into this thing that like sounds like depression, where you're just looking forward to going to bed. And then the second you wake up, you hate that you're awake. Like, oh no, now I got to start my day. And that's just like, that's like serious depression stuff, and I've gone through that in the past, but it's just, I haven't experienced it in a long time, and it's been rough. But things are not getting easier with the family situation, but at least my dealing with it is getting a little bit easier. And I've had some good advice, but yeah, being physical, and I've actually tried as much as I can to go back to the gym and kind of like work out, get through a workout or something like that. That helps. That helps too. That helps get you through certain things. Or like going swimming, although I can't go too far underwater because I have a permanent ear damage. Did I watch the Norm special, Mumbles? No, you know what? I tried to, and just because of what's going on with like my mom and even like my dad, getting into that is just, I can't get into that headspace. I did try watching it once. I got through 10 minutes and I had to turn it off. Like, cause the Norm special is Norm Macdonald recording a special just in his apartment, like sitting down at his computer, doing new material because he was going in for surgery and he didn't know if he was going to like make it, and he wanted to get this out. Now this was like, I think he did it maybe last summer or the summer before, maybe 2 summers ago, summer of 2020. And it sounded so strange to get this great Norm material, but there's no feedback, like there's no audience reaction. And it just kind of, I had to turn it off because I just wasn't feeling it. I'll get back to it eventually, but I couldn't watch it. I'm not in that mental space, and I might not be in that mental space for a long time to watch that, because Norm means so much to me. And and also dealing with the loss of Gilbert Gottfried too, and I've been listening to a lot of Gilbert's podcast, because that's not a podcast I would listen to on a regular basis. Like, I actually listen to Pajama Pants weekly, but I don't Gilbert's podcast I would go in and out with. Like I'd binge it for a while and then kind of take a break. So I've been going back listening to his podcast and picking and choosing like what guests I wanted to listen to. And, it's just, fuck. Gilbert and Norm in 1 year is rough. So, anyway, I'll get around to that Norm special eventually. I just haven't been in that headspace. But I do watch a lot of Norm. Like, he comes up in my algorithm constantly. It's just like old clips of him on Conan or Letterman, or like the I'm Not Norm channel is great because they'll do like good compilations of him doing the weekend update, and I can watch those and forget about the fact that he's no longer with us. And everybody has this finite time on Earth and all that, and trying not to get too depressed about it. But yeah, and I haven't seen the Beavis and Butthead special. I'll see that eventually. I don't think I have Paramount Plus. Or if I do, I have somebody. I might be on somebody else. I think my sister has it, and I might be on there, but I haven't logged into it in a while. But anyway, I was wrapping up, so I do want to say thanks everybody for tuning out, and thanks for showing all the love, and even like I said, even the people that were like, you assholes, when are you coming back? There's no transparency with your updates or whatever. Thank you too, because it means you miss it and you want more PCL. And I didn't take it personally. I'm much more mellow lately. I feel like a changed person in that regard. But anyway, so I think we'll see you on Thursday. So let's bank on Thursday for a stream. And I don't know where. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe the following Thursday, if you guys will be cool with that. And Thursday at maybe 4 Pacific or 5 Pacific. But stay tuned to the socials. And I know. And by the way, I realize there's a chunk of this audience that are not on any social media. And God bless you. You're making the right decision. But just peek in at like a YouTube, not YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and you'll see the thing. And I'll put up the schedule on Twitch. We'll see for that. Thanks, Danko. By the way, Danko is awesome too. Not only is he a great moderator, he's a great member. He's a great cheerleader for PCL overall. And honestly, Danko, if it wasn't for you, you have a great way of rallying troops, and everybody loves you. So I wanted to say thank you for that. And again, a reminder, if anybody out there is listening to that, I don't know how many people are listening right now, but if anybody's out there listening and you're any kind of editor and you have any kind of interest in maybe editing some streams for us for the digestible versions, hit us up. But that's going to be coming soon along with other things. One thing I've realized is I can't do everything. I can't do I was even talking to Joey about, hey, maybe one day you can kind of do what I do for times that I can't do the stream. Like maybe you can run the stream. And even like Garrett, for like the times where we're going to try to get Perry gaming very soon. And I think it'd be better if Garrett's actually there playing with him and Garrett can run the stream on Perry's end. Like that would be useful. So I'm trying to learn how to like delegate things, and it's not easy. So I'm learning, but there's just an enormous amount of stuff on my plate. Oh, plus another thing, I had a friend staying with me from Ireland. My friend from Ireland, who if you ever listen to YouTube, After Hours like a year ago, he's the one whose aunt passed away in the city, and we had to get the court thing to get into his aunt's apartment. That finally all got taken care of. In fact, I still got to go back. I actually got to go back into the apartment has been unsealed by the police, and I actually got to go back there tomorrow because we're donating furniture and stuff. I did inherit a nice tea set from her that he was very nice to give to me, but luckily that was all taken care of, and he stayed with me for 2 weeks. That was on top of everything else. I had a house guest for over 2 weeks. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off 12:30 at my time, but thanks everybody. And if I can make this like romper room, I name off everybody's name and how much you guys all mean to me in PCL. But just know I love you guys, and I want to thank everybody for all the sweet messages of support the down there. Some really encouraging stuff. Some really nice. There's some really good people in the PCL community, and I just want to say I know I appreciate you guys a great deal. So we're gonna work through this Kenny Caravello scam together. Please don't write Perry as Kenny and send him anything, because this could be a real deal thing. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, between now and Thursday, I'm going to upload the next YouTube premiere, maybe even tomorrow or Tuesday, and it'll be the first media share stream. So that'll be cool. And then after that, there was another kind of cool one. I forget. I was going through them recently. There's a lot of them I thought were all on YouTube, and I realized a lot of them are corrupt, so I've had to like re-render them. That's another pain in the ass. Like, you gotta, like, things that were kind of banked and uploaded, you gotta like re-render, because there was some of them where I included after hours by mistake, and I don't want after hours on PCL. I don't promote after hours at all. I put after hours archives on my YouTube, for the handful of lunatics that want to listen to that. I always feel like that's a live thing that's going to happen every now and again. And by the way, again, I want to revamp it. I want to have after hours with like me and Joey and Garrett kind of doing a post-mortem. I have all these ideas for like a PCL podcast in addition to everything else. But one thing at a time. We wanted to get the first stream out of the way, which we did. Thanks for showing up. And good night to everybody. We love you. And we're going to see how Perry's jury duty went by the next stream. What do you guys think? You think he's picked as a juror? My vote is no. But thanks again, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. And we'll talk to you soon. Hail Satan, PCL for life.